Hey guys, welcome back to some Warhammer 3 streaming. I've been away with COVID for the last, I don't know, 8-9 days. Yeah, I'm still a bit fragile, but I yet live. So thought we'd do a Belegar stream tonight. I know we've got other plans for other streams, but I just thought for this first stream back, we'd just do some cozy Beggar King action. So that's what it is. I was thinking about just doing vermintide 25%. So yeah, so there's if you do the vermintide, most of these endgame crises don't really do anything fun or interesting or anything, but if you do the vermintide endgame scenario, it actually spawns this little like quest battle basically that you can do. It doesn't have any like story or anything like a normal quest battle, but it's just a sort of a set piece little battle that you can do, and if you win it, then you get all these special units. So I was sort of thinking about maybe making that our little theme for today. We'll just hunt that down. So you can just do in order to get the quest battle, it doesn't matter what difficulty, like you do it on 200%, but you can also do it on 25% to make it, as easy as possible. Even if but fair warning, if you do it even on 25%, it is going to make your campaign probably a bit harder, probably, because it's going to make all of the Skaven factions go a little bit berserk on turn 10 to 20, but hopefully it won't be too bad. One thing I like to do as well is if you sort of want to have a bit of an end game, but you don't really like, if you want to make the enemy's a little bit more aggressive or whatever, but you don't really want to have like a real artificial end game where like 100 armies turn up on turn 50 or whatever. That's another thing I like to do sometimes, is just put the end game on the weakest possible end game you can get, 25%, but put it on super early, especially if it's not like nearby where you actually start. So if you play it in Lustria or something, you can do turn 10 25% dwarf end game or whatever, and then all the dwarfs will get all angry and start and get max tech tree and start being like more aggressive and get a bunch of free armies and stuff, but it'll like still be far away from you, and then from there they'll still build up more and it'll develop like organically, more like proper total war instead of just being like feeling really artificial. But yeah, anyway, that's just not really related, but yeah, cool. So we're gonna play Belegar.
Send me to
Belegar gets 50% extra upkeep until he gets Karak 8 peaks. So one thing you might want to do with Belegar is just like rush Karak 8 peaks, which is what I usually sort of do. But this time, I don't know, we might go after this quest battle first. You get a unique building chain when you take Karak 8 peaks, which is actually really good once you level it up. You start off with Clang Angra and Ancestor Heroes, so we're going to have a bit of a Hero Hammer theme today. We get +1 High King's Decrees for building underways. I'm probably not going to worry about building any underways yet though. Also, Belegar gets plus 20% missile block chance for his Lord's army. So if you want to build like iron breakers with, being able to missile block artillery and stuff, he's like the best Lord for that. He's got his special Mighty Oath stone, and yeah. Calling Belegar the Beggar King will go into the book. He is the Beggar King. He's homeless. He has to like beg money from all the other dwarf lords to build his armies so he can reclaim his homeland. So technically I don't have COVID anymore according to my COVID test, but my lungs are still a bit fucked up. I have had a haircut, yes. I just thought I'd haven't shaved my beard for like months, so I thought I'd shave it off. Start fresh as a new beardling. So starting endgame faction early to be possible strong for late game, neat idea. Yeah, just basically if you want like a faction to sort of get boosted a little bit, but not be like super powerful, but then that'll hopefully like, then it'll sort of organically play out. Like even if you make one of the factions go endgame with 25%, they could still get wiped out, but it just will like sort of charge them up a bit. Is that quest for dwarfs or for all factions? Hey Kevin, the quest is for dwarfs, Bretonia, Empire, and Wood Elves. Yeah, so if you want to get this quest and get the special army and the free heroes and everything, you can do it if you're dwarfs, wood elves, Britannia, or Empire. Thanks, Ericos. Wow, I haven't played Belegar. I feel like I haven't played Belegar in ages. I don't think it is. Long have I fought and suffered for my people. It's pretty cool. Giving Skarsnik more armies early as Thorgrim would be a bit self-punishing. Yeah, that's the, it doesn't work. That sort of theory that I was saying doesn't really work too well, like as well if you start off right next to the enemy faction. It works, I mean, you can still do it, but it works better if you're like, if you're playing like Grumbrindle and you did like, you know, Orc Greenskin Endgame, turn 10 during Skin Endgame, it would sort of work well because it's sort of like, it'd still be Endgame because you wouldn't run into them until later, but instead of being a really artificial Endgame where it just pops in 12 armies or whatever, they would just sort of start off stronger and then just develop naturally, and some of them would still get wiped out, but some of them would become really strong. Belegar is the coolest Dwarf Lord at start, but so tough for me. Yeah, I see a lot of people say Belegar's tough, but I don't know. I find, I guess because I've played him so many times, I don't really usually find him that hard. I was sort of, but I guess it depends what you mean by hard and like what you're trying to achieve and stuff like that as well, you know. Maybe I don't play normally, you know, but yeah, I don't know if I want to strengthen the shield wall. Do we want to, there used to be a strat where you would send one hero out separately to meet somebody or something. Yeah, actually, I don't think you need to worry about that anymore. That was just for getting pottery back in the old days. Conquer plus sell what you took as Belegar, smooth things out. Yeah, normally what I do with Belegar is I just abandon this starting area and fight my way across until I get to Karak 8 Peaks, and yeah, basically just sell the territory that I conquered to keep me rich, and then then just get to Karak 8 Peaks, take Karak 8 Peaks, and then by that time hopefully I've got an alliance with Thorgrim, and then just kind of build out and then sort of start my campaign from there. So you don't really start your campaign till like turn 20 or something, but you should still be able to get, you know, relatively quick. Like, I mean, if you really wanted to, you could probably take Karak 8 Peaks on like turn 8 or something, but I usually like to wait a few turns to build up an army and then just go over there. Oh yeah, one thing that makes it a lot easier is if on turn 1, if you build a gyrocopter building on turn 1, and then recruit an army of gyrocopters, they're really strong early game, and can make it pretty straightforward. Are you going to do the strat of skipping Zarek Buftar initially and going for Maragliano? No. No. What's that? What's the point of that strat, KD? I don't know that one. What's the idea of that? Belegar's will binds me to you. I mean, maybe, if you can convince me in the next 30 seconds. Hey, old fuck. Yeah, I'm sorry guys, I've been struggling a little bit. So you can catch Satoza right when they conquer it? No, well, see, what I normally do is I just abandon this area and then I go over to Karak 8 Peaks. So essentially, I don't really give a shit what happens to this area. So I just sort of sidestep that whole thing. Like, I don't care. Satoza can become the greatest power in the world if they want. I don't give a shit. I'm not going to be anywhere near, so it's irrelevant to me, you know what I mean? Hey, old fart. Welcome to the Patrons of the Sciences. Thanks so much, buddy. Appreciate that. I'll put you on my roll of glory. You can be the first one in the roll of glory for the new year. And yeah, thanks for being a member for over a year now. It's awesome. All right. Ironhammer. You can just auto resolve this battle like super easily, but this is gonna be the first battle of 2025, so I should give it a crack. But yeah, no, thanks for the heads up, KD. That sounds like a good strategy to try. But yeah, the thing is, I pretty much always abandon the starting area. I just don't like because for me, like Belegar's capital city is Karak Peaks, so I don't like holding Karak Izor because it makes you always feel like you've got this weird stretched out territory, and like, you know, like I don't know, it just feels bad for me. So yeah, I pretty much always abandon it. So yeah, I'll probably never do that one. Hey Mercy, I watched a VOD of you playing Titan Quest. Have you thought about trying Path of Exile too? I don't really have time, I don't reckon, man. But also I can't really afford to buy games, so I only really play games if they send me a free copy. And yeah, I'm not in touch with the Path of Exile guys. I don't know anyone from that posse. Excuse me. I don't really remember this battle. I feel like it must have been so long I can't even remember this battle at all. Oh yeah, these guys are invisible, aren't they? I forgot about that. We demand blood. Down. For the Karak's anchor. Excuse me. Whoa, Iron Maul. Hey Mercy, just got home from work. Glad to see you're feeling better. Hey Iron Maul, yeah, thanks buddy. I'm feeling a lot better. Yeah, my lungs are still a bit fucking rough, but yeah, I'm back. I'm alive. Yeah, still a bit tired as well. So I don't know. We'll see how we go. I wanted to start streaming at normal time today, but I just had to sleep a bit more. So I don't know. I'll try and get back onto normal schedule soon. But yeah, I'm glad to be back as well. Thanks so much for the super chat, man. You're awesome. Yeah, you used to be able to get Gotrek and Felix super early. That was a really good early game sort of strength boost, wasn't it? Yeah, we can just buff all our melee defense and everything. It's the first super chat of the year. It is the first super chat of the year. First new member of the year and first super chat of the year. Well, not first remember. This grudge must be satisfied. Give him a bit of wrath and ruin. Oh yeah, right in the giblets.
Off we go! Let the vengeance begin! It is a reckoning! Yes! Miners! Kazoo! The ancestors watch! Yes! Let's settle some grudges!
These guys got defense versus large, so they're not going to be too bothered. This guy's beating up my rune lord, my runesmith.
Take them down! Dwarf warriors! Go! Our fire undimmed!
No, the other one's getting smashed. Best boy Belegar? Belegar is pretty cool. Welcome back, Shortbeard. Hope you are well. Thanks, Supertramp. And now I'm just a beardling now.
Let the vengeance begin.
Right, we killed their lord. I think that actually makes so we get a little bit extra gold, which is cool.
Strike out!
Just gonna kill a few of these. Kill a few more of these dwarfs. Thanks for the support, guys. Appreciate it. Welcome to the New Year's roll of glory.
Our fire on
They're shooting our guys in the back here.
Strike out! Rage fast! Rage fast!
I think we're probably just about done. What if we can get a rune of speed just to kill some more of these groovy scum? Charge! Yeah, we got him. Yeah, I'm a short beard now. I haven't had the beard this short for a while. I'm at minimum glory now. Oh, Sonic. Looking fresh today, Mercy. Oh, thanks, Sonic. Appreciate it, buddy. Put you on the roll of glory as well. I've already got well too many renames to fit into the campaign, but that's all right. You can live forever on the roll of glory. Since ghosts have no armor and low stats early, they're a bit brittle. Yeah. The Thanes are alright, but the non-Thanes, my non-combat ghosts, not so sturdy. Oh yeah, so I've just been I've been sleeping a lot and just yeah. I've tried to stream the last few days, but I just keep like not being able to wake up and just having to sleep through. But today I went to sleep a bit early and was able to get up, so it's alright. 29 Oath Gold. Is 29 Oath Gold worth anything? Yeah, kind of. ABO, always be Oath Gold. We've tried Aranessa recently. She feels really strong. No, I don't really play Aranessa. I don't really like her too much. I just feel like her theme is all kind of weirdly messed up with like ogres and Sartosa and undead and stuff. It sort of just feels weird. I feel like if she had like a couple of human heroes as well as ghost heroes, maybe I don't know. Actually, I don't even know what they would do to make it. Yeah, she's just. I have like an ideological problem with her. But yeah, so I think my plan, rather than to go after Maragliano and take out Aranessa, is to. So what were you saying? What would you do? Like, so you take out the starting army and then you just go back and like camp next to Maragliano, maybe get a second army from Zarekzil and start recruiting here or whatever, and then wait for them to come up and take Maragliano and then take it back. Why wouldn't you have time to take Buffdar and then still get back there as well? No, anyway, I don't think I'm going to worry about it this time, but it's good to know anyway. The faction sucks, but her start position is the best out of the VC lords. Yeah, I think if you want to play like a pirate, if you want to play a pirate and live in the, like have that role play of like the area where your faction is quite important to me. And I think like if you want to have like a pirate civilization or whatever, like this is the coolest place to start it with your like pirate island and your little like pirate coast area around here and stuff. Definitely a cool area for a pirate coast faction.
Ready.
I think you can sack this and then still occupy it as well, right? Yeah, I'm regretting like putting on the Skaven endgame because I'm thinking like it would have been better to. I mean, yeah, like I just feel like how Belegar's kind of a hard start, and but I think like if you just rush Karak 8 peaks and you kind of set it up correctly, then he's not too bad. I mean, it's still kind of bad, but yeah. Anyway, I guess I would have liked to have shown off how I do that, but I guess you guys have seen that many times before. Doing something a bit different, bit wacky today. We go up here and get some high ground action. Be good.
Miners! Dwarf warriors! I will have vengeance! Nothing can stop us! Move now! Dwarf warriors! Yes! Go! Killers! Moving out! Battle ready! Going now! Going quickly! I approve!
All right. We'll put our little defensive buff on.
It is an order!
Switch our archers onto their archers. And minimize our amount of damage. I don't know if I'm gonna like. I mean, it would have been nice to do the Wrath and Ruin in there instead, but I figured that these guys can take a lot of damage. These guys can tank a lot, whereas the archers will kill our infantry.
Satisfy the grudge! Move now! Move! Charge! We step put! On the way!
Hey, Willspaul, yeah, I've been sick, man. Been really sick. But I'm alright now. Just my lungs are a bit full of like shit. I think like I'm not technically sick anymore, but my lungs are still all full of phlegm and stuff from when I got a bit of lung infection or something, chest infection. But I live. Mercy Shortbeard Jackson. That's it. I see you, hello. Have a good sleep, buddy. But yeah, no, I haven't really tried out RNSO recently. Maybe I'll, yeah, I don't know. As much as I kind of hate her, but like, yeah, I might try her out again sometime. Like next time I play Pirate Coast. I don't really play Pirate Coast much because I generally don't really like that the whole faction that much, you know. Flu is hitting everywhere right now. Yeah, I hope I don't get the flu as well. Right, we'll start. We'll get a bit of a. We'll get ready to get a bit of a surround on these guys. What's the global cooldown? 60. Oh shit! Should have just waited.
They have wronged us. Move to attack. Go. The clans unite. Nothing can stop us. Kill the orc splitters. They have wronged us. On the way. Runes of smiting upon them.
Golden shields. Yeah, I got golden shields. So because Belegar's got the extra 20% missile block, so instead of having oh. That's weird. It says 20%.
Dwarf warriors.
Oh, 75%, that's better. Yeah, yeah, normally I think it's normally 55, but because they're in Belegar's faction, they get 25% extra. Oh yeah, they nerfed dwarfs. I forgot about that. So dwarfs, normal, like with a lot of factions, you get if you fight on the open field and you take captives, you get like a certain captive mechanic where you get food or meat or whatever in terms of captives. And with dwarfs, you get oath gold. When you attack a settlement, you used to get oath gold from attacking settlements as well. But apparently that was like a bug, and so they got rid of it. So we'll test it out now. I haven't actually played dwarfs since they did it. But yeah, like so these captives we're getting right now. In the old version, you'd be able to then get oath gold in exchange for those captives. But if I understand correctly, in the new version, you don't get any oath gold. Hey Overlord, which ogre do you prefer, Greasus or the Man-Eater? I like the Merc vibe of Maneater, but the new Over Tyrant demands are really good to have. Yeah, that's a hard one. For me, it's a bit different. Like, it's, I like, for me, I mean, yeah, I agree on those things. I like the Merc vibe of Maneater, and the Over Tyrant demands are really cool as well. Like cheesy kind of, if you like to do like, you know, changing of the ways kind of stuff. But the other sort of consideration for me is that, like, Greece's start position in the mountains there, I just don't really like it. It just feels weird and bad. Like, it's like, I don't know, it's like it feels like you're, I don't know, like with the Empire, you've got like a soft sort of squishy underbelly, and then you're sort of surrounded by like water, mountains, Kislev. You kind of got natural barriers all around you. So if you can secure the Empire and then kind of kill some of your enemies around the edges, it sort of feels like you're safe, you know. Whereas with the ogres, it's like your area in the mountains is all like like mountainous narrow passes and stuff. So I feel like, you know, you're exposed all around the edges, you know, and it's hard to get from one side of your empire to the other because of all the mountain passes and stuff. And like, yeah, I don't know, it's more a territory thing. Like, I don't really like Greece's territory that much. Whereas but yeah, with Gogfag, you can just do whatever you want, really. Like, you know, whatever territory you decide that you want to take, you can just teleport there and make that your homeland, you know. So I kind of like that. But yeah, but sometimes if you jump around too much and you teleport around too much, it can make it feel a bit like, I don't know. I kind of adopt the Skaven mindset with Greasus, go hard and fast. Yeah. Yeah, Greasus is pretty easy, yeah. When I played him last time, I confederated all the ogres, and then like, actually I think I just confederated all the ogres, and then I just killed Grimgor. I just went straight north. But yeah, you could go south or whatever, yeah. Well, the ogres do get underway stance now, so that makes it a lot less bad. Maybe it's just a psychological thing, really, but yeah. So yeah, see, when you sack, usually when you would sack, you would get Oath Gold, but now you don't anymore. But I might still sack it anyway. I don't know if I want to confederate Karak or not, actually. Confederate, yeah. Free catapult, yeah. I haven't thought this through. But yeah, alright, cool. We'll take the confederation. Why not? Oh, I forgot to backspace, yeah. That's alright.
True king of 8 peaks.
We could build this to get an extra Thane. May as well, I guess. Not sure what I should do with this one. I mean, we're probably going to sell it eventually. Oh, we might not sell it, because we might be too broke. I mean, we might be too, I'm trying to, said 2 out of 0, because the Thanes, yeah, nah, the Thanes give you +1 capacity. Like, each of your ghost heroes gives you +1 capacity, of that type of thing, so I got +1. We've got +1 for capacity for Thanes, times 2, because we've got 2 of them. It's just that when you don't have the actual building that builds them, like as soon as you build the building that builds them, it'll say you've got, you know, 1 out of 1 or 0 out of 1 or whatever, and then it'll apply the pluses. But the pluses don't apply until after you get that first +1. It's just a weird bug.
Belegar Ironhammer.
Belegar. Indeed. I don't know what to do with Belegar right now, actually. Do we want to go for... Blue line doesn't seem... I never play the dwarfs, they're beneath me. Lol. I guess tradition and innovation would be the way to go. So yeah, so normally, so in the old rules, I used to go for Belegar plus Rangers early on, and then you'd use one of your Thanes and spec him as Wanderer, and that makes all of your Rangers snipers, so they can shoot and remain invisible. And then basically you'd have a bunch of heroes at the front with like a big line of Rangers invisible at the back, and the heroes would tank and the Rangers would shoot everything while they're invisible. And you can still do that, but now with the new meta, I guess, I feel like the gyrocopters are like way stronger. So then the gyrocopters kind of just, I don't know, they're kind of more fun as well. Hey Andrew Jones, how you going, buddy? So I tend to go gyros.
To battle.
There's so many good techs for dwarfs as well. I always want to go for interlocking shields, but I never end up really getting there. But I'll head towards it this time.
For the wisdom of Valea. Summon me if you dare.
You reckon he'll attack me? I don't know. So the problem with this whole thing is that now we're going to get this quest battle over here, but it's not going to happen it's going to happen sometime between turn 10 and turn 20. So I don't know, like actually maybe we should leave, maybe I shouldn't go after it early. We'll just leave it there, and that could be like a later game thing that we can do. Maybe just stick with the early game idea of rushing Karak 8 peaks like normal. So I feel like it would be a good idea to sell Karak to Elspeth in exchange for trade and glory and so forth, but or to Grenstar. But at the same time, it feels kind of wrong to sell my dwarf holds. But then again, Belegar doesn't care. He's driven mad by his quest for vengeance. He's got to retake his ancestral home. Oh yeah, got our grudges as well. I don't think we really care about the grudges particularly in this campaign, but they're always nice to have. I mean, in the early game. Later on, we'll go for grudges more once we actually establish our kingdom. But at the moment, we don't really have a kingdom, so we don't really care. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. I'm not really going to recruit anything there anyway. I suppose we could recruit some crossbows, I guess.
Yes. Master of runecraft.
Oh no, we can't. I don't know. I won't recruit anything. Yeah, that's right. Once we get Karak 8 peaks, we'll do it. Hey, Cozy Machine. Yeah, thanks for that. got my nice slick haircut now, nice and trim. All right, well there we go. Let's turn one out of the way. First turn for the new year. First turn for 2025. You confed to trade for alliance. Oh, who do you trade for the alliance with, Carlos? With Elspeth or Oh, that's what I was thinking about, waiting and getting the alliance with Elspeth. Yeah, if I was gonna go like more of a roleplay playthrough, I probably would not confederate Karak, and I'd go for more of a like, you know, try to keep all of the different yeah, thanks Disrupt. Try to keep all of the different holds alive.
Revenge incarnate by the grudge bearers.
How bullshit is that? Can you actually reach if you
Our
jump to the right place?
ancestors would be proud. You have my hammer. Seeking vengeance. Move.
Can you get it for raid 51 gold? Make him pay.
If you say so, beardling. Heading out.
Yeah, so you reckon we wait till Fieldloft gets taken over by Whistleland and then take that? I'm not even sure why I'm bothering to take over my starting area, really. Oh, that's right. We want to hang around here for a while because we want to recruit some more gyrocopters. But yeah, I missed you guys. I was definitely feeling lonely in my sticky hole.
Ready. Aye, grudges will be settled.
What level is it?
Zulrikaz.
We can initiate with Belegar. Let's move him out of the way.
We move. For our forefathers. Ready.
And
Let's go. My axe thirsts for war. It's as good as done.
no, oops,
Bring him.
it's unnecessary.
For Karak.
Dwarves are not beneath you. Dwarves are the short kings. They're the lords of the underworld. Yeah, tunneling stance for the ogres is pretty cool. It does seem a little bit weird that they've got tunneling stance, but yeah. Like, it doesn't really sort of make sense that much, but I don't know. I suppose, I don't know. It kind of makes sense for goblins, but it doesn't really make sense for orcs, if you know what I mean. But I suppose it does, kind of. I don't know. Like, if you think too much about things, it's a bit, it's like, I don't know. Like, if you try to be too, like, rules lawyery about whether this race should have this or not, and, you know, whether this faction should be able to do this or not, whatever, like, you get yourself in knots. It's, yeah. Best not to look too closely at these things. But yeah, we've got gunners, but I don't really want any of these units.
To battle! Aye, as you command!
Yeah, my plan is to sort of, and my dude's getting shoot us. I'll be right. I think you can you? No, you can't put it on top. Yeah, we'll send out some miners to get shot instead of our artillery. I don't know if they're gonna. It's weird. So are they shooting at the miners now? Oh no, now they're shooting at... What are they shooting at now? Yeah, I think they're shooting at the miners. They're just like missing a fair bit. Yeah, we could probably just do this. We could cheese the whole thing by just using Throny to just master and spite them over and over and over again. But that would take a while. Alright, let's see if we can delete this Goblin Lord with our little squad of hard hitters. I might just buff their melee attack. Alright.
For the High King! Move!
Now get gunners shooting through the doorway, archers shooting over the top.
Thunderers! Move up! For the High King! Oh, Lord! Battle ready! Shout!
We kill their lord yet?
As in!
No, no. I buffed our melee to try and kill their lord, and it didn't get him. There's too many trolls and things pushing us off him.
Battle ready! Runes of smiting upon them. That'll do!
Oh yeah, they got a few hits into him now.
Thunderers! Right far, right fast! The clans unite! We'll guard it! Firing on fire!
There we go. Give it to him, lads.
Runes of spell.
And my engineer's suffering a little bit. And my runesmith, sorry. Yeah, I wouldn't mind trying to just get to level 2 with all the different hero types, so we just get one extra hero of each type. That'd be pretty cool. We'll buff our melee again.
No muffin about! Most of the throng!
Yeah, so I could pop this, but then we'll get a 1 minute global cooldown, so we wouldn't get our Wrath and Ruin as fast, so I'll just ignore that. Ignore that and we'll wait for the Wrath and Ruin.
Grudge thrower! Get him! For the ancestors!
Yeah, the guns are doing really well through the gateway here.
No shoddy contraptions here!
Alright, nice. We've mopped up that little section. Yeah, they're clearing the wall so archers can soften them up on the way out as they flee.
Let us a reckoning! Show us the target bomb!
fast over short distances.
For the ancestors! If you insist. It is a reckoning! We stay hot! Dwarf warriors! Move now!
Right, put my gunners up on the roof here. They get a little bit of advantage from shooting up from up high. I'm just a bit leery about putting them over here in case they get shot by the downward arc of these archers if the enemy comes too close to the wall. Because sometimes when you're tracking, you do that. Like if I put my guns here and then these guys are shooting at some guys here and then these guys sort of run towards the wall, these guys will try to preemptively shoot ahead of them and they'll shoot like to here and then hit my guys in the back. This is not ideal. There's the guns. Thunderers are pretty awesome.
It is a reckoning. Move to attack. Ready to strike.
Hey Toby. Thoughts on Golgfag campaign? Yeah, it's good. He's a fun lord. Just I don't know, the diplomacy thing's a little bit weird for me, and like the jumping around everywhere, like I don't know, like I've sort of talked about this a lot already, but yeah, like all of the teleporting lords, they're cool, but it's sort of, I don't know, I feel like they're not the sort of lords that are gonna become like classics for me, you know? They're more the sort of one that I'll play every now and again when I want something a bit fresh and different and wacky. But when I want like a proper Total War campaign, like that's not, you know, they're not the ones that I'd really reach for, you know? This guy's struggling. Hey MMM. Nothing can go over the wall unless there's ladders. So you see when I try and go over the wall, how it puts ladders there? As soon as one of my units touches these ladders, the ladders become real and they become permanent, and then it provides a pathing option to go over the wall. But as long as you don't ever make anything go over the wall, then there's no option to go over the wall, and then they have to go through the gates. So that's why I intentionally just didn't make anything go over the wall. Yeah. So yeah, so as long as you never put anything over the walls, then you won't have that problem. They just always go through the gates.
Come together, lads. This won't misfire. Put those dwarf on legs.
Like one bullet left with these guys. All right, I think we're ready to blob it up. Alright, now I'll just get all that infantry and make a big blob. So that hopefully there'll be something for us to hit with this. Yeah, I was trying to find a blob to drop this bomb on, but there we go. War on vengeance. War of vengeance, indeed. Pretty fun in my first campaign with him right now. Yeah, nice. Yeah, no, Grogfag's fun. One thing, the first time I played him, I realized that he was able to just jump around wherever he wanted to go, and he was able to just like ignore basically any factions that were angry with him by just taking a contract against them and then canceling it, stuff like that. The second time I played him, and it wasn't as much fun. Like, basically, I kind of realized that you could just be really cheesy with Goldfag and not care about anything, and it was not as much fun. But the second time I played him, I made it more like, I played Goldfag as like, he's kind of like evil, and he's trying to like take over as much territory as possible by using his contracts to like play everybody off against each other. So he takes like one contract against another guy that's on his border, and then he fights them and takes over a bunch of their territory, and then he like, you know, takes another campaign, takes another contract against his previous employer and takes over their territory as well. And, you know, you just kind of like do that kind of stuff to try to advance your own goals, you know? So I guess, I guess when I tried to really like maximize the empire building thing with Goldfag, I think that I've made it felt more fun for me. And you can also use teleporting to try to make a path over towards Greasus and confederate him early as well, which I did, which was good. So it keeps Belegar's movement.
Let us begin.
I'll just use this other lord to occupy the settlement so we can get the complete the province. Do you gift settlements or occupy then trade? A bit of both. So you'll notice at the start, like if you're occupying settlements when you're playing as Goldfag, if they've been sacked recently, they won't be worth hardly anything for when you give them to your employer. So you'll have the option when you first take up a settlement to just give it to your employer. If the settlement's been sacked recently, its value will be really low, so you'll get almost nothing for giving it to your employer, so there's no point. You may as well occupy it. So just look at what the reward is. If it says it's going to give you like 47 points towards, you know, your towards your contract, then don't even bother, you know, because you're going to get 27 points for just occupying it anyway, right? And then just build a barracks and sell it for 5,000 or whatever next turn. But like if it's like later in the campaign, and if you're actually taking over a settlement that's never been sacked before, sometimes it'll be worth like hundreds of points to give it to your employer, and it'll be worth thousands and thousands of gold to give it to your employer. So yeah, just check it. Basically, if they've been sacked before, then just occupy it. Usually, if they have never been sacked before, they'll be worth heaps to give them back, and yeah, then you actually trade them. I mean, give them back to your employer. But yeah, I'd only played a few turns in, and I didn't previously, and they were all the early ones were not worth much because they'd already been sacked or whatever. So I didn't realize how good they could be, but yeah, they can be really good. Yeah, so I really like going for shotgun just because shotguns are cool, basically. And also I tend to use them. I tend to use my heroes as tanks a lot. So I like the shotgun because it gives you the melee defense and hit points and the armor. But yeah, triangulation is probably the way to go. Whenever you got an engineer, go for triangulation. Somebody pointed this out to me recently. It's probably less so with this because it's such a hero hammer army. But yeah, you can always put those 3 points in there and then come back. Flash bomb I usually like to get ASAP as well. But Actually, I might get flash bomb first. Yeah, but yeah, basically for me, it's like triangulation, flash bomb, and just getting grudge raker up until you get down there. And also once you get triangulation, you want to get 42 pounders as well. Buff up my heroes a bit more.
True king.
I like Belegar. Yeah, he reminds me of Thorin Oakenshield. So yeah, I think we're gonna lean into the gyro action. We haven't actually got it in gyrocopters yet, but we will. We'll have some soon.
Lord of the England.
I think last time we took out Fort Sol, didn't we? And then we sold it to.
Very well. I will do as you ask.
What's the name? Although if I do Fort Sol, then. Yeah, we don't really need to do Fort Sol, I don't think.
Vengeful Rune Lord. What? Yes.
Oh, cool! We got a Thane now. See, so now when you look, see, because we've got the ability to build Thanes, then it shows you your 0 out of 1 or your 1 out of 1 as soon as you build your Thane building. Because by default you've got one capacity for every hero, right? But it doesn't show up until you build your building. So as soon as we build our building, we get our 1 capacity, and then we get our +2 from having our 2 ghost Thanes. So now we've got 3 capacity. Yeah.
To war.
Agile. Is Agile a new? Agile's a relatively new one, isn't it? I don't even remember that one. Fibulous in a mass. Actually, that bonus for infantry is really good as well, because Thanes don't have super high melee attack, and also sometimes you want them to chase down enemy heroes and stuff, and even when you boost their speed, they don't quite make it. So it's kind of fun. I'll have like a fast Thane. Alright, and then I'm gonna get rid of that. And we might try and get yeah, so I'd sort of like to take Fort Sol and then sell stuff to Wissenland or to someone else, but I don't know, we'll see how we go. Yeah, so she's still here in Riffraffa, so I think you probably could take Karak and then come back and take Ragalano. Just have to maybe wait on Karak whatever. Izor. Oh, excuse me. See, with the thing with the grudges though, if we wanted to rush Karak 8 peaks, we probably would have to go. We'd have to go before our gyros already. But if we wanted to rush Karak 8 peaks, we could probably get to Karak 8 peaks just by 12 turns, and then have perfect timing. So we'd have 50. We'd have 50 plus 50 growth from the max grudges, and we'd have the free grudge army to help us defend Karak 8 peaks as well. So it'd be like kind of perfect timing. The only thing is, because I put the Skaven Endgame on, we're going to be automatically at war with all the Skaven factions.
Yes.
I think it might be a good idea to take Fort Sol and start this war and everything, because that way we can wait around for the gyros. Yeah, so we built the gyrocopter building. That means we can also get more engineers. Do engineers get any contact effects?
By the king's command, Zulrika.
That I want to not miss out on? contact effects. So we can get poison. He's got frostbite because he's a ghost. Time
for a reckoning.
Yeah, so we could get poison shotgun attacks. That's kind of cool, I guess. Unit mass to help him to pull out. Actually, the expert charge defense would probably help him to not get killed as much, but I don't know, I feel like poison shotguns sort of seems cool.
Do the guild's bidding.
Through items? Oh yeah, true. Is the Apex penalty too much? Hey, Lyric. You mean like, am I struggling too much with the economy? No, I think I can handle minus 1,000 per turn. It's not too bad.
My anger burns bright.
Yeah, so this guy I should have taken him out of underway stance.
In the rooms.
But it is what it is.
True king of 8 peaks.
Don't mess with me. What's your message?
He's not at war with anyone. That's annoying. Yeah, we're gonna probably sell a lot of our territory pretty soon, so we won't do that too much.
Brother Thomas. Dragon. Armed and ready. It's as good as done. I'll cast the room.
Yeah, all of the I think all the new DLC lords are pretty fun. Yeah, Goldfag is yeah, fun for like jumping around everywhere and like trolling other factions and stuff, but also kind of cool to like play as evil Goldfag and try to build up your empire while double crossing all your employers and stuff. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I might try and do another campaign of him soon and try to see if I can really hone in on that vibe and really enjoy it. Because yeah, I feel like for me, like with Goldfag, it's just a matter of trying to make myself like care about the territory. And so yeah, so I think I need to work on that more. But yeah, Arbal and Skulltaker I think are a bit like, I don't know, they're like, you just got to get into the role play of just being like an invincible Khorne destroyer lord and just have that power fantasy of just jumping around murdering everybody. But yeah, I don't know. I still have to, yeah, I'm still not sure how I can get into that properly. It's funny, like, yeah, like, yeah, like a lot of people like are really into the challenging aspect of Warhammer and how to like make it as hard as possible, or how to like play the hardest campaigns possible and then how to overcome them and stuff like that. And like I am definitely into that aspect, but like I probably spend a lot more of my time rather than thinking about how to like survive or how to win the game or whatever, I spend a lot more time of like trying to figure out how to get into the campaigns more, like how to make the campaign feel more immersive for me or whatever. Like, yeah, I don't know, that's just always been my thing with games, I guess. Like, you know, always like fantasizing about some campaign I'm going to play and like imagining all the stuff I'm going to do when I play it and how I'm going to make this like the best campaign ever and how I'm going to really enjoy it and stuff, you know. Like, I don't know, that's kind of my I guess, oh yeah, I'm like a hedonist. I'm a Slanesh worshipper when it comes to games. I'm all about, you know, figuring out how to make it as immersive for myself as possible, I guess. But yeah, I don't know. Like, difficulty can definitely be a factor in that, though. Like, if it's a really challenging campaign, like, that can really get you into it. Like, just the idea of, like, how to succeed. But yeah, role-playing concerns tend to be a pretty big deal for me too. Hey, friend of Yoda. Best Dowie follower to try to get early game. Best Dowie follower, as in like specific some ancillary guide. Best one is Runebearer. Yeah, you want to try and get Runebearer as fast as possible. It's really easy to forget about it as well, and it's a big cost. Like it's quite a cost to try and get it, but if you get one early, it's nice. If you get 2 or 3 early, it's still so good.
Battle ready.
All right. Yeah, let's bring up all of our lads. We'll send in our miners first to be cannon tower bait. Boom. Big Wrath and Ruin.
Come together, lads.
Alright, let's see if we can kill this Orc Lord.
No fussing about.
Whose Wrath are they invoking? Wrath of the Ancestors, I would assume. Sorry, the Dowie are pretty big on ancestor worship. Hey, Collect Monkey. I am back. I was here the whole time, I was hiding in the shadows.
I will do it.
I was like Gollum. Slinking around in the Underdark.
That'll do. For the Terra's Encore.
Alright, looks like it's all happening.
Home.
Yeah, it doesn't look like we're going to be able to get much.
Strike out! Pump those dwarven legs! War of vengeance! Move off! Dwarf warriors! Come on! For the ancestors! No!
Now look at this blob, an epic blob we've got going on here. Yeah, we need to toughen up our runesmith a bit.
Alea's blessing almost. For the High King! Blow through! Quarrelets! Move now! Pump those dwarfen legs!
It doesn't look like our troops are going to be much help.
Slay the Oathbreakers!
Yeah, one of my Thanes has given it to their Orc Lord. But yeah, it chunked him again.
Our king
Belegar can't reach him. Oh no, here he is. He's coming in hot. The Beggar King. He swung and he missed.
it is a reckoning. No solid contraptions here.
The archers are coming in now. Get a little bit of peripheral damage.
Zah! Aye! We stay put!
There we go. So the great dwarven heroes go into the fortress. The soldiers hang back.
Lay down the oath stone!
Just try to support their great king.
By the Leader's will. For the Karas and Jaw! Runes of spell breaking. Find your targets!
Yeah. Thunder is so satisfying.
The ancestors watch!
Alright. We mostly got him beat.
War of vengeance! I'll do it! Goran! Ow!
Alright. So this was my secondary lord that initiated. Which I was thinking about being clever and like getting him to occupy the settlement or whatever, but he won't have enough movement. So yeah, I'm going to end up probably occupying the settlement with Belegar anyway, so I may as well have just initiated with him and got the XP. So because I initiated with this guy, he got most XP and these guys got less. So that was a bit of a screw up. Oh, because it's a field battle, we still get Oath Gold. That's kind of cool. We could take replenishment, but we wouldn't get any replenishment on our heroes, I don't think. I think it's just, I think Dwarfs just have unit replenishment. So I might just take the Oath Gold. ABO, always be Oath Gold. That's right.
Our ancestors would be proud.
Yeah, so you won't be able to occupy it regardless.
I answer to clan and hold. Right, I'll tinker. True king of 8 peaks.
So I could just, you know, keep moving. And that way we could attack Faldorf next turn. But that means we won't have...
Belegar.
That means we won't get replenishment. We probably don't need the replenishment. Like, we could probably get away without it.
Ironhammer. True king.
But, we'll have to fight this again next turn. Wait a second. I'll just take it.
Yes.
Now, these guys are probably going to go and jump into Midgar.
If this is bad. Master of runecraft.
So where is he? Oh, he's on the wrong side of that.
I suppose so.
It's okay.
Aye.
Alright, got double Wrath and Ruin now. It's got 2 there.
What's your orders? Aye, lad, what can I do for the wisdom of Valea?
Excuse me.
Forwards.
Hey, I should have had that on recruitment capacity already. I don't know why I didn't.
Onward.
For some reason.
One rag. Master engineer at your service.
dwarfs. I hope we can strike some petty grievances from that book you hold so dear.
I do not...
You have thoughts?
Yeah. Hopefully if what's her name comes down here, we'll be able to trade her some regions. Yeah, so I'll go triangulation with him. The runesmith will go sharpen weapons to give us more piercing, sorry, more missile damage for our gyros. So Kinglan Ironhammer is the attacking, the melee attack one. So he's got 63 melee attack, 53 melee defense, whereas Hulkenhoff Stonebeard is the defensive one. He's got 48 melee defense, 68 melee defense. So he's like the one that you want to be your frontline super tanky guy. So yeah, so I'll probably go Guardian for him. And he's gonna hang out with Belegar and make him more tanky. Whereas Kingline Ironhammer, so normally if you're gonna do the thing with the Rangers, normally I'd make King Lun the Wanderer, so he'd make the Rangers sniping, and that would make him also have Stalk, so he could hide. So he's like a bit less tanky. But even though he's like a bit less tanky, he's still pretty tanky, like if you give him all his hard to hit and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, so we can also just make him also Guardian, and then he'll give Guardian to Hulkenhoff, and Hulkenhoff will give Guardian to him, so they can both give each other the 15% physical resist, which is cool.
My anger burns bright. Yes, laddie.
Rush Karak AP? Yeah, we're gonna sort of rush Karak AP. So we're not gonna like super rush it, but yeah, we're gonna vaguely head in that direction. Doesn't really make much difference. But I was thinking we were going to try and attack these greenskins if they don't move. Oh, maybe we should attack these greenskins. Yeah, crap. See, I wish we had recruited another lord in. I wish we had recruited another lord in here now. This is a hard one now. So if we put a lord here, and then we jump to there, we could pin them inside probably. But then they might like jump away somehow and screw us. Well, we could probably just attack this guy and then force march up behind him.
Get out of me head.
That would also work.
Lord of the England. Huh? Belegar Ironhammer.
Silver Horn of Vengeance. Plus 12 charge. It's kind of cool if you're going to do a big melee bonus, make big melee boost. I suppose it's kind of cool for just making our all of our heroes stronger as well.
So be it. I hope. If you say so,
Right.
beardling.
Let's go after these.
Setting off.
I think we'll go after these guys.
Revenge incarnate. By the king's command. Rain. Iron-willed. Onward. Aye, all right. One rag.
Right. So we'll put this guy there. Right, we're getting extremely broke now.
What do you want? What? What you dare? Huh? Let us begin. Very well. I will do as you ask. True king of
I thought he was going to retreat. Okay. Well, he'll retreat after this, I think. And then if he retreats in range of the settlement, which we might be lucky, then we might be able to pull the settlement into the battle, which would be pretty crazy. I feel like the Theoden quote works for the Dowie. I go now to my fathers, in whose mighty company I shall not now feel ashamed. Yeah, I recently watched Lord of the Rings again, and yeah, that was a really nice quote. That was when Theoden dies. Yeah, Theoden's got all the best quotes. I swear, Theoden's got the best quotes in Lord of the Rings for sure. These guys have magical attacks? No. That's cool. That would have really sucked if they did. But he does shoot lasers, which is bad for my wizards. Bad for my dudes. Yeah, I don't know. This might be a problem. I might, yeah, I might, because, yeah, his magic will do a bit of damage to my heroes. It's probably not, I mean, we could probably just tank it and not give a shit, but I'm a bit concerned. Yeah, I'm sort of thinking maybe we send in a blob. No, I'm sort of, yeah, so my mentality is that I'm thinking that if I send in my heroes by themselves, they're going to get lasered. Although if we just hide behind this hill, that'll probably sort that out. Or if we just let him shoot Belegar. I'll just turn off this artillery because I don't necessarily want... Okay, I was going to say I don't necessarily want to activate them with the artillery, but oh well, I guess that ship sailed now. Alright, well, I'm going to hope that we've left the artillery back far enough, but I'm pretty sure we have not left it back far enough. Looks good enough, yeah, because if you get too close with the artillery, then they'll
Dwarf warriors! For mountain and hall! Move! Move! Down!
Nice.
Ready axes! I'll get my tools! If you insist.
Man, ranged is opening up. Okay, there doesn't seem to be casting spells at all. I'm not really sure what's going on there, but
The clans unite! Hammer them! We demand blood! Plow through!
This is all right.
Warriors! We are relentless! We demand blood! Nothing can stop us! True king of Endgame!
Nothing can stop us.
Hammerers! Pound them! Yes, laddie! Warriors! Yes, yes! Put those dwarfen legs! Move now! War of vengeance! For Grimnir! For the ancestors! Move! This war is fire! Runesmith!
Hopefully it's not going to hit our own troops.
Get away from these lands! They're all dwarfs!
Not bad.
Dwarf warriors! I speak my lord's will! Yes, lord! Where the ancestors! Axes out, lads! Dwarf
Yeah,
warriors!
they've been-
The clans unite! Attack the earth! Slay everything without a beard!
Slay everything without a beard.
Dwarf
I love it.
warriors!
I love it. All right. Yeah. So we want to try and kill as many, chase down and kill as many guys as we can. That's the other reason why the I think that's the other reason why the gyrocopter doomstack is like superior, because you can actually chase stuff down. It's still not great, but like right now, like there's all this oath gold on the field. Like I think you get 1 oath gold for every 8 captives. So every one of these guys that we can kill now, every 8 of these guys we can kill now is 1 more oath gold, and that can, you know, that can add up. Should have brought that guy in earlier.
The ancestors watch! Fight! Killers! Guard! For the Karak anchor! How about them? Kill Urks!
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna capture him.
The ancestors watch! Good lads, bring the Urks down! Ready to fight!
Might be able to blow up a couple more guys. Did we get 8 of them? Was it 1 more oath gold? Alright, that's about all we're gonna get. I like Belegar, but not the ghosts. They like magic resistance. They do like magic resistance. Yeah. They like armor and hit points as well. But they got lots of physical resistance. But yeah, they get drilled by magical attacks for sure. I guess once you get like how Halkanoff, whatever his name is, you can get him up to pretty high melee defense. So we got 82 oath gold out of that, 660 captives. So yeah, pretty good replenishment. But always be oath golding. Gotta get that oath gold. Okay. So, I don't know if it's going to be... It might be a little bit of a big ask, but if we declare war on these guys, then when we attack him, we might be able to pull them into the battle. And then instead of just fighting this army, we'll be able to fight, like, all this as well.
I will alone.
Which I think we might...
Armed and ready.
Wouldn't a siege be easier? You don't get oath gold from sieges. They changed it. They changed it so you don't get any oath gold from sieges.
By Gragnus,
So,
it better be good.
yeah. It's, you know, whatever. It is what it is.
Aye. Lund's heir.
The other thing is we're going to lose Karak. But I think if we can take Faldorf this turn, we might be able to sell Faldorf and Karak to Wissenland. And then these guys won't be able to take Karak in time. So that would be pretty cool.
Belegar Ironhammer. Come off. Lord of the Angrund. Joey, attack!
Yeah, she's just about to take it this turn, so...
Lord of Clan Morgrim.
By my hammer, it will be done.
Yeah, I mean, it will make the battle quite a bit harder, but I mean, I think we should be able to handle it, hopefully.
Master of runecraft.
Lund's heir.
The dead are thick about you. Welcome. It seems...
Alright. This could be a mistake, but
Belegar Ironhammer.
I guess we'll find out presently. Yeah, so you see the ally, they're going to be pulled in.
Prevent.
Close victory. You just auto-resolve it. But that would defeat the point of it. So the point of it is to try to get lots of captives. So yeah, I think some sort of like corner camping sort of situation is, I think, the go. Where can we... Yeah, I don't know. I think maybe we just have to literally corner camp. Does he have flying stuff? Some bats, not really. Shit. Sorry, guys. I'm a bit of a langer. Still. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we'll just set up over here. See how we go. Need to protect my range units, yeah. I feel like we don't have that much stuff to use to protect our range units with, but the dank spirit boy squad, indeed. And the haggard Belegar.
Yes, my king, today is a great day. Let the grudge be settled. Let vengeance begin. Roar! Dwarf warriors! Moving out! All Norse dwarf on legs! Aye! Ready to serve! Thunderers! For the ancestor gods! Move! Yes, Lord! Get him! Get moving! Stop firing! Range far, range fast! Move now! Sane! Go! Go! Range far, range fast! On the way! Charge! Ah, as you command! Strike out! Let the vengeance begin! Plow through!
they're just slightly in the wrong place there, but that's alright.
For the ancestors! Vengeance! To the forge! It is a reckoning! We demand blood!
So far, so good. The clans unite! Alright, let's get some explosions.
Thunderers! Rage far! Rage fast! Walls! Shooting! vengeance! Blow through! Heading out! Move! Right far, right fast! Attack!
Alright, the tanking's not really happening anymore.
Faster! Miners! Move now! Lord of Clan Morgrim!
No, that was the
I am ready! Show us the target, Lord! Hi! No sonic
oh shit.
here!
We got problem.
That'll do!
Yeah. So the Vampire Lord went after my weaker ghost heroes.
Let us a reckoning!
I need to get them fuck out of there, basically.
At once! Wanderers! Rock out! Wow, through! Shield bearers, ho!
I don't know why he's being so weird, but that's alright.
Yes, laddie! The runes are cast!
Alright. Yeah, we're killing that Lord pretty good.
This is an order! Tell them! Iron will! In short order! Ah! I speak my lord's will!
Yeah, King Lion's got, he's the one with the less melee defense, so he's getting his ass kicked a little bit. My artillery's just firing into no man's land there.
Command!
Guns are starting to come in the side now.
For the Karak's ankle! Dwarves, to me! Slay the oath breakers! The clans unite! Broomricky! By the Lear's will!
Yeah, we're gonna try and get this Vampire Lord down. We don't necessarily wanna kill him early, I guess, but
Hammerers!
alright, we get the Hammerers to come around and start wiping everything up.
For the ancestor gods, our fire undimmed. Runes of smiting upon them. Wanderers! Move! Castle! Vengeance! I am strong. For the powers and cause. Runes of power.
Let's get him away.
Hammerers!
We got the Hammerers to take out their Lord.
Drang them! Plow through!
We're killing these guys as they're crumbling. That gives us extra captives, more Earth Gold. These guys gotta run them down.
Taking aim! Nothing can stop us! Will do! Down! No! For the Karak's ankle! Move now!
We want to try and kill that enemy Lord, because we get money for him.
Aye! This won't miss fire!
Nice. So yeah, we should have got a fair few captives out of that, because a lot of the undead, when they were crumbling, we were killing them while they're crumbling, and if you kill them while they're crumbling, that counts as basically they're fleeing, so you get them as captives.
Scum! The ancestors watch!
See if we can kill this dude.
Wall of Vengeance!
Get a couple more Oath Golds worth of captives. We could hit anything. Yeah. All right. Let's see how we did. Now, I don't think we're gonna get like millions of Oath Gold or anything, but you know, it'd be nice if we got 100 or a couple hundred. Got a few Oath Golds. Feels nice playing dwarfs. Felt like, I don't know, because I've been sick and feeling all fragile and stuff last week or so. I just wanted to feel like, you know, I wanted to feel tough when I played. So yeah, my dwarfs, you know, there's a certain kind of, I don't know, certain kind of security I feel like playing dwarfs. 122 Oath Gold, yeah, not too bad, I guess. $313. We're nearly up to our nearly got our Master Rune of Spite. We need, if we want to get the Master Rune of Spite, we need 500. Master Rune of Spite's not that good anymore. Like, it's not that strong, but it's still cool. Yeah, Master Rune of Spite I like to get early, and the Runes of Fear are good as well. There's a few good things, but yeah. Rune of Luck, 10% ward save? Did the Rune of Luck used to be 5% ward save? I think they did. The Rune of Luck did used to be 5%, didn't it? That's pretty cool. Like, they're actually good now. Like, 10% sick. I'm almost thinking I should grab that now. Put it on my Thanes. Or my, you know, my Ghost Heroes. But, yeah, of course we also want to get our Iron Wardens tankards as quick as we can. What quests? Can we get any quests with good Oath Gold? Oh yeah, Crooked Moon, I forgot about that. Yeah, so one other reason why I tend to rush Karak 8 Peaks is that, well, a rush towards Karak 8 Peaks is because you also want to rush Crooked Moon and get the Master Rune of Spite. Is there, if that one gets aborted, do you get the Rune of Spite for free? I can't remember. I think there's like, yeah, I think something happened like that where it got aborted, but I still got the thing. Hey Bogdan, been rewatching some old streams of Legends. So lovely to see Legend recruit Empire Swordsmen and then watch them lose horribly to Skarsnik's basic gobbo spam. Okay. Alright, so yeah, no quests to give us any Oath Gold right at the moment. So yeah, so we can confederate, once we get enough grudges, we can confederate the lords through this mechanic. Anyone, if you haven't played dwarfs in a few years, then you might not be familiar with this, but yeah. You can basically confederate all the lords through here, even if they're dead. Grombrindle, I don't know, actually Grombrindle used to die early and then you would be able to confederate him, but I don't know if he always still dies in the current patch. And you got these legendary grudges, which are really cool if you want to play a really long campaign, because it gives you some really like long-term goals, which are really cool.
True king of 8 peaks. Joey, attack! For our forefathers!
Iron-willed. God.
Kill him! Ready to do the guild's bidding. Let us begin.
Get out me head.
I kind of feel like Karak could almost defeat them in a siege defense auto resolve. Like just because they're dwarfs and dwarfs just have great auto resolve. Maybe I'm being a bit.
What do you want?
Excuse me, sorry.
For Karak AP!
A good replenish just so we can actually get some of our health back would be pretty good, but you know. Melee defense and missile resistance 35-meter radius. See, because of our little Hero-Hammer squad thing, that would actually be pretty good. Yeah, just to keep our heroes alive slightly longer.
Armed and ready. Getting out of here.
Dragon!
Right, we'll try and backspace this. I should just auto-resolve it, shouldn't I? Right, we'll sack it, try and backspace Belegar so he doesn't go too far. Beautiful, got him. Hey, yeah, a lot of people message me saying that they can't ever get the backspace because when the auto-save happens, it like stops them from getting it or something. It's like, yeah, when the autosave happens and it freezes for, if you're playing on Legendary, it autosaves after every battle. So yeah, when the autosave happens, it freezes everything, and you're trying to click on him to select him so you can backspace. You can't select him during the autosave, but it's as soon as the autosave finishes, that's when you click on him, right? So you can just, like, the autosave kind of gives you a bit of extra time to get organized, right? You just keep clicking while the autosave's happening and keep clicking, left clicking on him, left click, left click, left click, left click, you know? And at the same time you're spamming backspace, you're just hitting backspace at the same time as hitting left click. And then, so that hopefully as soon as the autosave happens, then you'll left click and backspace immediately, and then he'll freeze, you know? But yeah, but also if there's other stuff happening, like if one of the other enemies has to retreat first or whatever, it tricks you sometimes, and then they'll move first, and then after that you'll move, and then by the time that's happened, you thought you missed it or whatever, and you know, so there's all these little things that'll try and trick you and stuff. But yeah, you just got to keep doing it until after the autosave happens, basically. Or just keep doing it until he moves, you know. He might not move first, but yeah. Alright, so my plan was that we do that, and then we...
Very well, I will do as you ask.
Move to here.
Journeying on.
And then that guy can either come back and attack me, in which case hopefully we win, or he can take Karak. Now,
the dead are thick about you.
we could sell her Wildorf. Yeah, meow meow. A big time saver if you care. When you're done, instead of clicking the checkmark arrow, click the next hero that needs to assign to drops. Yeah, I prefer not to do it that way. Actually, meow meow. I prefer to do it like so. Meow meow saying when you level up, you can like spend a point in here or whatever. I don't know what you want to do. Whatever. I don't really want to do anything, but yeah. So you spend a point in there, and then you can click on this guy to go to the next guy. But yeah, so what I normally do is I just use the full stop and the comma keys to go back and forth through my heroes like this. If I'm worried about trying to save time, and so yeah, so I'll just like, you know, spend this guy's point, next guy, if he's got a point, I'll just like click, I'll just fast forward through like that until I find the one that has skills and do it like that. You can like look up here, but I tend, when I've got a lot of characters, I tend to just use the arrow keys to go through here, or the comma and the full stop keys. But yeah, thanks for the tip, Meow. Yeah, so you have got this shortcut up here, so you can just straight away go to the ones that need leveling up. But yeah. Isn't it smart to let him take Karak so that you can take it back for max grudge points? Oh, no worries, Meow. Thanks for your tip as well, buddy. It's really great to share tips like that, and it gives me some stuff to talk about too, and to share, so I can share your tips with other people and, you know, read them out. So I appreciate it. Isn't it better to let him take it so you can take it back for max grudge points? Yeah, that's a good point. Maybe. So if we so this guy's worth 69 grudge points. If we let him take Karak, then he'll be worth more grudge points because of taking Karak, and then also we'll take Karak, which will also be worth extra grudge points because it's key dwarf settlement. But I don't think we're going to need the grudge points because we only need 1680 grudge points to get our max grudges, which is not very much. And we've already gotten, what are we up to now? Yeah, we've already got nearly 800 in 4 turns. So we've still got 11 turns left to get another. We only got to get another 800 grudge points, you know, in 11 turns. So I don't think we need to worry about the grudge points. So basically, grudge points are really good up until you get your maximum grudges, which is 1680, and after that, they have absolutely no value at all. That's one of the problems with grudge points. Like, I think one of the grudge point system, that there's like, you have this certain grudge target which you have to get, and if you get any more than that, it's of no value, right? And like, that just seems weird, and like, it doesn't seem correct for how the dwarf's psychology works, you know what I mean? Like, just because you've solved a few pittance grudges doesn't, you know, the book remains full. You know, there's always more grudges to be got. So I feel like it's sort of wrong for dwarfs to like just get a certain amount of grudges and then just be satisfied. But yeah, but that's the way it works in the game.
Ironhammer.
Yes? I suppose so. Master of Runecraft. What? Rune Ricky.
Negative value even because you can't get those grudges. Like, yeah, that's true. Yeah, players should be able to overflow grudges for the next cycle, like you can with research now. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. I never thought of that before. I sort of feel like more like extra grudges, you should be able to spend them on something, or you should get like extra bonuses, like, you know, like this plus 50 growth that you get. Like if you go above this, it should, you know, like you get your slight extra advantage. Like you should, like, just say you get like 500 extra grudges, you should be able to go plus 55 growth instead of plus 50 or something like that. Or but yeah, I mean, letting him just overflow would be the easiest thing. Yeah, for sure, makes sense.
It is time.
Yeah, I was wondering if I just put like a strong lord here or something. I wonder if he'd just be able to auto resolve these guys to death.
Time for a reckoning.
We'll give it a shot, see what happens. So yeah, I was sort of thinking of going for the interlocking shields, but then it's like, we really want gyrocopters, I suppose. Ah, fuck it. I'm going for this interlocking shields thing, even though I never actually end up using it. Yeah, I think overflow should be rewarded for sure. For sure. Maybe if you get overflow, like if you get overflow like above a certain amount, you should get a little dilemma, you know, and it'll like give you can choose between like getting extra relations with the other Thanes or something. I don't know. Yeah, whatever. It doesn't really matter. But yeah, overflow. I think there should be an overflow option, some sort of overflow benefit for sure.
King of 8 peaks. Zulrikas.
Oh, we're not getting replenishment because Svaldorf is orange.
Vengeful Rune Lord. Armed and ready.
Wittenland can wait. Our meeting cannot.
Alright, I might grudge point shop for grudge units, yeah.
Rune Lord. On my way.
Yeah, alright. I might sell it to her now. We won't get as much money.
Bring me law and lost wisdom, and I shall treat with you well.
If we built the barracks, we would have got a lot more money. But that way we get
satisfactory conclusion.
that way we get a defensive alliance, which means that now Belegar gets replenishment here, which is much needed.
Lund's heir. Lord of the Angren. Belegar Ironhammer. Revenge incarnate. You have my hammer. Aye. True king of 8 peace.
Yeah, it's alright, feeling a little bit can also sell him Fort Soul.
The dead are thick about you. Welcome.
Not worth much, but
Diplomacy has...
we're rocking minus 2k per turn, which is pretty hectic, but is what it is. Alright, let's see what's gonna happen here. I really want to see if these guys attack Karak and if we can auto-resolve them to death with this single lord. That'd be pretty funny. Oh, our lord dies. That sucks. Alright, looks like we're gonna have to fight it. We really need some, we really need a healing potion or something, because these guys are struggling. Kinda want to auto-resolve it, but we can't. Some rewards that scale based on percentage over the target. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think we kind of need to go for the whole corner camp action. Yeah, I'll just do a straight up corner camp up here, I think. I'm not sure we're gonna have enough of a front line to hold them back.
Grudge thrower. Axes out, lads.
But yeah, we'll keep it simple.
Let the vengeance begin. For the Karas and Jaw! is an order. Gut. Shielbearers bow.
Yeah, I'm a bit worried these squigs. I haven't really fought these squigs much because they're pretty relatively new. I've played as the greenskins, you know, quite a bit, but I haven't played against the greenskins much. So yeah, I don't know what sort of penetration that they've got. Are they gonna just run straight through my? Are they gonna just run straight through my dudes or what?
Quarrelers. Go. Range far, range fast. For the High King. Quarrelers. Take an aim. Move now. They have wronged us. God. Dwarf warriors. For the High King. Hunt those dwarven legs.
Yeah, see, we don't really have much depth,
Move now.
so I'm a bit worried that they're just gonna run straight through us.
Hunt those dwarven legs.
I mean, I hope that's not how it's gonna work out, but
Move now. Nothing can stop us.
yeah, it could get a bit messy. We really need this to hold because we really need it to hold because we need because our heroes, our backline heroes, can't really tank. Yeah, this guy's gonna fucking laser my dudes as well. What's the mass on these fucktards? 800 mass. Fuck. Ah. Yeah, it's not great, is it? Fuck. Yeah, I can't really stand up to that. That's what I was worried was gonna happen last time, but the other lord didn't really do it. Yeah, this isn't good.
Belegar Ironhammer. Right-o! The ancestors watch.
I think we're gonna lose one of these heroes.
Move now! Hey. A worthy order. Right. Plow through. It is a reckoning. Master Engineer. stuck.
Fuck. He's gonna get dropped. Unfortunately, these guys can't route, so they won't stop attacking them. They'll just keep chasing them. That was brutal.
Come on! This won't miss fire! Ready to fly! War of vengeance! Kill the orc splitters! Shield bearers home!
Ooh, oh, fuck me. Did we just lose one of our Thanes? Yeah, I think we lost the Thane.
I will have vengeance!
We could have killed that. Stop that fucker.
Grudge thrower! Pursuit! For Grimnir!
Oh, Grimnir!
Vengeance begin! The next kill is ours! Zulrika!
Yeah, they killed one of our Thanes. They killed Halkanaf. Yeah, that Lord was bashing him.
Yes, Thane! Our fire undimmed! Warriors! Kazukan Kazukita! The clans unite!
See if we can get some more Oath Gold. Alright, nice. Yeah, those I forget what it's called now. The green lasers that of the Little War that the Gobo Shaman does heaps of damage to your spirit heroes. Yeah, it's a bummer because now he's out for 5 turns. If we could have just kept him alive, just kept that last 1 hit point, then we could have then he would have been alright. But yeah, now he's at 5 whole turns, which is pretty rough. It's a big chunk of our total faction strength that just went down when that guy died. Alright, 53 more Oath Gold. But really sucky thing about the way that the
adventure beckons. Be wary though, for while the potential rewards are great, so too are the perils.
So we can get Oath Gold from doing these things. If I hadn't just lost my Thane, we probably could have done that pretty soon. I don't know. I feel like we should wait now until he comes back to life.
Be sure to put your Oath Gold to good use.
Alkenhaf, wounded. Alas.
Revenge incarnate.
Yeah, so one of the things really annoying is because the AI goes after you in the turn order, that means that you can fight them and beat the shit out of them and everything. And then, well, I suppose it works out the same way, kind of. Well, no, yeah, sort of. But if they attack you over the end turn and you beat them or whatever, they still get to replenish before you can fight them again, which kind of sucks.
Let us begin. Ready. By my hammer it will be done. One rug. On to glory for the ancestors. Lord of the Angron. For vengeance.
Right, we'll get three lords onto this.
Yes.
Speak up, or I'll...
Let us begin. True king of 8 peaks.
I guess we've got a replacement Thane here that we can put into Belegar's army.
Grudge bearer.
Now we can potentially get a lot more captives here again. So we'll fight it manually and try to get them to yeah, try to kill lots of them on the route so we get lots of captives. Yeah, I did a COVID test yesterday and I was negative, so apparently the virus has passed me by, but yeah, I still got a bit of a chest infection. But I think it'll go away. Hey Muppet. Oh, yeah, thanks buddy. Actually, we'll go on the high ground.
Yes, yes. For our forefathers. Kill us. The clans unite. Ready to fight.
Oh fuck, that little laser shooting prick is still there. Fuck. I forgot about him. We can hide, maybe we can hide our heroes in the bushes over there, because he could probably still kill these guys pretty easily. Man, I just get myself a headache by yelling then.
For the High King. Plow through.
But yes, that laser shooting little prick is still there.
Moving out.
So I'll send Belegar to try to distract him a bit.
Dwarf warriors. Charge. It is a reckoning. Range far, range fast. Move now. True king of air beams. Killers! Strike out! For the Karazanko! Nothing can stop us! Go! Blow through!
Yeah, these guys are just gonna hide over here.
Lands unite!
Maybe we can get a bit closer.
Vengeance! Grudge thrower! On the way! For the ancestor gods! Our fire undimmed! Strike out! Move! Za! Kill Oaks!
I can't really reach without exposing myself to freaking orc lasers.
Belegar Ironhammer!
That's right, I'll have to just not use the heroes this time around.
Artillery!
We'll get the artillery to shoot the routers, because we're not going to get a chance to kill all the routers, unfortunately, at the end.
Vengeance! Go! For the Karak's encore! Shoot the wizards! Take them down!
So trying to get as many of these routers as we can for maximum maximum oath gold.
Kazuk! For Grimnir! Strike out!
Actually, I'll try to...
The next kill is ours! Attack the orcs! Miners! Move now! Plow through! Shoot the wizards! Grudge thrower!
Try and protect our grudge thrower a little bit. Now they're getting fucked up. Yeah, they're good. Oh shit, Hammer is getting screwed.
Kazuk, this won't miss fire! Ja! Vengeance! Grudge thrower! Thunderous! For the ancestor gods! Down! Charge! Yes, Lord!
Try and get as many of those guys as we can.
Deadeye'll get him! For the High King! For the ancestors!
Alright, we'll get as many of these routers as we can.
Dwarf warriors! For the ancestors! Kazu! Kazu! Ja! War of vengeance! Shoot the Wazax! Understood, Lord! Grudge thrower! Hammerers! Ready! For the Karak's encore!
I'm not sure if I should move. Yeah, whatever, it's fine.
The clans unite!
I want to get him to kill him just for the gold.
Will do! Come together, lads! Charge!
Yeah, we're shooting our own guys a little bit in the back, but
For the ancestor gods! Battle ready!
smash him. Vengeance. The Hulkenhuff. Alright, cool. Yeah, I reckon we would have got a fair few captives out of that as well. Hopefully. Excuse me. Yeah, having 3 lords sort of multiplies the amount of captives that you get. So yeah, it's a low conversion rate because you only get one oath gold for every 8 captives, but still 181. So yeah, that was all we needed. That was good enough. Although now we need to get Beggar again, which we don't have. That was good. There's a good old chunk of oath gold there.
Summon me if you dare. My axe thirsts for war. The throng agrees. Summon me if you
Oh, did I?
Grudges will be settled.
Wait, what the fuck? I haven't moved.
High King commands.
How come? Oh, I can. Oh, that's weird. So I can actually move with underway, but it's just not telling me that I can.
Lord of the Angrun. Very well, I will do as you ask. It is
Oh,
time.
there we go. Now it's come on.
Ready. Onward. What? Lord of Clan Borglin. The axe thirsts for war. Beards in belts. Belegar.
Hey, Senti. I admire your restraint. With Belegar, I can't resist wanting to destroy Scaven Blight right away, just to be rid of Clan Scry. Well, Clan Scry doesn't really come into it for me, because I abandon my starting position, and then I migrate to Karak 8 Peaks. So basically, I'm not going to own any of this territory anymore, so like Clan Scry is like really far away from me. It's like, Clan Scry is like Throt to me, you know, like they're nowhere near me. Well, I don't even give a shit. They're irrelevant to me. But I can understand if you wanted to hold Karak Izor, but I always find it's like more enjoyable and also just sort of more thematic. I feel like for him to just abandon your starting position and make Karak Izor and make Karak 8 Peaks your capital. But I can understand if you wanted to keep it for, you know, roleplay reasons or whatever. But oh yeah, thanks for the super chat, by the way, Senti. You're awesome, man. Appreciate the €5. Much very helpful for me. Appreciate it. Look at these. Oh, you're already on the list. Thanks again. Actually, we could probably start renaming some characters, can't we? Our new Thane shall be Old Fart. Actually, who's got the best beard? None of them look particularly old, actually.
Revenge incarnate. Time for a reckoning.
Oh, I was gonna say, actually, I usually use. I don't have a. Oh yeah, I didn't have the capacity anymore. I usually import the saved character from my other campaigns to get the extra ghost hero, but I'm not gonna do it this time, I guess. I mean, I could still do it later, maybe. I don't usually use saved characters, but just for Belegar, because you can get the extra ghost hero from Thoric's campaign, I sometimes make an exception for him.
Vengeful Houndlord.
Bartold our old far. There we go. Thanks, Oldfart. Appreciate it, man. And who is next? Iron Maul.
What needs to be done?
Morgus Redmane. We'll call him Ori Iron Maul. Iron Maul is a dwarf name. Yeah, I know, Iron Maul is pretty good. It's like a ready-made dwarf name. No problems there. I approve of your name, Iron Maul. It's a very good role-playing name for dwarfs. But yeah, thanks guys, appreciate it. I'll do some more renames later on when we get some more in there.
True king of 8 peaks. You have my hammer. Let us begin. Yes. Grudge bearer. By my hammer it will be done. I stand defiant. Ironhammer. Aye. On to glory for the ancestors.
Yeah, I probably should have, if I'd thought about it, forethought it a bit, I probably should have recruited another lord and sent him this way, but that would have cost me heaps of gold, so
Thirsts for war. To battle?
maybe it's for the
Yes.
best. Respec him.
My anger burns bright. I suppose so.
Respec him. Name the next unit you want to die, meow meow. I don't name. I like to make my renames like lore friendly, meow meow. Because like I don't like I'm not gonna name one of my dwarf characters meow meow because it wouldn't like make sense to me, you know. So yeah, I like to name my characters all like lore friendly names. But if you can think of a mighty dwarf name that sounds like meow meow, basically my naming convention is that the name has to sound like your YouTube name enough that I know who it is, but it has to also sound like a lore appropriate dwarf name, so that it won't ruin my suspension of disbelief. I usually just do a rename if somebody does a super chat or they join as a member or whatever, but if you come up with a good enough rename, meow meowson, that is the definition of a low effort in that rename. All right, yeah, we're gonna have to deal with a rebellion at Karak. We can just turn off the income for a turn. To slow it down.
Time for a reckoning. Moving. Summon me if you dare.
Yeah, we lose one capacity as well. Well, the recruitment capacity.
For the wisdom.
Have any followers yet? No. There is a couple of like really shitty followers that you can get for public order, but we don't have any of them.
To war. Rune Lord. Armed and ready.
You're gonna have to wait.
Ready.
So I kind of want to sell Karak as well. Put it under a protectorate of Wissenland.
Dark clouds gather. A fine day beckons.
They don't have much money though. I'll wait till next turn and see if they make some more money. Elspeth is so extra, it's kind of funny. Extra, what do you mean extra? Doesn't extra normally mean extroverted? Here's a suggestion for a character game. Castigação. Castigar means punish in Portuguese. Oh, okay, cool, yeah. A mate of mine's role-playing name is Castigator. It was like a name he made up for his Dark Elf character in Warhammer Age of Reckoning. Because yeah, castigate means in English means to, yeah, like punish or like whip, basically. Alright, yeah, I'm a bit worried about this turn, that's why I'm, you know, what's it called? Prevaricating? I'm like, you know, I'm delaying.
Time for a reckoning.
If we can keep this for a couple more turns, we might be able to build, some,
Amethyst Guardian.
Sigma's will.
this, yeah. She's a goth and also a mage, and she needs those magic trinkets and also guns and artillery and black rose and everything, you know what I mean? Like she's, you mean she's a bit spoilt? Yeah, I guess there's nothing for it.
Belegar Ironhammer.
Let's get rid of this. Sword points, outposts, upgrades, building upgrades, damaged buildings. Alright. And yeah, we'll just like, I think we'll just roll through Scrag and mess him up. Oh, we've got to get 8 Slayers to get Garagrim. Like, I really want Garagrim, but it's so hard to get 8 Slayers. Because, like, in order to get 1 Slayer, we need to build this, which is tier 3. We can get some Slayers from the grudge stuff. But, yeah, it's not,
The axe thirsts for war.
Tough, hardy, bibulous. I feel like tough is the best. Hardy's, I mean, physical resistance is pretty good, but I feel like armor's better for auto resolve, I think, than physical resistance. I don't know if physical resistance rates much in auto resolve.
You summoned me?
Aye.
I might just let this
Let us
rebellion
begin.
happen.
Ready. Lund's heir. Our ancestors would be proud. Seeking vengeance. My axe thirsts for war.
I do, if you say so, beardling. What?
Time for a
I didn't actually need this Lord. I thought I was going to need him, but it's alright, the other one's in range.
I'll cast the runes.
strengthen the shield wall.
Pretty sure you'll get the 100% grudge army. The slayers in that army count too, so you might get enough in that army in the amount to be able to agree. Oh, okay. Thanks, Revs. Do you need all 8 to be in, like, do I need to have all 8 at the same time, or can I have like get 5 and then get another 5 later on or whatever? We get 3 later on or whatever.
An accord bound by runic law. One rug. For the wisdom of the layer. For clan honor.
I'm sure we need them at the same time. Yeah, maybe. Actually, I don't think we need this. I don't think we need these gyros. I think these I think the few gyros that we've got in here is going to be enough for now. We can get the rest via global recruitment.
What? Aye, grudges will be settled. As the High King commands.
Yeah, I think I'll
Onward. On to glory for the ancestors.
I mean, I would like some more. I don't really want to lose this, but
Dark clouds gather. A fine day beckons.
all right. Well, I don't know. I'm kind of thinking maybe I should sell it to maybe I should sell it to Grenstad instead, because to Avalan instead, because that way if Avalan gets it, then Avalan will eventually die, and then we'll be able to take it back.
Only Sigmar's god Ulrich can judge it worthy or no.
But we won't get as much money. Yeah, I'll only get like 6,000 gold. Alright, cool. So we sold Karak to be protectorate of Everland. So obviously this is still dwarven lands, dwarven sovereign lands, but they're a protectorate now of Everland. Or I don't know if that's the right word. Basically, we've Everland's sworn an oath of defense to defend these dwarven lands for us. So all the dwarven people still live there, but it's just got Everland's flag over it or something. Whatever. We'll just hand wave that, but there's some kind of lore appropriate reason for that being totally fine. And we'll just I might just actually get a Demon Slayer Lord just temporarily, because it's good to have one Demon Slayer Lord in case you need one for Siege Attacker.
Follow at your peril. Summon me if you dare. The axe thirsts.
Getting extremely broke, yeah. Do you think we'll ever get Estalia and Talea as playable factions? Yeah, I think so. I think they're strongly hinting lately that they're going to do Dogs of War, so
Revenge incarnate. True
I think
king
that will
of
be good.
Hades.
I might get rid of the Hammerers, even though they're glorious and they've been serving us well.
Better wheels, lad.
Like to see pikes in the game? Yeah, I mean, I think that pikes in this game won't be anywhere near as, you know, much of a force to be reckoned with as they were in like Rome 1 and stuff. But yeah, it'd be interesting because you'll have magic and stuff. Yeah, because like, you know, you used to be able to set up like pike blockades on gates and bridges and stuff and then just basically chew up the entire enemy army with your pikes or whatever. But like, yeah, but now if that happened, you could just blow up the pikes with artillery or with magic or something. So it's not really like the same kind of invincible pike wall thing as it used to be, but situationally they could still be pretty cool. All right, we're getting pretty broke.
Anad.
Spear wall gameplay was never Warhammer's strong point. No. I mean, I suppose it'd be good to holding things in place so you can blow them up afterwards. Hey, Sandwich KS KD. So many lords. Yeah, very. So this one is my main army. This lord is so that I can to assist my main army, so he can like occupy stuff for me or whatever. So I have. Like, it's good to have two lords, so you can have one occupier where the other one moves and one in camp or the other one, you know, whatever. So he's the assistant lord for my main army. This one's recruiting, and this one is here so that he can initiate an attack on this rebel that's about to attack, but then I can get rid of this one after. He's just temporarily here to initiate a fight on him. So, yeah, so they've all got, like, a specific purpose, basically.
I ain't doing that.
You summon me? Aye, it is time. As long as we walk.
Yeah.
Time for a reckoning.
Did you say nyeh? Sounded like you said nyeh.
For my oath. Ready. For the wisdom of Valea.
So we could get a bit more Earth Gold here. I'm pretty sure that I'll win this if I fight it manually, won't I? Won't I? I think so. Or we could auto-resolve it and just get it over and done with. Yeah, let's do it. 7 Oath Gold, yeah, that was not as much as I would have gotten if I'd fought it manually, but that's alright.
What? Go on then. Hey up. More moving, less whinging. grievance can wait for me axe. Let us begin.
Alright, we'll respec this guy out of there. Oh yeah, so we want to build beer, so we can get our Oath Gold, Iron Warden's tankard finally. And we don't really want any more. We don't really want any more of those. Not just yet, anyway. Where did he? Ah, he's there. Shit. If we're lucky, we might be able to get him to.
Yes. Grudge bearer.
Make peace.
Does a win count if I'm still alive? Heading out.
Okay, so we're gonna get this guy to attack that guy.
Belegar Ironhammer.
And we're gonna be in range.
What? You have my hammer.
Hopefully that'll work. I think I fucked up the movement now,
Vengeful
but
Rune Lord.
it's alright, whatever. Alright, we'll join the war off them.
I am ready to parley. I hope your words are wise.
Cool, they want to give us 3,000 gold. Hey, Pythax, looking sharp with the new haircut and true mercy. Good to see the King of Science return. Thanks, man. I don't know if I'm the King of Science, but it's definitely an interest of mine. And yeah, glad to be back, man. Thank you. Thanks for the big super chat. I'll be on the roll of glory, along with these other champions of legend. Thanks, guys. How goes the grudging? The grudging's going well so far. We've just gotten a lucrative contract to fight on behalf of the Border Princes against Scrag.
Belegar.
Ah, I didn't think he was going to... I thought he would retreat. But yeah, anyway, the point of that was so that we could pull the garrison into the battle so that we can kill them all together and get more captives. We won't get a heap of captives because they got so many ogres, but at least they've got, you know, a few noblars for us to try and kill. Unfortunately, our magical cheese doesn't really work as well on these guys because they're ogres. Hey, Landa, and their heroes can be pretty dangerous as well. But yeah, we'll see how we go. How's your COVID going? I had a COVID test yesterday, and apparently I'm no longer COVID positive. But yeah, I think I've got a chest infection still, a bit of coughing a bit. Hey Mercy, who is your favorite Wood Elf faction? I don't really, I mean, I've got a few kind of favorites, I guess. Like, I think like Sisters, I really like the idea of doing the War Dancer army thing, like the melee Wood Elves, just to mix it up or whatever, you know. So I really like the idea of the Sisters for the War Dancer thing. And also I like the Sisters for their, you know, hawk riding, flying around and whatever. And having their you know, hawk rider armies and stuff like that. But I find that the best thing with the best thing with Wood Elves is really the Treeman Lords, so when I play the Sisters, I tend to be like, well, I could do all this other stuff, but I could just have a heap of Treeman Lords, and that would be fine too, and just recruit Treeman and stuff, and you don't need to worry about all that Sisters related stuff. So yeah. Anyway, and also I really like Durthu, because Durthu gets the special thing where he gets spell mastery, like he gets extra magic. So basically, Durthu's spells all do like double damage, double healing, double buffs, you know. So I feel like Durthu with lots of Treeman Lords and double magic is probably my favorite that I usually go for. But I do like I like the idea of the Sisters, but but I don't really like their starting position, you know. And I really like Dryker as well sometimes, just for if you want to actually go high, Wood Elf melee, then Dryker is the one where you actually do the melee, but with Dryads mainly. And she feels quite different from the other elf lords, I think, and she's got their kind of extra badass tree man lords as well. So yeah, it's probably out of like Durthu or Dryker, depending on if you think like most often played. I don't know. Anyway, but yeah, basically everyone except for Orion is my favorite. Oh yeah, I forgot we've got our flying squadron now. All right, let's just get organized a little bit. We'll get a nice bit of side camp action happening.
We are relentless. Nothing can stop us. It is a reckoning. Armed and ready. I keep my oaths. The clans unite.
That's crazy. Everyone on Reddit seems to lean that Orion is the best choice with the sister second. Well, best choice. So probably the people on Reddit are trying to calculate like which one's the most powerful, which I just don't give a shit about what's the most powerful at all. So that's probably the difference. Like you're comparing me saying what my favorite, most enjoyable faction to play with is where compared to other people saying what's the most powerful. I feel like a lot of people don't really like. I feel like a lot of people don't really like actually think about what they enjoy that much as well. Like when they have those kind of questions, they just like think, you know, they just think mechanically about like what would be the most powerful, but they don't actually think about what it felt like to actually play the faction themselves and like what, you know, what that experience was like, you know. I played Kugath the most. Power doesn't mean fun. Yeah, my last campaign was Kugath and I was really enjoying it. Precisely, not because he wasn't powerful, but because of the slow build up. It's like I'm a big one for pacing. I recently found the old world mod and I'm loving the dwarfs there. Yeah, nice. Yeah, the old world mod's really awesome. I don't really play mods, but the only mod I've played more than once is the old world mod probably. So yeah, I definitely
With haste! Coalition battle! Moving out! Flux from the trouble these urges. The Dowie are ready! Plow through!
sorry, I'm just getting a bit messed up here.
Shield bearers, home! Dive bomb! Ironhammer!
So normally I put my tanking heroes in group 1. But because I've got gyrocopters, I always put my gyros in group 1. And so yeah, I'm getting confused. With my squads. The only issue is Age of Reckoning sucks. 15 turns isn't long enough with how long the old world is, the dwarves at least. I don't think I would mind that too much, because I think like with the Age of Reckoning, I feel like the Age of Reckoning is too easy in normal, you know. If you're able to get the second level, like if you're not able to get to the first level where so you get a penalty, then I feel like that kind of feels bad. But I feel like if you can at least get to the second level where you don't get a penalty, then I think that'd be good enough for me. I don't know, do you find in Old World you're able to at least get that first level so you don't get the penalty, or not?
Range fast! Strike out!
Alright, I'm trying to find their lord so we can kill him first.
Move now!
Guessing he's hiding in the trees. Oh, there he is. I don't know if we're going to get much luck shooting because the trees are going to block our shots. Maybe I'll just shoot some of their ogres. I don't really want to get shot by their ranged.
Move now! Get him! Hit your target's will! Strike out!
Oh, he did. Oh, he shot him pretty. Actually, he shot him pretty well.
Can stop us! Wait your man's blood! Go! Get them! Or not! Killers! Take to the air!
Yeah, these guys are getting wrecked pretty good.
Gyrocopter! Blow through!
Alright, I think we should just
Move!
try and get rid of these ranged.
Range fast! The clans unite! Move now! Move! Strike out! Charge! Gyrocopter! Move now! For the cannons and gore!
Yeah, these lords are finding it hard to. I might shoot them actually. Try to get as many, because these guys are routing and they've got a large amount of entities, so I might just try to bomb and kill as many of them as we can. Alright, that'll do. Alright, we nearly killed their lord. Get him down, that way we'll get more, it'll be easier to route the rest of their army. Oh, these guys still use their trap on me to slow my movement, even though cool, got their lord down. I'll try and kill their. Yeah, just trying to kill these guys to get more oath gold.
Gyrocopter! Take him down! Vengeance!
Yeah, see the ability, even though they're not the best at chasing, like just the ability to, yeah, the ability to chase enemies, to get more oath gold from routers is really nice.
Gyrocopter! Kazoo! Take to the air! Charge! Battle ready! Let us bleed for the clan! Attack the arms!
Ah, these guys are running off the field, so they're not going to get to capture them.
For the ancestors! Move! Plow through! The Darwin already!
We can slow them. Oh, hey, Radiant Ash just raided. Thanks so much, Radiant Ash, for the raid. And yeah, welcome everyone coming over from Radiant Ash's stream. And yeah, welcome back. I think Ash hadn't streamed for a while, so also yeah, welcome back. Well, I'm welcome back to me as well because it's my first stream for a while. But yeah, I'm glad we're both back. We both survived. I hope you didn't have COVID as well. Excuse me. But yeah, thanks heaps for the host, and yeah, welcome everyone coming over from Ash's stream. Excuse me. If you hold down spacebar, that puts your spacebar puts your context stuff. This little menu tells you what stuff comes up when you press spacebar, anything that's ticked, and then you get rid of that. Press that to get rid of it again. All right. Yeah. So I'm gonna try and maximize our captives.
Gyrocopter! Go! Ready! To the forge!
We're gonna shoot as many of these guys as we can, get as many captives as possible. The infantry are where it's at, like they're the ones that give us the most captives.
Preparing bombing run! For the ancestors! Hello! Through! Strike out! Dive bomb! Move! Move now! Gyrocopter! Go! Now pick your targets well! Nothing can stop us!
Yeah, it's hard to.
Off we go! Fly! Plow through! Fire on the foe! Gyrocopter!
These guys got lots of guns, lots of ammo left, so we can send them up. Oh, these guys got lots of ammo left as well.
Rage fast! There's nothing I can't fix.
These guys got not much ammo left, so they can just try and melee, I guess.
Range far! Range fast! Nothing can stop us! Gyrocopter! They have wronged us!
Actually, I'll let these guys bomb.
Let the vengeance begin! Nothing can stop us! No! Nothing can stop us! Get moving! Tucks away! For the cannons and gore! Right! Go! Gyrocopter! Fire at will! Pick your targets well!
Alright, those guys to do some
Vengeance!
more shooting. Just trying to shoot as many of these guys as we can. So the ones that are inside the garrison, we can't get them as captives unless we kill them on the field right now. Oh, actually, no. If they retreat again, if we can initiate again on them, then we'll be able to have another crack at the remainder of the garrison. So that would be pretty good. Oh, they're dead. There's not really much else we can.
Plow through! Go!
Might just get these guys to shoot a bit because they've got some ammo left. The guns will be more effective than them trying to melee. Okay. Any of these guys got bombs?
Yes.
No.
Should I go? Gyrocopter! Take them down! Let the vengeance begin!
Ah, cool. Excuse me. Dark Elves are in a worse spot? What do you think Dark Elves are in a bad spot, Muppet? I'm not saying I disagree with you, I just wondering what do you think is the most, like, why are Dark Elves most, you know, needy? 135 Oath Gold. That was actually pretty good. It's like, it's hard with Oath Gold because you always get such small amounts that it's hard to get excited about it. But yeah, 135 is actually a solid chunk. Later on in the campaign, we'll get some like truly epic hauls of Oath Gold.
Armed and ready. Lunds air. Can I help you? True king of 8 peaks. You have my hammer.
We could get a bit more Oath Gold, but I don't think it's going to be much. So I might just, yeah, there's not much Oath Gold to be got. It's only 1 Oath Gold for 8 captives, so yeah. You need at least 2 to 3 turns to go from settlement to settlement is what I mean. I may not get penalties, but I can't feel it no matter what. Yeah, that's all right. I mean, I understand your frustration in Veraki, but yeah, I think for me, I wouldn't mind that. Like, I don't like getting like the max grudge filled meter and 50 plus 50 growth to every settlement, and getting free armies and getting all those extra units. Like, I feel like that's sort of like, it's cool. Obviously, it's a big supercharge to your campaign, but it's sort of like what I was talking about with those other campaigns like Gogfag and Arbal and stuff like that. Like, they're fun and everything, but they sort of, because they're sort of too crazy, it sort of takes away from the essential core Total War experience, I think. And I think it's a bit like that with the grudge system. Like, I think like just getting like, you know, level 1 or level 2 of the grudges sort of feels more like normal. Whereas if you get like, if you max it out, it kind of like, obviously you're trying to max it out. Ideally you want to max it out every time, but like, I don't know, it doesn't feel as dwarfish to me, I guess, like getting all this free stuff. So yeah, so I guess what I was just trying to say is like, you know, obviously it's not as powerful as if you were hitting Nolengrom all the time and getting the maximum rewards, but I was sort of saying, yeah, in a way, I think that would be kind of nice, you know, just to like have your dwarfs be a bit more lo-fi. And if you did ever get Nolengrom, it would be like a massive boon. It'd be like you'd achieve some sort of like epic fucking thing of legend, you know what I mean? Like, and that's what I think it should feel like. Like, I feel like that the balance of it's a bit off at the moment, you know? I feel like you should only achieve Nolengrom maybe like once in your entire campaign, you know? Most of the time it should be like, you only just get level 1 or 2. That's what they said that the ideal balance was. They didn't want you to be able to achieve maximum all the time. They wanted it to be balanced so that you'd hit around level 1 or 2 most of the time. But I feel like it, you know, that isn't really how it plays out.
The ancestors watch.
There's no Oath Gold to be got from this, so no worries. Doesn't matter if we get any. Oh shit! They're behind me. They outflanked me. Motherfuckers. I got befuddled, bamboozled. They bamboozled me.
Understood. Our fire undimmed. Charge! It is a reckoning. Thunderers! Battle ready!
There we go. I've personally had more fun taking Karak 8 peaks, disabling the grudge mechanic in the underdeep special building and focusing on building tall with the deeps. I don't really get why you would bother disabling the grudge mechanic. We can just ignore it. Like the negatives you get from it are so minor. Like what is it? It's something like -2 public order or something, isn't it? I guess the negative growth is a bit of a pain in the ass. But I mean, that's only if you absolutely get no grudges at all. But yeah, I feel like I would never bother disabling it. I'd just ignore it if I didn't want to engage with it, you know? Yeah, I think it's good that they have that option to actually, like, if you absolutely hate it, then it is good that you've got that option to fully disable it. But yeah, I think from a practical standpoint, there's not really any advantage to doing that. This is a bit interesting dilemma. Do I take Matorka or do I kill their armies? I think killing their armies would be the strategic
Dishonored. Not bad.
choice. There's no way he's going to be able to make it from here to there, is it?
Slayer.
Maybe. I don't know, maybe.
The ancestors agree. Lord of the England. No one tells a tyrant what to do. Grudge bearer. True king.
Stacking just strangulation on top of the other guy. Go to Zufbar, or we could go for shotgun. I guess I'll go for Zufbar. Pretty good. And we're still waiting for level 11. I might just wait till we get to level 12, that way we can get all of our good unique skills in one go.
Yes. Vengeful Rune Lord.
Replenishment's good. Oh yeah, armor and physical resistance for the whole army is pretty hot. If he actually had an army.
I'm off. True king of 8 peaks.
Alright.
Nice kill.
So I attack the camp first because the camp can't retreat. But it still counts as a field battle, not as a settlement battle. So we should be able to get some, get a few captives out of this. It won't get multiplied though because we've only got the one army. If we had 2 or 3 armies, then we'd be able to get like double, triple amount of captives. But yeah, I think in Nolan Grom, I think the Age of Reckoning is still not quite balanced correctly. I think it's probably like extremely difficult to balance it correctly. I mean, yeah, maybe it's balanced. It's balanced fine. I don't know, but like it's never like, yeah, it's often not going to feel like it's balanced correctly in a lot of campaigns because there's so much like potential for it to be out of whack, I guess. But yeah, I don't really hear that many people complaining about it too much in vanilla, so I guess that's, you know, that's what you want. Oh, where's the oh, they're over here. Sure. Alright, I don't really want to have them attack me in the back, so I might just come over here. So that hopefully we can get them to go inside the settlement, and then we can just kind of wreck them.
clan. Nothing can stop us.
But yeah, I don't know. I think the grudge mechanic is pretty fun. It gives you something to interact with and stuff, and I really like the way the grudges are calculated. I think that's a really cool, like how it's got that dynamic kind of calculation based on what actually happens in the campaign. I love that part. I just hate the grudge meter part of it. I don't really like the grudge meter part. Yeah, like it just, and how it's like a specific amount of grudges that you have to get, and it just all seems weird and not very dwarf-like, you know. But you know, yeah, no, nothing's perfect, I guess. I wonder if we
Move now.
can we shoot down these towers, then we can take our time. I'm not sure how much damage we can do to the towers with our
Pick your targets.
gyros.
Move. Pick your targets well.
Oh yeah, it's going down pretty quick. Yeah, we'll just kill the towers and then we can just take our time and take them apart.
It is a reckoning. Kazoo. Charge.
So yeah, so ogres we want to shoot with our crossbows.
Strike out. Pump those dwarf and
And towers we want to shoot with our infantry, I guess we want to shoot with our
Gyrocopter. Range fire. Range fast.
take that out. Hey Buckwheat, how you going, buddy? Hey Buckwheat, yeah, I got sick. I don't know, YouTube might have, like, you know, automatically unsubbed people from me because I wasn't uploading for a while or whatever. I think it does that kind of stuff sometimes. Probably lost half my subscribers, but last time I was sick and I had I don't know, a week or two off. It kind of, yeah, ruined my channel a little bit, but well, what can you do? It was kind of nice though. I think mental health wise, it was probably kind of nice having a couple of weeks off. Just, yeah, because I was sleeping heaps because I was sick, but I think that also is good for, you know, your brain to sleep a lot sometimes and regenerate and whatever. All right, let's see if we can, we've got ogres trying to flank our position. Luckily we've got a flying anti-flanking squad. Well, they nearly made it to our artillery, but not quite. Okay. I think if we go and kill their lord, that would probably help us route them faster. Might be good.
Understood, Lord. Strike out. To the wizards. Move now. Yes, Lord.
Nice. Actually, if we kill their the tyrant, because the tyrant's going to die automatically when we destroy the camp, so we won't get the money for him unless we actually kill him, I believe. Because I think it counts. I think it sort of counts as like as a field battle against an army, except for, you know, they can't retreat. This tower's taking a bit of time to get down. I've got another tower over there. I think it's out of range though.
Let the vengeance begin.
Nice, getting him down. Okay, gonna start
Gyrocopter! Charge! That's an order! Strike out!
do we get him? I don't know quite.
For the Karak Corps! Go!
Cool, got him. Okay,
Gyrocopter!
now I'll try and take out like one. Unit at a time.
Plow through! Vengeance!
Yeah, I'm mostly better, man. I got
Away!
a little bit
Range far! Range fast! Aye, as you command!
got a little bit of a chest infection still, I think, but apart from that, we're pretty good.
Preparing bombing run!
All right, this guy. A couple of
Master engineer!
restocks.
Oh, baby! Strike out! No! Move! Pillars! Move now! Right far! Right fast! Gyrocopter! This is a reckoning! Gyrocopter! On! Yes! On!
Alright, send these guys back over here to restock. Back to our little restock station. And yeah, we'll just gonna try and get as many captives as we can.
Strike out! Drops away! That'll do! Dive bomb! Go! Rage fast! No! Nothing can
Alright,
stop
all of our archers should start shooting them in a minute.
Nothing can stop us! Move now! Rock out! And yes! Nothing can stop us! Shoot the wizards! Whoa!
Need to try and do a bit of a damage shock on these guys to get them to break.
Shield bearer!
We're just doing slowly chipping away at them
Go!
instead of.
Gyrocopter!
There we go.
Prepare
Now I can kill the rest.
the clans unite! I'll get my tools! Oh, baby! Gyrocopter! Strike out! Range far! Range fast! Go! Dive bomb! Let the vengeance begin!
wonder if we could like send one infantry squad to each exit so that when they try and escape we can just like block them in. It probably isn't going to be too effective, but
We demand blood.
give it a shot.
Take to the air. Aye. Nothing can stop us.
I mean, I realize that the amount of benefit we're getting from this is probably not commensurate with the amount of time that I'm spending on it, but I don't know, sometimes it's fun to just try and grind every little bit out of it.
Yes. Blow.
So yeah, the ogres aren't worth that much to us, but these units are really good. Get lots of captives out of them.
Move. Has it? That's an order. Gyrocopter. Move now.
Love min-maxing, yeah. It's just like, something about just grinding. Like, I like games where there's like dynamically created sort of stuff and so there's a bit of storyline and stuff, but I also really like stuff when you can just sort of grind things as well.
Gyrocopter.
They're
Strike out.
both good.
Charge! For the ancestor gods! Gyrocopter! Moving out! For the ancestors! Preparing body
Alright, that should rout them. And they've still got 84 entities, so they've still got heaps of entities for us to kill. It's good.
Pump those dwarven legs! Move now! Dwarf warriors! Strike out!
Cool. Alright. Here's another one. So yeah, so same thing, we're trying and bomb, sort of hit point, shock them with bombs first.
Take to the air!
I have no idea where those bombs actually are going to land, but that's alright.
Nothing can stop us!
That's alright, beautiful.
Gyrocopter!
Ah no, they're done.
Range fire! It is a reckoning! Plow through! Attack! Gyrocopter! Plow through! They have wronged us! Go! Range fire! Range fast!
Excuse me.
Gyrocopter! Now! Range fire! Range fast!
Try and bomb.
We go! Charge! Plow through! As you command! Kazoo! Get him! Take him down! The clan
Just have those guys, have the gyros kind of
cocks away!
try to help them catch them. Basically, the gyros will mess them up a little bit. They won't do much damage, but it'll help the infantry to catch them.
Move! Nothing can stop us!
Grombrindle would love to see you play his campaign. Why is that? Because of his boosted gyros. Is Grombrindle's the best gyro? Well, I guess Malachi's the best gyro, but I mean, if you play Malachi and Confederate Grombrindle, then I suppose, yeah, Grombrindle's like the one that has the best gyro boosts, apart from Malachi's like faction-wide boosts.
Strike out!
Unfortunately, I don't think that Grombrindle's Grombrindle's like ancestor buffs don't do much for gyros, do they? It's just that he's got the blue line, like he's unique line bonuses.
Ready to strike! Kill Urks! Move! Charge! Nothing can stop
All right, cool.
us!
Well, I think we mopped up as much as we're pretty much going to get. But yeah. Not bad. I wonder how much we'll get out of this. Wouldn't be too much. There's only, yeah, probably, I don't know, maybe we'll get like 100, maybe less. But at least I don't, at least I know I didn't leave anything on the table, you know. I captured every single Noblar that I could. I tried my best. I left it all out in the field. We get 56 Earth Gold. Alright, well, that wasn't too much, but, you know, always be Earth Golding. Yeah, our gyros are all healthy, so we don't really need the replenishment.
Revenge incarnate.
Yeah, we can't hit this other settlement this turn. So I think I'll just take the extra magic item drop chance. Oh, we got the Helm of Dreska. So the Helm of Dreska has got a 1% chance for kill the character that you put it on every turn. But it's got a 2% chance to get a powerful, unique trait. So what my strategy with this is basically never give it to your Legendary Lord, because if you give it to your Legendary Lord, you not only die for 5 turns, but you go out for an extra 10 turns on top of that. So you basically, your Legendary Lord's out for 15 turns. So basically, if you get the 1% chance and your Legendary Lord dies, then your Legendary Lord's out for 15 turns. You basically, your campaign's over. You know what I mean? Like, you're never going to see your Legendary Lord again. You know what I mean? So it's like, yeah, I don't know. So what I usually do is I raise a new Lord that I don't care about, give him the Helm of Dreska, and then if he gets the trait, then he becomes like one of my favorite dudes. And if he dies, then I don't care because he's only level 1, and then I just give it to somebody else. That's pretty much what I usually do. You can also put it onto a character just for 1 battle and give him unbreakable and immune to contact effects, whatever, and then just take it off him again. But it's not really worth it because it's not that great. It's not that great of a thing. What does the trait do? I can't remember exactly what the trait is, but it's really good. It's like plus 10 melee defense, plus 10 melee attack, or something like that. You know, like it's a really good trait. Can't remember exactly what it is now.
To battle.
But yeah, I don't think we'll equip it to anybody right now.
Demon Slayer.
I don't feel like I should replace this Lord just in case. Let's get another Grogny Lord.
Time for a reckoning.
I think it's hard to get Dwarf Confederations now. I'm not sure, James. I don't really worry too much about Confederations. For Dwarfs, I think the main Confederation that I want to get is Grombrindle, because I feel, just for role-playing reasons, I feel like Thorgrim and Ungrim are both like kings, so it would be weird to confederate them. Like, it's weird for Belegar to confederate Thorgrim and Ungrim, you know what I mean? It doesn't really make sense to me. So I don't really like to confederate either Ungrim or Thorgrim. The other 3 I'm happy to confederate roleplay wise, but you don't really need them per se. Apart from Grombrindle. Grombrindle gives really good faction buffs in his skill tree. So, like, you don't really get that much for benefit for confederating Malachi. I think Malachi maybe gives you upkeep reduction for Slayers or something. I think Malachi is good, okay, for Slayers. Although I think it's probably better to play as Malachi and confederate Ungrim if you want to play Slayers, yeah. But anyway, but yeah, I don't know. Sorry, what was your question? Do you think it's hard to confederate dwarfs now? Not sure right now, James. I haven't scienced it for a few times, but I don't think it would be too bad. From what I've heard from most people is that they get like 2 or 3 of them confederated, and then 1 or 2 of them will just have mega grudges. Like Thorgrim will like do really well and become massive and have like thousands and thousands of grudges, and it'll be really hard to catch up to him. So yeah, it's probably pretty hard to get. It depends what you mean by hard. You know, it's probably pretty hard to get all of them, but it's probably pretty easy to get 1 or 2 of them, I would say. But yeah, I haven't really tried recently, so yeah. For me, it's just mainly I just want to get Grumbrindle. If I can confederate Grumbrindle, then I'm pretty happy. If I can confederate Thorek and Malachi as well, then I'm extra happy.
You have my hammer. By my hammer it will be done.
All right, let's see how we go here. We're still bleeding money pretty bad, but we can pretty much go over and rush Karak 8 Peaks now. Well, not rush it, but we can go to Karak 8 Peaks and get that done now. We don't need Karak Izor anymore. We've got enough gyros. I mean, it'd be nice to have a full squad, but even just having, what have we got, 5 plus 5? Yeah, even just 10 gyrocopters is enough for pretty much a doom stack. So. Fuck. I'm so happy that I fucking replaced that Lord. I didn't think he'd be able to reach me. Like I was like 99% sure he would not be able to reach me. And so but then I thought, oh, you know, just in case I better replace the Lord and get him out of force march. And yeah, I'm really happy that I did, because he would have got drilled. My Dowie senses were tingling, exactly. Now what do we do now? Do we go back and kill him, or do we just continue on our way to Karak 8 Peaks? The Hammer of Angrand. It feels, I gotta say, it feels really nice to be back streaming again, by the way, guys. This is such a cozy campaign for me too. Like, it feels just so, I don't know. Like, I just love dwarfs. I love Belegar. He's probably one of my favorite characters in the whole game. And yeah, and we're like, you know, we're on our way to reclaim Karak 8 Peaks, reclaim our honor, you know. Pretty cool.
Very well, I will do as you ask.
So yeah, I was hoping we might be able to somehow reach here and reinforce, but not gonna happen.
Yes.
Can I help you?
By the forge, father.
Sack value's only 800.
Is with us. True king. By my hammer it will be done. I'm gone. Songni!
Oh yeah, we've got we've got the refectory now. So now we can finally make our Iron Warden's tankards. So we'll get one. And then we can, for now we'll just have one, and we can share it around to heal up our guys in combat. Excuse me, sorry. Excuse me, sorry. Little stomach's a little bit funny still. Does anyone do fire naturally? No. I think I'll just give him all guardian. Oh yeah, we finally got top. So now we get diplomatic relations with the dwarfs. That's great. We can also get physical resistance for the entire army and +2 capacity for Thanes and recruitment for Thanes all provinces, which means we can get 2 more Thanes essentially. This is the one you would take if you were going to have the stealth rangers, but we're not going to bother doing that. I really want that. Excuse me. Yeah, I don't know.
By the ancestor.
No, I'm just gonna fight this manually and run down the clock so that I can get my guy healed up. Yeah, so yeah, what do you think about the Dwarf Confederations, James? Do you have an opinion, or you just haven't played them recently, or what? Only the High King should confederate if you're role-playing, in my opinion. Yeah, well, my theory on the role-playing side of it is that Thorgrim's the High King, but also Ungrim is a king. He's a king of his own lands. Like, so it wouldn't really make sense for him to just give up his sovereignty to some other faction. Maybe to Thorgrim, but not to the others, you know. Whereas Malachi is not a king or anything. Malachi is nothing. Malachi is a hero, basically. So Malachi could work for anyone. Like, he's kind of like a freebooter, you know, I reckon. So Malachi is completely, completely fine to confederate for anybody. Like, you know, Belegar could get Malachi working with him. Grombrindal could have Malachi with him. Anyone could have Malachi with him, right? And same with Grombrindal, kind of, because Grombrindal's kind of like this ancestor god that returns in times of need, kind of like King Arthur or whatever. So I feel like Grombrindal, you can kind of have him confederated as anybody. Like, you could be playing as, you know, Thorgrim, or you could be playing as Ungrim, and then Grombrindal could come to help save the dwarven people or whatever. Like, that's fine. Thorik is affiliated with Karak, what's it called? Karak Azorn, whatever it is. But he's not the king though. He's just like, you know, he's doing his thing. But so I feel like he could kind of confederate with anybody as well. Like, even though he should really be under, what's it called? Karak Azorn? The one that he confederates, he should really be under that, but he's not really the king of that anyway. So I feel like he could travel to another hold on a mission of, you know, rune smithing or some shit. So I feel like those ones are all fine to confederate into basically any other faction. You could kind of think of some like roleplay reason why they might do that. But basically I feel like, for me personally anyway, Ungrim should never confederate into any other faction, and Thorgrim should never confederate into any other faction. Both Thorgrim and Ungrim can confederate all of the other ones, but none of them can confederate Ungrim or Thorgrim, basically, is my theory. And to a lesser extent, Belegar is kind of a king, but not a king as well. So you can either think of Belegar as after he takes Karak 8 Peaks, in which case he's a full-on king, and then the same rules apply to him that apply to, you know, Thorgrim and all that, in that he can't be confederated, or he shouldn't be able to be confederated. And he can confederate all the other non-king ones. But you can also think of Belegar before he takes Karak 8 Peaks, in which case he's basically just a freebooter hero, and then in that situation he can get confederated by any of the other factions. So that's my complete mercy lore of confederation for the dwarfs. None of which matters really at all. So the mission here is just to wait for this guy's health to go up to max. Anyone been constantly crashing since last patch? Trying to figure out if I need to upgrade or if it's CA's fault. I have a 1080 and a i7 900. No, mine's not been continuously crashing, White Walker. I've had, you know, the occasional crash, but just about the same as normal. I feel like if you take Karak 8 peaks and you have more settlements than Thorgrim, you should be able to confederate him lore-wise. Thorgrim is the High King, which is a title above King, so he could technically confederate all. Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, if you wanted to confederate them all as Thorgrim, then I would say that's okay. But just personally, I prefer to keep Ungrim independent, because I just like the idea of like Thorgrim, you know, calling on Ungrim to help him in times of war, and Ungrim like answering the call, you know, and the dwarfs of Karak Kedron marching to war with the dwarfs of Karak, you know. I just think that's awesome. Whereas if you just confederate them and they don't exist anymore and they just work for you now, it's just nowhere near as fucking epic. This guy's healing up pretty quick on 4 times speed, so. Oldfart said, White Walker, did you verify the integrity of the game files in Steam? Yeah, that would be the first thing to do, probably, if you're having trouble. Verify the integrity of the files. It'll like kind of re-upload everything and fix, you know, repair it or whatever. What about confederating a faction if they die through the dwarf mechanic? Would that be lore friendly to you? No. If it's a faction that can't be confederated under the mercy law of confederations, i.e. Thorgrim or Karak Kedron, then you can't confederate them. You need to take over their settlement, make a rebellion so that their faction comes back as rebels, and then let the rebellion take over a settlement, which will make their faction come back to life. And then you have to reconquer all their other settlements and sell them back to them in exchange for an alliance. That would be the correct way to do it.
Understood, Lord! Battle ready! Alright! I speak my Lord's will! Without delay!
Alright, beautiful. I think we like took 0 hit points damage. And all as well.
Range fire! Range fast! War of vengeance!
Oh, what was inside the settlement? It was just a solo lord, wasn't it? Yeah, I don't think it matters if we kill this guy or not. But, you know, kill him anyway. Alright, one guy healed up. Restarted Malika campaign 4 times and it's still breaking down as in it keeps crashing. So that's interesting. So it only starts crashing once you get into turn 50. That's interesting. Are you playing on Legendary? Is it happening when you're auto-saving? Or is it just happening during battles or what? Gold. So we could stack up 800 gold, which wouldn't be bad actually, but yeah, I think I'm just going to occupy it. Elspeth took Karak Kedron in the Blackwater in my campaign, so I'm preparing for war on her. Are you playing as dwarfs? Yeah, if she's taking dwarf lands, you have to declare war on her. There's no other choice.
Time for a reckoning. Aye, grudges will be settled.
Okay. All right, so we want to try and get the rune bearer, like I was saying before, but you need to do that by using your runesmiths on the campaign map.
Nothing to do here. Let's go. Aye, it is time.
This guy's probably going to get wounded straight away. 18% chance of getting wounded. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Crap. All right. In that case, maybe we'll not do that.
Belegar's will binds me to you. True king. The axe thirsts for war. For clan honor. Get out me head! Summon me if you dare. For the wisdom of Valea, let us begin. It is time.
Yeah, he's going to probably attack me and I'm going to have to retreat, but I think that'll be okay.
One right.
Oh yeah, I forgot that we haven't got an alliance with those guys. Is Margalano gone? Margalano's not gone. Interesting. We could sell them Karak Buffdar if we really wanted to.
Deliver your message.
$5.8K.
You have a proposal? We are willing to hear it.
Yeah, okay, we could sell this to those guys, but they're not really, it's not really worth it.
Now we from another hold arrive. 'Tis a great day.
Yeah, I can sell this to Karak Var, but they'll probably just get wiped out anyway.
For Verena and Nuln.
It is time. Begone, or I'll take your hands.
Be gone or I'll take your hands. Are you crazy? He's not going to be able to catch up. Yeah, alright, we'll respec this guy out.
True king of 8 peaks. It shall be done. You have my hammer. On to vengeance.
Alright, so if we go to there, we get a little bit of replenishment. So we get 599 per turn. This is Matorka, yeah. That if we sell Matorka to
Now we from
Belegar,
another hold arrive. 'Tis a great day.
Yeah, we don't get the alliance though. Oh well. I was hoping we were going to be able to get an alliance, but actually we could sell it to this guy.
Parley. I hope your words are wise.
Yeah, I was thinking if we sell, so because it's orange, we get a penalty to replenishment. But if we sell it to an ally, then it will be allied, so it doesn't count as orange anymore. So we won't have the penalty replenishment. But yeah, Belegar's not that keen, unfortunately. I mean, if we can push through a little bit longer before we sell it, and then I wouldn't mind getting that, just so that we can. Yeah, but then it's going to delay us a bit before we can get our next. Okay, I'm doing it.
Lord of the England.
So you always have to unlock at least one of these in order to make it to the next set, don't you? Because we're at 3 right now, so I could go 4, 5, 6, and then to get the 7th, we'd have to unlock one. So I'm not losing anything by putting this point in here. I'm not losing anything, basically.
Lund's heir.
Alright, he's coming after us. We're gonna have to sell these regions. What do you think of random faction potential? Not a huge fan. I would prefer if I played a faction of order evil factions get buffed and vice versa. So you're saying that that because of the random faction potential, there is no longer like the previous buff. Yeah, actually that's interesting. So I don't know if it was ever confirmed that it is actually 100% the way it works, but it was observed in Warhammer 2 times that, you know, if you play as the good guys, if you play as like Empire or Dwarfs or whatever, then the Orcs would be stronger and the Dwarfs would lose to them and stuff. Whereas if you played as like Empire or, I mean, if you played as Vampires or Orcs or whatever, then you would notice the Empire and the Dwarfs would be stronger versus their other AI, auto-resolve opponents. And yeah, in Warhammer 3 there's a thing called randomized faction potential. So basically every faction kind of rolls a dice at the start of the campaign, and then that tells them tells you how strong they're going to be compared to other factions in auto resolve. But yeah, I hadn't really thought about it before, James, but yeah, I like. So yeah, so you're saying that because there's now random faction potential, there's no longer that sort of like bias that they used to have where, whatever faction you're not playing basically is stronger. I don't know. I guess I hadn't really thought about it, but yeah, do we know that that's, I mean, yeah. This is weird. Oh yeah, whenever you cross water, it screws up the calculation. So it's saying we can go to here, but we can actually go further.
For Karak peaks. What orders? Own your skills, Towie. Ready.
Yeah, really bad chance of dying if we do that. What if we assassinate? No, I'm trying to assassinate this guy. What if we assassinate this witch hunter? 8% chance of getting killed. Sure. No, failed.
I have the forge fires.
Oh, he's nearly about to level up. So it does. I think it's anytime you level up when you're not inside an army, you have a chance to get Rune Bearer. So even though we didn't get it on that, if we level up over the end turn, that's that's also fine.
For vengeance.
So this guy's fully healed up now. Give it to King Lun.
Let's go.
I'm just gonna fight this manually, and then I think I might do the quest battle after this, because if we can get it, because we get 500 Oath Gold from the quest battle, so if we can get that, then we can straight away get another Iron Ward's Tankard. But yeah, I hadn't realized that was the way it works, James. If that is in fact the way it works. But yeah, I think I really like the idea of random faction potential, like that every faction is slightly randomized how strong it's going to be. But it's not completely random. Like I'm pretty sure like Malekith is still meant to be the strongest of the Dark Elves, but if Malekith gets like plus 100 and, or I don't know what the numbers are, but if Malekith gets like only plus 5 this time and Marathi gets plus 100, then Marathi will be stronger than Malekith. But if Malekith and Marathi both got plus 50, then Malekith would still be stronger than Marathi. Like I think they've got their like base strengths and then they have their randomization on top of that, or at least I assume that's how it would be. But I mean, maybe that's not. But yeah, I kind of just assumed that they would still have that sort of faction bias as well. But yeah, so do you reckon they've pretty completely got rid of that anti-player bias thing? Yeah, I don't know. So like, yeah. So the Eurus, yeah. So like. So anti-player bias has always been a thing in some way or another. So potentially there was like a thing in Warhammer 2 where, it decided it had like good factions versus evil factions. And if you play as like Empire, then because dwarfs are also a good faction, they'll make dwarfs lose. But I didn't necessarily think that was the way it was. I thought it was more like because of diplomacy. Like if you're Empire and you're friendly with the dwarfs, then, or you have an alliance with the dwarfs, then that's going to make it more likely that the other factions will, attack you or whatever. But yeah, I don't know. I think there's probably too many I don't knows involved in this question for me to really know what I'm really have a, be able to make a meaningful statement about it. But I agree that yeah, I guess all I can say is I think that random faction potential is really cool. Gives you a large amount of replayability, so I really like the idea of there being random faction potential. But yeah, I get where your point, and I also would like it if, I don't want it to be too. Yeah, I mean, I think it's cool if like the evil factions are stronger if you're a good faction or whatever. I'm not sure if that's exactly how it works though. And yeah, apologies if none of that made any sense. I think I'm actually inside the tower range, but they just haven't manned any of the towers, so it's not hurting me right now.
Gyrocopter.
King Lun's getting his, so we're just waiting for King Lun to heal up, basically. I can just let the gyros handle business. Can I shoot this inside the walls? This keeps fucking dodging me. God damn it. Oh, I've still got some damage on them. Quest battles also good for grudges. Yeah, if it's got some of the quest battles have grudge rewards. So yeah, the Hammer of Angron one, I think it was, gave you 500 grudges, but not grudges. Sorry. Oh, right. Sorry, no, I was talking about Oath Gold, not grudges. Do they give you grudges? I don't know. It'd be kind of cool if they did, or if some of them did, if they were like about a grudge. Alright, just keep running out the timer until this guy gets his health back. Oh yeah, so Zrekla said about turn 87 I got everyone confederated and I have about 100 settlements. What time? Yeah, did you find it was difficult to confederate any of the lords, Zrekla? Did you find that, you know, Thorgrim or any of the other lords were like getting heaps of grudges and just being really hard to keep up with? I think some people say that, some people have complained about that, saying like, you know, Thorgrim's got 100,000 grudges or whatever. But whenever I heard somebody complaining about that, I always thought, like, so what? Like, Thorgrim's got 100,000 grudges, like, that's fuck all. Like, in the early game, when your, like, total target is 1,500 and you think Thorgrim's got 100,000, you're like, oh, shit, that's infinite amount of grudges. I'll never get that, you know? But, like, in late game, you're getting, like, 15,000, 20,000, 30,000 grudges a cycle. And, like, so 100,000 grudges is fuck all. Or it can be fuck all. But, yeah, I think you get some weird situations sometimes when you kill all the, like, grudgy factions. And then you don't, like, you know, you've only got, like, Empire left or whatever, so they don't produce as much grudges as the other faction. Loot and occupy for 400 gold. Not very much, but
Revenge incarnate.
Alright, we'll get one more lord back in here.
For the wisdom of the land, let us begin. Ready. My axe thirsts for war. Very well, I will do as you ask.
Yes, the Hero-Hammer is pretty strong with Belegar. We're about to get 2 more Thanes as well, which is pretty ridiculous.
I stand defiant.
Inheritor, melee magic attacks. That's pretty cool.
Yes. Tis time. What orders? It shall be done.
Right.
I am ready to parley. I hope your words are wise.
Alright, we'll sell Karak Izor for 8,000 gold. Alright, we'll sell Karak Angazar for 7.4 thousand gold. And then we'll sell Karak. Don't have enough money for Karak. Alright. We'll sell the Talker.
Aye. Let's hear what you have to say. We'll hear it before Oath Gold.
Alright, cool. So now I just sold the 2 settlements next to Scrag so that he can't actually reach any of them. So now he's got to decide whether he's going to go back to get Karak or he's going to try and go after Akendorf. Also, we can just, yeah, he wants to peace out. So if he gets close to anything, we can just quickly peace out with him as well. What are we up to now? 1200. So we just need 457 more grudges. We could maybe go after Gorbad.
True King. Belegar Ironhammer.
Reduce our upkeep a little bit more because we've got 2 more heroes to come in.
Time for a reckoning. The throng agrees. Move.
Yeah, these guys are probably never going to catch up, so we're going to be spending 1700 gold per turn forever, and they're just never going to catch us. So yeah, I probably should just disband this army now. Spent so much time and effort getting these gyrocopters though, it just feels bad. Oh wow. Zekala said, I killed Gorbad and Thorgrim took off with getting a ton of grudges. I confederated him through diplomacy instead of the mechanic. Everyone else was easy through the mechanic. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's cool actually. That's a good idea. So yeah, because every time you confederate a faction, like the other factions cost 7,500 more grudges in the future. So yeah, if you can get one by confederation, if you can get one by diplomacy, do them last, and then they'll have like plus, you know, 50,000 extra grudges that you need because of the 7,500 per, you know, per time, and then just do it for diplomacy. So don't care about that. If you do it, if you confederate one of the legendary lords through diplomacy, does it still add the 7.5k to the rest?
To battle.
I don't know if we need this extra lord now.
Anad.
I mean, this army would be really good to have, but it's looking so expensive. Alright, fuck, we've already wasted enough money on it. I'll just get rid of it. Yeah, it's just never going to catch up, so there's no point.
Time for a reckoning.
I hate only having one army. It feels really vulnerable. But yeah. We're in the final stages now. Heading towards our objective. Yeah, I really like the idea of going on a really long campaign to get all of the legendary grudges done. That'd be awesome. I don't think I'll ever, you know, manage to do it. But
I am Belegar. True.
I guess if I was going to do it, I think I was, I don't know. Belegar and Thorgrim, I think, are my 2 favorite campaigns. Like, in order for doing like a really long campaign, at least in theory. Thorgrim because he's the High King. And although Karak Kadrin, like, is the king, you know, he doesn't feel as, like, I don't know, quintessentially dwarf for me, you know, he's more of a fancy dwarf. What did we get here? Oh, a bit of Slanesh action. But yeah, I don't know. I just really like, if I'm playing as dwarfs, I really like this. I really like this area here, as like I feel like this is the heartland of the dwarfs. Like Karak Eight Peaks and Karaza Karak are like the two, like, you know, most famous, kind of most epic holds of the dwarfs, I guess. And like, and playing in either of these places, but especially playing as Belegar and taking Karak Eight Peaks, like you just got, like, you got greenskins up here, you got greenskins down here, you got Skaven here, you got Skaven here. Not to mention everything else that could potentially come at you, but you like, it's just, that's kind of like what it's like to be a dwarf, you know, just you're in your little mountain hold just with fucking Skaven and greenskins just fucking everywhere all around you, you know, no help coming from the men, you know, from the lands of men, really. And you're just, you know, you're just in a fight to the death for your survival of your people, you know. It's kind of like how it feels when you play as Belegar and you rush Karak Eight Peaks, I think. And it kind of feels a bit like that with Thorgrim as well. But yeah, so anyway, those are my two favorite kind of runs, I think.
The throng is mustered. Zulrika, on your skills, Darwy. Strengthen the shield wall.
Where'd he go? There we went.
I have the forge fires glowing. Agreed. I've cast the runes.
Don't know. Oh, there he is there. Okay.
I ain't been to no servant. More.
Well, he's not going to catch anything anytime soon.
Yes.
All right, so we've still got the we've still got to win 4 battles against Crooked Moon, and it hasn't been aborted, so Crooked Moon still exists, right? But yeah, normally, like a lot of times when I play this, I just that grudge just gets somehow automatically completed, I think.
Ready. Aye. Let's hear what you have to say. We'll hear it before all. Lord of the Angrund. On to vengeance.
Yeah, cool. So I haven't used any movement still.
Aye. Let's hear what you have to say. We'll hear it before Oath Gold.
If I could get Vrenka Hills, that'd be really good. But we can't. All right, how about we'll trade. All right, trade Akendorf for Matorka, and we'll get a defensive alliance and trade, and all their money. Actually, maybe I should go. No, we'll go no alliance. Yeah, and yeah.
All right.
Yeah, so that didn't update. That didn't up. Even though they're heading towards 133, it didn't actually update their relations. But then, if I trade them back, Matorka. And we get... does Defensive Alliance make them update or only military?
I suppose.
Ah, beautiful. So that made an update, right? And then... Ah, no, now I can't do it because I can't reach. Crap. I wanted to trade them for Varenki Hills so I could trade Varenki Hills to Thorgrim for an alliance, but yeah, it didn't work.
Be done. By my hammer, it will be done.
Alas.
All here.
I didn't quite
Dwarfkin.
didn't quite manage it.
Sign the
Alright, I think we're good. Now we just have to try to sneak up on Skarsnik.
Greetings, stranger.
Ameth dark clouds gather. A fine day beckons.
Moment of truth, verified game files, took nearly an hour. See if it fixes it. Yeah, I hope so. Good luck. Alright. So we're flying free now. We've abandoned our homeland essentially. We're on our way to abandoning everything. We're gonna try and hunt down Skarsnik and bash him a couple of times to make Thorgrim safe.
step forth, true friend of the Angrund clan. Belegar. Dishonored. Welcome, kin. How may the High King serve thee?
Yeah, I can't. Military access is. That's only going to cost us 3,000 plus war with Skarsnik. I don't really want the war with Skarsnik until I'm ready to backstab it. You know,
True king of
surprise attack him.
Our ancestors would be proud.
All right, so. Yeah, so Shield of Defiance. Oh yeah, Shield of Defiance does give you grudges. Gives you 500 settled grudges. Yeah, you're right, John. 500 settled grudges. And 100 Oath Gold. And 100 Oath Gold. I thought it was 500 Oath Gold, but it's 100 Oath Gold. Okay, I gotta go to the toilet, but which one of these should we do first? Huzzah. Is it just me that's annoyed that you can't really wipe enemy forces on an ambush unless you auto-resolve? I definitely have been annoyed by that in the past.
You summon me.
This guy leveled up, but we didn't get a he leveled up, but we didn't get a rune bearer, did we? Nope.
What?
Need like an enemy.
The rune's duty is never done.
Not getting many opportunities to.
Belegar Ironhammer.
Enough. Maybe I should go after these guys, just and so I can sell some stuff to Karak. But then I'm gonna be at war with Gorbat. I mean,
I'm special.
we kind of want to be at war with
You're
Gorbat
only
anyway, don't we?
stupid coming to talk to me.
I don't know. You reckon we go after Gorbat now, or
Lord of the Angrund.
because I kind of want to go after Skarsnik, but we will have to.
You have my hammer. Very well, I will
We're
do
gonna have
as
to
you
trespass.
ask. By mine. All here are honored dwarfkin.
Yeah, that's right. He'll dislike us a little bit because we're trespassing, but we'll be able to fix that up as soon as we get Oh, I forgot to do the quest battle. Fuck. Oh well. When I went to the toilet, my brain reset and I just totally forgot about it. Yeah, this isn't going to last too much longer. Sometimes I take the auto-resolve when there's a lot of spare lords around a settlement to clean them all up. Yeah, so that because otherwise they're all going to retreat in all different directions and it's going to take you like 5 turns to chase them all down. Definitely. I'm pretty keen to get into this whole Skarsnik siege. It begins. Okay, cool. So we put on. So yeah, for anyone who missed the start, we put on turn 10 to 15, turn to 10 to 20. What do you call it? Just the weakest possible Skaven endgame, so that we can get the Ubersreich quest. So I don't know if it's spawned. Maybe does it spawn now, or does it spawn when the actual endgame happens? But yeah, when the actual endgame happens, it'll spawn a little quest there. We'll go over there and get some cool heroes and stuff.
Ironhammer. Our ancestors would be proud. It shall be done. You have my hammer.
Fuck. He's gonna kill all of Skarsnik's shit before I can get there and do anything. Alright, let's do this quest battle anyway. When we Sean Mercy, what grudge must we settle? Yeah, well, that's it. Maybe I've taken the Slayer Oath, shaved off my beard, shaved my head. I didn't dye it orange though. So even if we do both of the quest battles, we still aren't gonna have we still aren't gonna have enough to get yeah, no, I might wait. If we need the grudges for the grudge meter, then I'll use it. Otherwise, I might save it because it'd be pretty good to use it. It'd be pretty good to have it available in case we need to, you know, grudge meter some stuff.
Arcane winds under control. Aye, It is time.
I'm still trying to find him some chances to level up on the campaign map. So it's kind of fun playing like this with Belegar as well, because you're kind of like just an adventurer, you know, just going around with your army, just, you know, waylaying people and stuff. You don't need to worry about empire building or anything.
By my hammer, I should slay.
I'm kind of disappointed that Thorgrim seems to be no, I won't pull in my allies. I'll just let him be at war with me by himself. I'm kind of disappointed that Thorgrim's beating up Skarsnik without needing my help. Because, yeah, it feels like a bit of a waste, like coming all the way up here and then he's just going to get wiped out without me. So it's essentially like this. All this is just essentially a waste of turns, and and then I'm gonna have to like however far I come up here, I'm gonna have to go all the way back down as well. So it's like yeah.
Moving out.
Yeah, so he's gonna take that next turn. But I guess if I force march all the way up here, then I might be able to get some battles down here. Maybe. Probably gonna get killed now.
Now they'll see.
2 turns because before the Age of Reckoning. How many might know? Still need 450, yeah. 39%.
The runes are ready.
40%.
Agreed.
Failed.
Cast the runes. Fallen deckhands.
It's weird that he jumped over this faction. Like, he wants that settlement because he's at war with him. But he, like, jumped over it for some reason.
Greetings, stranger.
I wonder how much Scrag would give me to Karak. I just, like, Belegar's just gone mad. After Karak Izor helped him in his time of need, he just goes crazy and sells it to Scrag. But no, we can't do that. Could sell it to Wissenland, but I don't really want to sell it to Wissenland because I feel like if I do, they'll actually end up holding it forever. And then we'd have to go to war with them later on. But if we sell it to, you know, like, if we sell it to Talea or Border Princes, then they're just going to get wiped out later on, so
we are willing to hear it.
All right.
Karak Angazar. We still can't sell it for Varinka Hills, can we now?
Honor to your ancestors.
72. Varinka Hills is worth more than that. Yeah. Right, just like cheesing money out of these guys.
Sure.
Alright, we're getting down to our last settlement now, though.
Yes.
So if somebody surprise declares war on us and takes out Zaraxil, then we'll be like, then we'll have no yeah, we'll have no settlement. Can
I help you? Ready.
Hopefully we can take this next turn.
In these dark times, we should stand together.
Hey, junk for guns. No, stealing heroes hasn't changed, I don't think. Will I be having trouble with it, or yeah, have you tried it yet? No. Oh, beautiful. So we need to get 4 armies. We need to get 4 battles. So now there's going to be more. Now there's more armies here, so we get more chance of getting 4 battles. I think if they get wiped out, then we still get the. I think we still get the thing, even if they get wiped out. We've got 1 turn left to get 450 grudges. Okay, okay, there's not enough grudges here for us to get... Oh, wait up, 100... 342, 357, 366. No, not quite enough. We need 460. Oh, we got this is the quest. You get an elite army containing a mix of Empire, Dwarf, Wood Elf heroes will join you. Yeah, so basically we do this quest battle here. And we can get all that stuff. It'd be cool if you could teleport to it, but it's not like it's not actually a proper quest battle, so you can't teleport to it. Okay,
It is time. Anad? A loon's duty is never done. Yes. Ready.
so there's only 6% chance of dying if we do that. There's an 8% chance of dying if we do that, but there's a higher chance of success.
It shall be done.
Success. Ah, we leveled up but didn't get a rune barrow. It's a bummer because I think it's like a pretty high chance, like 40% chance to get a rune barrow or 25% chance or something like that. Yeah. Pretty hyped to get a Guardian Thane in my blob. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I was having trouble. I vassalized the Slayer King as Vlad, leveled a Thane and Rinsmith to 20, got them killed and they didn't stay in my engineers. Oh, sorry. Sorry, yeah, there's, sorry, Junk for Guns. Yeah, so if you, apparently, I think Dash figured this out. If you're trying to level up a character to, like, so if you do a legendary hero, then yeah, so I think I do know what's going on here. I think if you do a legendary hero, right, they're already immortal, so you can get Isabella or whatever, you know, or one of the other legendary heroes. You just get them as soon as you can get them. You can steal them. If it's a Thane or like a generic hero, Dash was saying basically what you got to do is level them up to 20, then you got to return the army back to the original owner just for 1 turn, so they can like spend the points kind of thing, and then on the next turn they'll spend the points kind of thing, and it'll count as them getting, even though it doesn't cost any, like even though you don't have to spend the point to get immortal, like yeah, you have to like give it back to them or whatever and wait a turn and then they become immortal or whatever. Yeah, so you try that, or try just waiting a turn. Don't get into level 20 and then immediately kill them. Like get into level 20 and then kill them the next turn. See if that works. But if that doesn't work, I think you have to give it back to the original faction. So just wait till you've got enough points to give it back and then immediately take it and then immediately borrow it again. If you have a hero's 20 when you get the stack, you can just kill. Yeah, that's right. If they're already level 20 when you get the stack, you can just kill them. But if you leveled them up to level 20, you got to like give them back and then yeah. Yeah, I haven't tested that myself, but yeah, that's what Dash said. So he's pretty, he scienced it out for us, I think. Yeah, I'm not sure if just waiting a turn will work, but I think you have to give it back and wait a turn. All right, so do we want Nollengrom or not? If we just do it here, we get 25 growth. I guess we do want the Nollengrom because we want all the extra units and shit.
I stand defiant.
All right, which one of these is the easiest? So theoretically, the armor should be Shield of Defiance should be the easier one because it's like a lower level to unlock it. I don't know if that's correct or not, but yeah. Shield of Defiance is versus a bunch of greenskins, and Hammer is also versus a bunch of greenskins. No, it looks relatively easy. Oh, this is one where the allies come from behind them. Hey, Jimmy Winger. Happy New Year. Yeah, Happy New Year, everybody. Sorry I didn't actually do a New Year stream. I said I was going to do like stream all the way through Christmas, New Year's and all that stuff. And I made a good start on it. And then I fucking got COVID on like Christmas Day. Yeah, it was like Christmas Day or the day, it was there like, yeah, I think it was like Christmas Day I got COVID and then I just had COVID the whole time.
Yes, my kin, today is a great day. Today we kill Urks. Today is vengeance. Even now a throng from Karak approaches the green filth from the rear. We are honored to drink the orcs from the front. Let them face our might. Let them see what Darwy of the Angron clan are made of.
Yeah, it's a great day. Sorry, I just had to grab my my training sword so I could hold a weapon haft while I listened to Ungrim's Belegar's inspiring words. I think you did a stream Christmas Day and Boxing Day, both of which were good. Oh yeah, Boxing Day, that's right. It was my last stream and then I was dead after that, or I was COVIDed. Feeling any better? Yeah, I'm feeling okay. I never really felt that bad. Like, this is my first time having COVID and yeah, it wasn't actually that bad most of the time. It was just, main thing was just, I had a couple of really bad nights where I couldn't breathe properly, like when I was trying to sleep, and I just basically just didn't sleep for hours, just rolling around in bed, not being able to sleep and not being able to breathe properly and shit. And excuse me. But yeah, but apart from that, like I haven't really felt that bad. I just felt like weak, you know, like kind of, yeah, weak and tired, I guess. And yeah, the main thing was just I couldn't like get up to stream. Like I kept like setting my alarm to stream and then I just couldn't like wake up to do it, you know. I just, yeah, was too tired. But yeah, so yeah, and I haven't really been having a bad time. So don't, if you were feeling all sympathetic for poor Mercy who's been in agony all this time, dying or something, it's like, nah, it wasn't that bad actually. Yeah, I just been like really tired and I had like I got like a chest infection or something, and yeah. But no, I'm pretty good. I think a lot of people have definitely had it a lot worse than me by the sounds of it. So I got off relatively easy, I think. I'm just going to turn off that for a second because I'm a bit worried my roach thrower is going to shoot me in the back.
Stop! Range far! Range fast! Move now!
Just be a bit careful with these guys.
I speak my lord's will. Yes, Lord. Trucks away.
I'm just trying to delete these archers so they can't do too much damage back to us. We can slow down the encroaching Urk without.
I'll get my tools. Take her down. Gyrocopter. Casualties.
Yeah, I fucked up. I let too many get through.
We are Nothing can stop us.
Alright, we'll send another through. Let's get these bombers to do bombing runs.
Gyrocopter. For the Karak core. Come together, lads.
Belegar's put his defensive maneuvers on. This is actually working out alright.
Nothing can stop us. Charge. Yes, yes.
Actually, yeah, we can get oath gold out of this from the captives, maybe. Oh, can we? Can we get captives oath gold? I'm not sure.
Can stop us. Charge. Boy. The ancestors watch for the everlasting realm. Tell the earth's pleasures. Missiles ready. It is a reckoning. Bring death on them. Thunderers. Descendant of Lord.
I got more coming on here.
Gyrocopter. Strike out. Warriors. Go. Vengeance.
Alright, try and get some of them. Nah, looks good.
Plow through! Gyrocopter!
Alright.
On the way!
Alright, that's looking pretty good.
Move off! Thunderers! Preparing body run! Strike out!
Don't really care about the friendly fire because they're not my troops.
Right! Gyrocopter!
Alright, get these guys up
Strike
here.
out!
Try and get a few more captives.
Artillery ready! For the cannons and jaw!
I hope we're going to get captives out of this. I don't know if we get a post-battle option or not. I think we're supposed to. Probably should.
Gyrocopter! Hello! Through! Anad! Nothing can stop us! Swash! Shimmy! For Grimnir! Yes, Lord!
Excuse me. Hey, Drostrix. They planning on continue the Kugath campaign? I was thinking about it, but then Radiant Ash was playing Kugath today, and I think it was her first stream back after she'd been away for a while, and so I didn't want to like steal her thunder and play same lord that she was playing and stuff. But yeah, so I kind of was originally planning on playing Kugath today, but
For the ancestor gods!
Nurgle loves me. Yeah, Nurgle loves me too much. And giving me the plague.
Range fast! Axes out, lads! Change! Kazukan Kazikita! Then! Let the vengeance begin! Move! Get moving! Vengeance! Pick your targets well! Targets, Lord! Understood, Lord. By the Layer's will. Move now! Understood, Lord!
Oh yeah, we are gonna get to run as soon as they all rout. That'll be it. It'll just end instantly. We won't get a chance to run them down.
Fire on the ball! Go!
I think it's just this one. As soon as that one routs, it's just gonna be blink over. Oh, is there another one left? Oh, it takes a few seconds for it to like kick in, I think.
Move it out!
Unless there's more reinforcements coming on.
At your
It's
command.
weird. I thought it ended. Oh, there it is. Do you prefer chaos dwarfs or dwarfs, and why? I prefer. I mean, as in which? I don't know. Prefer is a hard one. If I haven't played chaos dwarfs for a long time, then I'd probably prefer to play them because they'd be fresher, you know. I'd say I kind of prefer the chaos dwarf campaign, but I prefer the dwarf like heroes and character a little bit. Like, yeah, like I don't really like the main thing I don't like about chaos dwarfs really is that all of their lords are on flying mounts, which is weird. I mean, like all of their lords being on flying mounts is really powerful and cool, but like I feel like all the dwarf lords being on foot just makes them, I don't know, just gives them this extra coolness factor, you know, just like marching into battle like staunch little dudes. Whereas, yeah, all the chaos dwarfs like flying around on their flying My Little Ponies is just not as badass. Yeah, we did get the Oath Gold, 129 Oath Gold. I'm glad I took heaps of captives then. Very good. Yeah, so we got the Nolan Grom. I kind of want to hit the other. I kind of want to do the other one as well because then we would get more Oath Gold. But I was sort of thinking maybe I should save the other one so that we can, if we need the extra grudges. Post battle Oath Gold is, yeah, it's 1 Oath Gold for every 8 captives. Junk. Chaos Dwarfs and regular Dwarfs are very different factions. Yeah, they're like nothing, almost nothing the same about them. They're like completely different.
What? True king of 8 peaks.
Where are you going? That's not where Karak Apex is. I've got a quest to kill, to attack Skarsnik 4 times. So I'm going after that. Okay, so everyone's healed up now. We'll give the Ironwood's tankard to Belegar. We'll give our weaker guys the armor. We could give a whole Draska to somebody so they get 20 armor, but yeah.
Yes.
Magic on drop chance? Why not? There's so many Thanes now. Got Thanes everywhere. Thanes galore. But I'm complaining. Oh yeah, we can do some more renames. Get some more of our heroes of legend in here. Ori Iron Maul. Senti, I feel like Senti is almost a dwarf name, like just having an I at the end. Kind of like, well, in Lord of the Rings, it's pretty established. Senti Stonefist. Senti Stonefist. Mighty Thane. And Super Tramp. I don't know if, what's Super Tramp? Supertramp doesn't really work as a dwarf name, does it? The traveling butcher, the wandering butcher. I'll just call him Gron the Groby Butcher. Nah, doesn't work. I'll call him Supri. Supri Groby Butcher. Supertramp had a Supertramp Thunderbird. That sounds pretty cool, actually. But we'll call him Supri Groby Butcher. After the Vagabond Butcher, his character from a different campaign.
Revenge incarnate.
All right. Let's mash some of these dudes. So yeah, so currently we're trying to do this quest, Perfidious Sneaky Grudge. We need to win 4 battles against Crooked Moon. So
Greetings, honorable ally.
you're gonna give me 1,000. How much do these other guys give us?
You need me?
I'm at war. Am I? Oh, I'm at war with them. Okay, well we can't sell the war to them then.
Follow Dowie. It is an honor. These Dowie drink weak ale.
Playing dwarfs again made me realize I don't enjoy a faction if they don't have an elite infantry roster. I do love elite infantry. That's one reason I really like Khorne as well, even though I hate the Khorne faction. Well, I hate, but I don't particularly jive with the Khorne faction mechanics. I love the Khorne infantry. I love just heavy infantry, just being badasses. Oh, cool. So we're not bringing in any of the allies. So we get 1 battle here. One of our 4 that we need. Something I really like about the Chaos Dwarves is the changes they made to the Lamassu, so now that you can actually have to think about what mount to give. I feel like more factions need more viable mounts. What change did they make to the Lamassu? You mean to do with because of the dampening effect on them, or is there something else? Oh, excuse me. Khorne's infantry might be too elite. I rolled everyone for 60 turns and got bored. Yeah. Silence, sorry, yeah.
Bring death on them.
Oh, because now it does silence and dampening, yeah? It still does dampening as well, right? Or is it just silence? Lamassu silences now, so if the enemy faction have really powerful caster, you can counter them. Also, you have the anti-magic effect. Yeah. So it does silence and dampening, yeah? So it stops magic weapons, but it silences. And the silence is way more impactful, I guess, if they have a really powerful caster, like you say. Yeah, both. Yeah, no, that is cool. I hadn't really thought about it. Alright, cool. I'll set up over here and
It is a reckoning.
whenever you're using guns, you just gotta kind of check the lay of the land to see what's going on. If ideally when you're setting up guns, you want them to be on a little bit of a rise with a dip in front of them, so that you know there's not going to be any chance of them getting blocked.
Brooks thrower. Let the vengeance begin. Kill X.
Alright, so I'll send the Thanes up the tank. These guys can sit back a little bit. Where's our line? I think it's about there. So yeah, we want these guys right on the edge of the on the edge of the line. We'll kill their lord straight up.
Yes! Fire on the foe! Yes!
Oh, they got some ranged there. Giving us trouble. He can freeze some of them. Which we'll try and do. Oh, did we kill their lord? Oh no, not yet. We're taking some damage, but we haven't lost any entities, so it's fine. We'll slow them down if we can. Fuck off. Alright.
Nothing can stop us. Move now.
Oh shit. We haven't quite lost any gyros, any entities yet. That's okay. Blow these guys up, rout them. These guys are still good. They routed. I'm getting to these armor piercing guys. Yeah, it's good. Routed and getting shot. It means we get more yeah, we should be able to get like a nice amount of hopefully get a nice amount of captives out of this.
The clans unite. There's nothing I can't fix. Move! Go! On the way! Move now!
Look at these archers.
Nothing can stop us. Ranged firepower ready! Walls shooting!
Yeah, they should be getting wrecked. It's good.
Nothing can stop us!
We need to try to like kill more of the routers. Or trying to, you know, wherever we find the routers, get them, make sure they get shot. 37 routers there we could get. I'm gonna drop some bombs on here just to speed things up a bit.
Gyrocopter! Hello, through! They have wronged us!
Right.
Nothing can stop us! Charge! Move!
Yeah.
Nothing can stop us! Move! Gyrocopter! It is a reckoning! Go! It is an order!
This. I mean, I want to kill them, but they're not good for route. They're not good for captives. Oh, we lost an entity there. Shit. Yeah, we don't really want to lose too many entities because we don't want to take replenishment because we want to get as many. We want to get as much
The ancestors watch!
as we can get in terms of Earth Gold. Alright, beautiful. Now it's just a matter of getting as much many captives as we can get. Bombs. Most of these guys have got bombs left, so we can start bombing stuff.
Move now! Gears of Sapphire! Stop! Move! Move now! Ah! Nothing can stop us! Ah!
Sorry, trying to micro these guys can be really hard.
Get moving! Through! Kill us! Get them! Gyrocopter! Nothing can stop us! They have wronged us! Pick your targets well! Yes! That'll do! That'll do! Yes! Cousin!
Well,
Gyrocopter! Go!
yeah, this guy's need to
For the ancestors!
chase down some more routers, more captives, more oath gold.
Vengeance! Wall of vengeance! Strike out! Nothing can stop us! I'm guild approved! Gyrocopter! Rage fire! Rage fast! Shoot the wizards! Range fire! Range fast! Plow through! Gyrocopter! For the Eye King! Charge! Gyrocopter!
If I can get 500 oath gold out of this and get another tank at the end of it, I'll be pretty happy.
Nothing can stop us! Kill works! Take him down! Strike out! Force! Ready axis! Preparing bombing run! War of vengeance!
Oh, he's got no ammo left.
Scarf! Down!
Now, I might try and kill this hero. Bit of gold. Alright. Yeah, I'm like 90% healed. I'm just still a little bit chesty. Nice, deleted. Any more? No, no. Alright, cool. I think we scraped up every morsel that we could get out of that one. Mercy has 2 more turns of Nurgle Plague, yeah. I think you should have to have like 75% plus corruption in an area to have demons reforge. Oh yeah, that's not a bad idea. Oh, Lawmaster of Sotek just raided us on Twitch with 141 people. Massive Sotek raid. Hey, thanks Lawmaster of Sotek. You're awesome. Yeah, welcome everybody coming over from Sotek stream. We're just playing some cozy Belegar, reclaiming Karak 8 Peaks, righting the wrongs and all that. Yeah, I've just come off having COVID for 2 weeks, so this is my first day back streaming. So yeah, apologies if I'm a little bit less excitable than normal. But yeah, it's good to be back, and yeah, it's lovely to get a great raid from Sotek. You're off to move furniture around. Okay, good luck. Thanks, Sotek. Yeah, no, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Thanks for the raid. Makes me have a great stream to come back to. So yeah, so right now we're doing the quest to oh yeah, 192 Oath Gold. That was worth it. Yeah, right now we're doing the quest to beat up Skarsnik 4 times in order to do our special grudge quest to get the extra Master Rune of Spite. So I haven't actually spent any Oath Gold on Runes of Spite yet. But we'll get our free one in a second. So that was our first one. Yeah, so we've done 1 battle. Now, this guy retreated just then.
Lord of the England.
Brain hurts. So if we attack him again, oh yeah, the good thing about this as well is that we can get Oath Gold from the settlement. So if they changed it so that if you attack a settlement, you can't get Oath Gold from it anymore. If you know, up until very recently, you could get Oath Gold from captives taken in settlement battles as dwarfs, but apparently that was a bug and it wasn't supposed to be like that. So yeah, so they fixed it, which means now we can't get any Oath Gold from settlement battles. So you got to be a bit sneaky and try and pull the settlements into field battles, and that way you can still capture the settlement garrisons and get them into turn them into Oath Gold. So we'll try and do that now. I don't know if the garrison is actually in here. Oh yeah, there it is, settlement garrison, yeah. So yeah, so heaps of target-rich environment, heaps of stuff for us to capture here. So it's good, and I've shifted the Oath Gold, I shifted the tank kit onto one of my other wounded guys so we can get them healed up at the same time. Oh dear. But yeah, no, I'm basically healed up. I had a COVID test yesterday and it was negative, so apparently I'm not infectious anymore. But yeah, I've still got a bit of a chest infection from it. So yeah. But yeah, no, I definitely am lucky. Yeah, I know you hear horror stories about people getting COVID really bad. So yeah, I was not one of those people getting it that got it real bad. But yeah, definitely been hanging around. Like, yeah, I've had it for like, I don't know, like 8-9 days now. Not very much fun. Oh, I actually lost two of these guys. And that was bad. I didn't need to lose those. I just that was mismanagement on Mercy's part. All right, use our high ground. Use our high ground advantage here. Alright, so yeah, so we want to get some captives, but I don't think there's much point worrying about these ones. So I'll just get rid of the range stuff that threatens our gyros. All these guys are going to get wiped out as they've already retreated once. Oh, don't need to worry about that. Like Bugman's Rangers still a good Doomstack for Dowie. Hey Jurastrix, yeah, you can do the Ranger thing. So you have you put the Thane and Spekims to make sure your Rangers have snipe. But yeah, you need to have a squad of. See, basically how I would do it is I'd have 14 or so 14 or so Bugman's Rangers, or just even just normal Rangers work just as good. You don't really need Bugman's Rangers. And then you have a hero squad at the front to tank, and all your Bugman's Rangers are invisible. And then you just have one Thane spec to make your Bugmans have snipe. And then yeah, you just basically just get the enemy to blob around your heroes and get the Bugmans to shoot them. But yeah, but the thing is, like, the Bugmans regenerate, but you don't really need them to regenerate because they're invisible, so they shouldn't really be getting shot anyway. And if they do get discovered and get shot, they'll get pretty fucked up. You know, like the regeneration isn't really going to help them that much, I reckon. So it's like, yeah, the Bugmans makes them a bit more of a doomstack than just normal Rangers, but I don't think it, like, you know, just get normal Rangers and you're good to go. I don't think that they I don't think it matters that much whether you have Bugmans or not. It's not about the regen, it's about them drinking beer. It's about the roleplay, yeah. Yeah, the Bugmans are definitely cooler because they drink beer. I get it.
Nothing can stop us. Move! Take to the air! Shoot the Wazaks!
Wondering if the beta branch might go live tomorrow? Not. What? Why are you wondering about that, Toby?
Gyrocopter! Raid fast!
Yeah, I noticed a few people like discussing when the beta branch goes live and stuff for this one and the other patch. It's like, I don't really get why that would matter, because it's like, if you're on the beta branch, then you've already got it, and if you didn't want to get it as soon as possible, then, you know, you wouldn't care that you're going to get it when it goes live either. Because like the live version is exactly the same as the beta version, so like it going onto live doesn't really do anything or have any specific, you know, not really very. Yeah, I don't know. I was just wondering why people are worried about it. Could include changes that are not in the beta version. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, could include changes that are not in the beta version. That's pretty. Yeah, that's fair. It's pretty obvious. That makes a lot of sense. I was overthinking it. Alright, let's yeah, we'll kill this. That's good. Nearly killed that gobbo. Oh yeah, we need to kill the need to kill this prick. He's
Vengeance! Nothing can stop us! Attack the arms! Gyrocopter! Yes, laddie! Take him down! It is a reckoning! War of vengeance!
try and get rid of some of those. I think we killed all the heroes, apart from, I mean, we killed the hero, but not the lord.
There's nothing I can't fix.
Alright. Yeah, actually, everyone go up there. You get me away. Alright, you guys kill those guys, that's good. You do your thing.
Nothing can stop us. Will do. Yes.
Alright. And get him up there. And this guy. Not really. Alright, there it is. Beautiful. Try and get as much. Get him to freeze those guys so I can kill some more with our...
Rage fast! Gyrocopter! Range fire! Range
Some more
fast!
bombs over there.
Let us bleed for the
I should really kill the Lord, I guess, but...
ready to strike! Obey me!
Just gotta get the satisfaction. Nice. Yeah, they're blowing shit up. It's good.
Gyrocopter!
Get over here and see if we can...
Strike out! Go!
We're doing really well on getting like just huge amounts of captives out of these fights. I'm liking it.
Get them! Move! Pursue! Kill! Come on! Range fire! Range fast! Boy! Come on! As you command! Walls! Shooting! The clans unite! It is a reckoning!
Yeah, try and kill that Lord. I don't think we're gonna get him, but yeah, we decimated them. In terms of the amount of captives taken, it's looking pretty good. People might be wondering for mods, maybe might break him once it goes live. Maybe, but you can always just roll back. So yeah, I think with mods, everyone should be pretty happy with mods now because they've got the system where you can always roll back and they oh man, brain hurts. And they've got a system where now there should be 3 rollback points for every at any given point. So you can roll back to the main most recent version, like 5.0, 6.0, whatever. So the most recent version would be 6.0, and then you can roll back to the most recent major patch, which when 6.1 comes out. Wait, yeah, is that right? I think we're on. Man, my brain's plat. What do you call it? Yeah, we're on 6.03. So when 6.1 comes out, that'll be that'll be the most recent major patch. But since it hasn't come out yet, the most recent major patch would be 5.3, I think. So yeah, so you can roll back to 5.3, you can roll back to 6.0, and you can roll back to the most recent hotfix as well, which is 6.0.3. Sorry, 6.0.2. So yeah, so you're presumably any mod you want to play is going to be at least updated to either 6.0, 5.3, or 6.02. And if none of those are it, then, well, not much you can do. Problem with rollbacks is that it doesn't delete the patch, it just downloads it. The patch 6.0 was 15... what? It doesn't delete the patch. Oh, okay. So if you uninstall your game and reinstall it, it'll be smaller. I never knew that. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think I've got enough space on my hard drive, so it's not too bad. Anyway, cool. So everyone's good. We've got lots of captives. I'd have to be drunk to fight demons and undead and shit. Yeah. I love that feeling of like when I sometimes read some of the fantasy novels, especially like Gotrek and Felix ones. It's kind of like that feeling of like the vermintide, like, in vermintide when you're in the tavern and stuff, and like that idea that the tavern's kind of like potentially surrounded by Skaven. There's like, the whole world's basically fucked. But as long as you're in the tavern, it's like just this safe little warm area with all the doors boarded up and shit. It's kind of like that feeling sometimes with some of the Gotrek and Felix novels and stuff as well, where there's like all these horrors and stuff, but you have these little kind of oases of comradeship and comfort and safety and stuff. And yeah, it feels extra nice. It's sort of like, I don't know. Sort of like when it's cold outside and you're inside next to the fire watching a movie or something, you know? So yeah, we could get the replenishment to get those 2 gyros back, but I can't, you know, too much oath gold, 172 oath gold. The rule is ABO, always be oath golding. How far did that guy retreat? Okay, so we got 2 battles out of that. Excuse me. So yeah, so we got 2 battles so far, I think. Yeah, so we still need 2 more to get our grudge achieved. So now we'll attack this guy. Fuck off! Fuck you! I should have known that was going to happen. I don't know if... even if we were to sack this and then retreat, I don't think we'll make it to get that guy. Alright, we'll give the... Oh yeah, so now we've got enough to get another tankard. So we'll grab another one. Wait, am I this one? Yeah, we'll grab another Ironworms tankard. I love Gotrek and Felix. I did get a bit tired after reading 9 in a short span. Yeah, nice. More beer. Indeed, we've got more tankards now. So yeah, I'll just give it to the 2 guys with the lowest health. And yeah, I think I want Lightning Strike. Because especially when you've got a really powerful like hero doom stack like this, it's like having Lightning Strike's really good.
True king.
Not so much because you need it to defeat strong armies, because you can just defeat like any army. Like this army can just probably just defeat anything in the game right now. Maybe not, like later on there'll be stronger stuff, but you know at this turn it's only turn 15, you know, so there's probably nothing that can really hurt us right now. Am I in slow mode or fast mode? Fuck. Guild approved. Hey Fabriz, welcome. But yeah, so anyway, so basically you should always be able to roll back to a version that where your mod, unless the mod's been abandoned and it's not getting updated at all, there should be at least one version that it'll work on. Yeah. So that's cool. It'd be cool if what I was gonna say, it'd be cool if Creative Assembly would actually, like, I don't know what the most popular mods are, like maybe like, you know, Grimhammer SFO or something like that. It's probably one of the popular ones maybe, or I don't know, like whatever like the most popular mods are. If there was one that was like not getting you know, not getting updated for a while or whatever, if Creative Assembly would just leave, you know, whatever the last version that it worked with on, just indefinitely, so that mod would always still work as long as you just didn't update past that version or something. But I don't know, I think like at a certain, well, for me personally, you know, I'd rather that, like, if a mod was not getting updated and to be in the most recent version of the game, I just wouldn't want to play the mod, because I'd always want to be in the most recent version of the game. Like, you know what I mean? Like there's no mod that I would rather play. There's no mod that I'd rather have instead of the most recent version of the game, you know? But I know that's obviously not how other people are. Like a lot of people must-have mods that they, you know, can't play without or whatever. Like if I played SFO, then I would be, you know, I can understand that. That's like a mod you have to play with if you're an SFO player. That makes sense. But yeah, for me, it's like, yeah, I'd rather play the vanilla, I guess, if I, you know, even, yeah, if there was a mod that the mod, yeah, whatever. You get what I'm saying? So yeah, so I guess what I was saying is like, at a certain point, like, just say like the mod hadn't been updated since, you know, 4.0, like 2 DLCs ago. So basically you could only, and then they kept 4.0 there for you so you could keep playing your mod, but you're playing with a mod that doesn't have you're playing a version of the game that doesn't have, you know, Corn DLC, doesn't have Nurgle DLC, doesn't have the Empire update, you know what I mean? Like, fuck that. So yeah, so I think like, yeah, I think the amount of updates that they've put in, the amount of rollback potential they put in now with the main version, the last major update and the last hotfix, that's pretty awesome. Like that should keep any reasonable person pretty happy, I think. Alright, so the point of this was just to run the timer down so that our is that no? Oh, did our guys that were healing just already get healed? Oh, that guy's still healing, and it was one of these guys. Oh, yeah, that guy. Just waiting for these to get the timer run down so they can get the heals. Those goblins were looking hopeless before getting looking up in hopelessness before getting shot in the face. Yeah. That's it. I'm kind of liking this haircut, I gotta say. I was like, when I first shaved off the beard, I was very dismayed at my lack of glorious beardness. But then, I don't know, I guess my overall, what am I trying to say? The overall, like, fatness of my head. And, like, do you know what I mean? Like, it looks like a durable head, you know? Looks like a head that you could smash through walls. So, you know, so I'm feeling like, you know, although the gloriousness of the beard is weakened, the overall brutality of the head is you know, is good. Makes me look younger. Oh, that's not a bad thing. Unless you're a dwarf. Shaved beard, that's a grudge. Oh, I didn't shave it, I trimmed it. But I trimmed it pretty brutally. All of the gloriousness is gone. Should grow a beard like that. I watched a movie with Guy Pearce in it, and he just had like this nice mustache and like this chin part, and maybe a bit of this. And then the rest was like really heavy stubble as well, so it almost looked like he had a full beard, but it was mainly just this part, but the rest was like overgrown, and I thought that looked pretty hot. Guy Pearce, shout out to my man Guy Pearce, his studly beard. It was a minimal beard, but it was pretty good. He looked like he could be a witch hunter, like he had a real witch hunter look to him. It's a movie about a lay preacher that goes to New Zealand to try to, like, you know, whatever, and like gets involved in like the tribal warfare between the Maori and stuff. Pretty good. All right, so we're gonna sack it. Guy Pearce was in Neighbours, yes. I totally missed the backspace, but it's all right because he went exactly the direction I wanted him to go. So yeah, so we've actually gotten 3 battles against them now, including that siege that we just did, and we just need 1 more. And now we're in range to get it right here. I might just actually switch out our tankards. Just so we can get a bit more heals. These guys.
Revenge incarnate. Ancestors here.
So we could just auto-resolve it, but yeah, if I fight it manually, then I can just let the time run down and do a bit of a heal. Nice, yeah, I know what kind of beard you're talking about. Yeah, it's a nice beard. Nice beard. I can't remember the name of the movie. I just watched it yesterday, but it was good. It wasn't like the best movie ever, but it was cool, and it was just cool because it had Maori in it and Maori. I don't know. Yeah, when I was a kid, we used to say Maori, but yeah. Then I grew up, it's not actually Maori, it's like Maori. But yeah, it's quite cool. Fuck, I wish I could remember the name of the movie. I might just look it up, because, well, yeah, it's a movie with Guy Pearce, and it's got Maori in it. Maori. Anyway, yeah, if anyone knows what movie it is, I recommend it. just kind of from the historical, like it just gives you a cool little insight into what the world was like at that time and at that place, you know, which I never really thought about before or anything. It's when like the English pioneers basically were kind of first like settling in New Zealand and having to do like deals with the Maori tribes and stuff. It's pretty cool. This gonna shoot me with these fucking goblin lasers? I reckon he is. I'm gonna send Belegar to 1v1 him. I hope he's not gonna laser any of my dudes. He got chunked pretty bad by that artillery. I wouldn't have thought it would have done such a big amount of damage to him. He's getting absolutely bottled by Belegar. He's trying to run up and slay and laser my fucking dudes. Oh no, he didn't. He didn't get him. Goblin wing catapults and merciless gyros, yeah. How's our dudes? I think they're all... Oh no, this guy just needs a tiny bit more heals. He's basically healed up. Nice. But yeah, it's funny, like I've read heaps of novels of fantasy novels, like Warhammer fantasy novels, and like tons of them. I don't know how many I've read, like dozens, you know. And most of them have been Empire, like Empire-centric novels. And you wouldn't even think there'd be that many Empire-centric novels, but there's shitloads of them. You know, there's like, I've read read a few Gotrek and Felix novels. I've read like the Imperial Army novels, I think they're called. There's about 3 or 4 of them. There's like the Ambassador series. There's like 2 of them, I think. Or 3 maybe. 2 Ambassador series, I think. Then there's like there's Gotrek and Felix, but then there's also the Ulrika Magdova series. I think there's 1 or 2 of those. Then there's like the Black Guard series. That's, or maybe that was just a one-off. Can't remember. Yeah. Anyway, like, you know, there's like I've read shitloads of Warhammer fantasy. I've probably read more 40k novels than I've read fantasy novels. But yeah, I've read heaps of fantasy novels, and 90% of them, almost all of them, have been Empire-centric. Like all those ones that I mentioned are pretty well. I guess the Gotrek and Felix ones aren't Empire-centric exactly, but yeah, but even though I've read heaps of novels, almost all of them about the Empire, there's still like, I still know fuck all. Like there's still like so much more lore that I don't know about the Empire. Like, as in, like my knowledge of the Empire is not even like reasonably comprehensive. You know what I mean? I still like just know bits and pieces, basically. You know. So yeah, it's really, I guess I'm just saying it's cool, like that there's so much to learn and so much to immerse yourself in if you want to get into Warhammer. I don't think you need to like learn it or anything like that. You know, I don't think it's like people say, oh, what should I read to like learn Warhammer? And like, I don't think you need to worry about that. You don't need to like try and read a certain amount so that you've achieved minimum required knowledge of Warhammer, you know. It's just about the fun and enjoyment of immersing yourself in it. I think I've done my quest now. I just wanted to confirm I got... Oh, I guess I can just check if I've got my Spite, Rune of Spite. I do. Master Rune of Spite. There you go. Huzzah. You have Australian publisher of Black Library books? Oh, I thought Black Library was the publisher. Heroes that boost income in local province have 5% and 3 skill points that boost heroes can boost. Maybe, I don't know. I don't use heroes to boost I don't use heroes to boost income for dwarfs.
What?
So we could either kill him or we could take the settlement this turn. I think we'll take the settlement this turn and then we'll head south to finally claim
True king of 8 peaks.
Karak 8 Peaks.
True king. To battle.
Now I want to sell this to Thorgrim. So we could keep it and get like this sick 800 gold income and, you know, all those other bonuses, plus this, use another 600 gold income and blah, which is pretty awesome and everything, but I just don't want to, excuse me, I just don't want to have to defend it. My hope is that I can boost Thorgrim up to be strong and have him just completely defend my north, so I never have to worry about anything coming through here. And even though that's only a little, it's only like one area there, basically. If he could block that, that'd be sweet. And then I'll just worry about this and this and this and this and this, but which is still a lot. But it's just a nice side. It's nice the idea of having, like, you know, an ally guarding your back, at least on one side. Oh, he's already coming after my capital.
Against council orders.
Yeah, all right. So if we want to sell this, we got to sell it right now because we're going to lose our capital in a second.
Fellow Dowie, it is an honor.
We could get military alliance straight up. He hasn't got that much money, so there's no point holding it, really. Yeah, all right. Okay, I'm going to sell it now.
Grudge bearer. Welcome, friends of the Dowie.
Do you reckon, aggression, do you reckon defensive alliance or military alliance? I think defensive is fine. And we could take like one of these as well.
Fine.
So then this will become our capital once he takes the other one. We'll get an extra lord here. Just to be our assistant lord. Yeah, it might be safer to go defensive alliance.
Vengeful Rune Lord, master of runecraft.
Alright, now we gotta go after Karak 8 Peaks and all this other stuff. I kind of want to go after Karak 8 Peaks first, though, so that I can make it my capital. But I think there's like a... Yeah, actually, maybe I don't need to worry about making it my capital, because there's a building you can build, I think, once you get it, that makes it your capital. But it's like tier 5 or something, and it's like kind of ridiculous. But I guess it doesn't really matter. Yeah, I may as well sell all these non-aggression packs. So I'm not planning on fighting any of these guys.
I am ready to parley. I hope your words are wise.
Approach as friend and make your offer.
Some sweet, sweet diplomacy. Talea, I can sell trade to Talea because Talea's going to get wiped out pretty much any moment now. Actually, I can go defensive alliance with them because they're going to get wiped out before anyone else declares war on them.
Sigmar's will.
Hopefully somebody else doesn't opportunistically quickly declare war on them just before they die.
The Empire.
Oh, Everland's got 5 settlements. Oh, I guess I helped because I sold them a bunch of those settlements.
The more.
Alright. So yeah, so we've got we still haven't got any land, but we've managed to get quite a big war chest from all of the battles we've fought and all the settlements we've sold and stuff. Oh, I was nearly pieced out with him before. Now he doesn't want to because he's built up his strength again. Does Belegar still use Stalk Rangers? Yeah, he can. Belegar still buffs. I think Belegar's Ranger stack's the strongest because he gets the extra damage on them. But I think I prefer to go with the Gyro Doom stack even for Belegar, just because of I think the Gyros has a superior Oath Gold farming ability because they can chase down enemies. Whereas with the Rangers, like you drill a lot of stuff like with the Rangers, but like, you know, if you're trying to farm Oath Gold, you're trying to wait till they break before you kill them. And so you've like, you know, like your Rangers are meant to be at like max distance so they don't get discovered because they're invisible. And then once they get in range, you like drill them with the Rangers, but you try not to kill too many until they break. And then once they break and start running, then you try to shoot them with all your Rangers. But because you're at max range, there's only a short distance before they get out of range. And then, you know, you're not fast enough to catch anything. So you can't really get that many. It's pretty hard to get a lot of captives with the Rangers set up. Oh, I should have changed my anchors around. It's all good. So obviously we're not going to get any Oath Gold out of this, but the object is just to avoid taking too much damage. I probably could have auto-resolved it and taken no damage, actually. It's just... Hey, Marcin. Yeah, it was Belegar. It was Belegar with the Doom Rocket fail. Although, it wasn't really that much of a fail, it was just funny. Like, I still went on to win that battle, and it, like, basically didn't reduce my strength at all. I had this sort of thing going on with like all my heroes. It was really early, I think. I had all my heroes plus a random bunch of infantry, and all the infantry got killed, but none of the heroes got killed. So basically none of the strength of the army went down at all. So yeah, if like for people who aren't that familiar with the Belegar campaign, they probably look at that video and think, oh my god, he got wiped out. But for people who have played a lot of Belegar, it's like, yeah, basically no damage. Whole army dead, no damage. Because all your strength is in your heroes.
Let the vengeance begin. Move. Yes,
But yeah, it was pretty funny.
today is a great day.
That was back in the early days of Immortal Empires, when I was still like, you know, I wasn't used to the new maps. And I was like, yeah, I got totally thrown by the because I hadn't seen the Skaven Blight map, the Skaven Blight Warhammer 3 map. And I was like, oh my god, it's a different map. And I was like checking it all out, and then I totally forgot that he had a nuke, and then I got nuked. It's pretty funny. Belegar is the Ironhammer campaign for sure.
Gyrocopter. Fire on the foe. Go.
we get any gold out of this. Hey, Junk for Guns. So Belegar has lost his ancestral home. Karak 8 Peaks is like Belegar is theoretically the king of Karak 8 Peaks, but he's lost his ancestral home. So he's basically just like homeless, kind of wandering around, trying to get different thanes to support him and give him like troops and money and stuff so he can go and reclaim his hold. So he's basically goes around like basically begging other kings to like you know begging other kings to help him to reclaim his ancestral throne. I think Thorgrim does Thorgrim actually give him an army in the lore? The homeless campaign, yeah. Yeah, Apex is Lonely Mount, yeah, that's right. 16% replenishment. That's pretty good. Get my two gyros back. This is my first time playing against Gorbad as well. Like I've played Empire and stuff with Gorbad on the same map, but I didn't actually interact with him. But yeah, look at the grudges too. 500, 400. Oh, what was our target? 8,400. Yeah, we made a lot more. So yeah, 8,400 is our new target. So our first target was like 1,600. Next target's 8,400. So 8,400 is pretty low. Like that's pretty it's not bad. All right. So we've got this secondary army here that's free, which is pretty cool. So yeah, I guess we just come down here, we take Karak Dron, then Iron Rock, then Black Crag, then go for Karak 8 Peaks. Makes sense.
Revenge incarnate. You have my hammer. Leaving. Yes. On my way.
Yeah, this guy unfortunately is really slow.
The Damas Kron drives you on. Now we wait. What? Come with. No. It'll be no. Even to Ogre.
No, it'd be no. I like it.
Casting the runes. I hope.
Yeah, this guy is a little bit of a scout.
It is time.
33%.
Aye.
52%, that's pretty good.
Belayers will bind me to you. Agreed. I've cast the
Success.
runes. The runes are
And we got another level up. But we still didn't get a rune bearer. Nope.
wondering.
I might just start leveling up. Joining an army now. Quick kills Belegar in the end times, and then Thorgrim revenges Belegar. But yeah, but before that, I didn't know that, but yeah, that's interesting. But no, I mean, but Belegar, didn't Belegar like try and retake Karak 8 Peaks, and like Thorgrim gave him like an army and stuff?
Dishonored.
With like all like rune weapons and stuff? Yeah, I think I'm just gonna make all these guys have Guardian. Don't mess with your engineers if you haven't moved yet, because it'll like mess up your movement. But yeah, we've already moved these guys, so good to go. I'm just going to give him increased mobility as well, just so that we don't get messed up in future. Gyrocopter. I like the passive glittering scales that the Thanes get now. That's pretty cool. Although it kind of reduces the joy of getting actual glittering scales. Not sure what I should do with the high place. I guess we should just put Oath Gold in there. Just slowly start saving up Oath Gold. 10 per turn's not bad. Yeah, the old lungs don't feel too good.
Vengeful Rune Lord. Death Seeker.
Oh yeah, so we can get, we've got one Iron Drake, one Corolla, one Gyro Trollhammer. So we can get the Gyro Trollhammer in. Planning on getting Master Rune of Spite? Oh, I already got one. That was why we were going after Skarsnik to get the Master Rune of Spite. So we got a free one for that.
The rune's duty is never done.
Hey Moses. Moses said, quick question. I have the quality set to 1080p. However, the visible quality appears to be close to 720. Is it just me or something? Yeah, I'm not sure actually. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I've screwed up my uploading settings or something like that. I know, that was Moses is on Twitch, but I don't know if is anyone on Twitch or on YouTube noticing, like, does it seem to be less than 1080p? I noticed the quality is lower, like if I record from a stream that I previously recorded, it's like way lower quality than if I record directly from the game. Yeah, I'm on YouTube as well. Yeah, that'd be interesting if you could tell me if it looks the same on YouTube as Twitch. Seems about 1080 to you, Junk? Yeah, okay, good.
True King.
That is good.
Stop that!
Lord of Clan Morgrim. By my hammer it will
So we jump to there. We can force march to there. Okay, so I can jump further, but looks like.
Seeking vengeance.
Beautiful. And then this guy can
It's as good as done. If you say so, Beardling.
weird that he could only force march just that much further.
For my oath. My doom may lie
Oh, that's way
below.
back.
Keep up. Doom's awaiting.
So I can force march to there. Or I can jump to there. Okay, so force march is further.
Grand. Demons can wait for me axe.
Nothing on turn 17 is chewing through those things. I know, we've got this like invincible fucking hero hammer squad. Pretty cool. Yeah, I think Karak 8 Peaks is all but assuredly going to be retaken.
Arcane winds under control.
Oh yeah, I actually don't want to get fire on the move. So is it possible to not get fire on the move? Oh yeah, we could just research heavy plating. I definitely want 15 armor and missile resist especially, and the armor. Casual replenishment, upkeep. Don't care too much about that, but that's not bad. And then yeah, I kind of want the speed though. The 10% speed is pretty good. But yeah, I'd rather not have fire on the move, but Yeah, I don't know. It can't really yeah, I think it can't really pass up the 10% speed. Fire on the move's kind of shit. Just shooting normally is better than fire on the move, I reckon.
You summoned me? Ready. What?
45, 30% chance of dying.
It shall be done.
40%, 3%. Oh, yeah, that's pretty good. Go for that.
I have the forge fires glowing. Fine. This way looks better.
Okay. Go for the wound on her.
Slay the Urk.
Failed.
Onward.
Didn't level up still. Reduced accuracy. Hey, Anthony Caputo, how you going, buddy? Thanks, man. Yeah, well, when you fire on the move, you don't have as high a rate of fire. Like, it's much lower rate of fire than when you're stationary and shooting. And also, sometimes there's kind of a weird bug where sometimes when you fire on the move, even once you finish moving and stop, it still counts you as firing on the move, even though you're stationary. I think they said they fixed it, but I think it still happens sometimes. But yeah. But basically, that's the reason. And yeah, so you have to keep like microing it all the time and like manually stopping your units all the time to make sure they're actually firing at the proper fire rate. So it's like, I mean, it's not, I'm probably overstating how bad it is. It's probably not that big of a deal, but yeah.
Was only a little deep.
All right, I think we're good. We'll just get some Oath Gold per turn. How did you go, Moses? Did you check it on YouTube? How you going, day one? Man, this coffee tastes really bad. I think normally I put 2 coffees in my big thermos. I think I might have only put 1 shot in there. So it's like just extremely watered down, shit tasting coffee. But, oh well. It's okay.
What do you want?
Nah, see, this guy's coming for us.
It shall be done. I'll cast the runes.
No, we can't reach. Oh, motherfucker. I wonder if I move this guy out of the way, if we could then reach.
Lord of the Anglund. Grudge bearer. My anger burns bright.
Nah.
To doom, then.
Hey, Sam, how you going, buddy?
I stand defiant.
All right, we'll jump to here.
On to vengeance.
We should be just in range to reinforce. Leave this guy. Leave this guy here.
I'll see to it. I suppose
So
so.
he can. Character on's tier 3. Okay, so we can occupy it and have it at tier 2, or we can sack it. Probably occupy it, I guess.
My doom may lie below.
Alright, we'll send this guy down here, so we can use him to initiate on Black Crag, hopefully save us a turn later.
Rune Ricky. The runes are ready. An accord bound by runic law. Yes.
Alright, well, we don't have much of a chance of success, but
Runes of spite and death.
Failed. Getting the half level out of it though. Might reduce accuracy on fire on the move, you reckon, Junk? Yeah, it might be also reduce accuracy, yeah, I'm not sure. But it seems like reduced rate of fire, just definitely less effective. Fuck, another one did join in. Motherfucker. I thought, oh yeah, I'll defensive alliance with these guys, they'll get wiped out before anyone can declare war on them, and then yeah, somebody used them to declare war on me.
Follow at your peril. Vengeful Rune Lord. It's as good as done.
Alright.
Belegar.
Let's put Rune in camp, stands for surefire melee defense, doesn't really matter there.
Rune Lord.
Ironhammer. Don't need the tank head really on anyone. But I guess we'll give it to Belegar and one of these guys. He's still got the Rune of Smite. Rune of Smite, yeah.
What?
Yeah, I could sack it, but then we'll knock it down a level, so we'll just occupy it. Not sure with gyrocopter accuracy on the move, but specifically, but I've noticed with skirmish cavalry and archers that the accuracy seems lower, in my opinion. Okay. Yeah, no, that's interesting. Well, I mean, yeah, obviously that's not definitive, but that's good. That's a good point. A good information. I'll try and keep an eye out. I'll see if I can get the bug to happen. Other people have reported the bug still happens sometimes, so. We'll see, we'll observe their gyros and see if they're doing it at all this time. I knocked myself out then. I got like a low blood pressure from like coughing too hard.
Nothing can stop us!
Okay, so just so we get our, this guy's, yeah, so we got these gyros, right? We're trying to fire on the move. They're firing. So they're running, so they're firing on the move. Now they all stopped running and just went to normal shooting. So that's exactly what you want them to do. They all just worked perfectly. Oh, no, they don't have fire on the move. Sorry. They all work perfectly because they don't have fire on the move. Yeah, we gotta get fire on the move, and then we can see whether it's doing the bug anymore. But yeah, other people told me it's maybe a bit better, but it still does do the bug. So yeah, but I haven't actually checked it myself, so. I was like getting excited then. It was like, yeah, they haven't got fire on the move, so you can't check. I can't test fire on the move when they don't have fire on the move. Lol. Got that from the missus. Yeah, caught the plague from Mrs. Mercy. Because of her weak immune system. She picked up the disease from her work function, I think. And then she brought it home. Slathered it all over me.
For vengeance! Gyrocopter! Strike out! Understood! Let the vengeance begin! Ah. This instant! Preparing body run!
Orc Shaman.
Pick your target well!
This guy's still hanging in there. He's definitely gonna have to have the he's definitely gonna have to have the tank head next turn. Alright, so yeah, so we can't get any Oath Gold no matter how many captives we take, so no point worrying about that. Yeah, that weak coffee is making me feel sick. Have you ever had like really weak coffee and it makes you it tastes like dishwater? Because it's like, doesn't taste like coffee because it's so weak. Does it just taste like dirty water, like you're just drinking like dishwashing water? That's kind of what it tastes like. But I drank it all. I drank like 700 mils of it. I finished it. Fuck. French press is the way, no weak coffee. Well, I normally have one of those pod coffee machines. Mrs. Mercy found for us somewhere. I made it myself and I drank it. I made it myself and I drank it. It was disgusting. Excuse me. Alright. I'm gonna occupy it so I can keep it at tier 2. I'm not really planning on defending it though, so I'm pretty sure. Oh, we can get it. We've got we can get our Ghost Thane. Oh, what? Can I not get him? Dealing the current maximum number of heroes. Oh no. So if I recruit him, he gives you +1 capacity, I think, but I can't recruit him because I don't have the +1. I don't have the extra capacity to get him. I could disband one of my other Thanes. I feel bad though because it's a named Thane. Who wants to sacrifice themselves? Supertramp, do you want to die? Do you want to die so we can get the Ghost Thane? Saved Ghost Thane, yeah. I think as the lowest rank, it's out of Senti or retrain him to get wounded. No, it doesn't reduce your capacity if they get wounded. What's his trait? Bibulus. It's not that great. So the one Inheritor, yeah, it's not that great either. But probably Bibulus, yeah. I think Supertramp is gonna have to die for the glory of Khorne. Can recruit Supri 2 version 2.0 afterwards. That's true, yeah. All right, we'll put Supri Groby Butcher back on the list. All right, Supri. Even in death, his name goes back on the list. Normally, if you die, you die. But since I'm like specifically murdering Supertramp's character. In this case, we will revive him again one day.
Iron-willed.
It is time.
So we've got Hans Valhirsen, who is Hans Valhirsen is Thoric, I can't remember his name now. Thoric's ghost thing that he can get through his campaign mechanics. So yeah, so you can actually have 5 ghost heroes if you save him, which is pretty cool. And yeah, he's got Gazel's favored. So he kind of has the same sort of stuff that the other ghost thanes have, including +1 thane capacity. So we can now get another thane again.
Can I help you?
We can actually upgrade for one that has a better trait.
Yes.
So yeah, we'll leave Supri out for a moment. We'll cycle in because other people have been waiting for a while. So we'll get Sonic in now. Supri can be reborn again in the future sometime.
What orders?
Call him Thrassen. Thrassen. No, I was gonna say nut scrubber, but that sounds wrong. Thrassen stone scrubber, blood scrubber, troll scrubber. There we go. Thrassen troll scrubber, because he, you know, wipes out trolls, scrubs them from existence, or maybe he uses trolls' skulls to scrub things. All right. We could.
Demon Slayer.
Okay. Yeah. So we'll jump again. Has he got Siege Tacker? Yes. Glorious.
True King.
Okay, so what we'll do is we'll... Oh, we can... That's weird. So we can actually jump right onto this settlement.
Why a slayer?
That's weird.
Never ask.
Alright, so we want to be able to jump from there to there. I'm not sure if we can actually do that or not, but... Try.
Journeying on.
Cool. Sometimes, like, normally you can't just jump into a zone of control, but if it's outside of your vision, then you can. And I think even though I had vision on this, it was sort of like in the fog of war for me. I think that's why. Anyway, sometimes it lets you, but normally it doesn't.
As long as we walk. Yes. What? Yes.
And yeah, same thing. We'll go for more. Doesn't it always let you jump in zone of control with the underway? Well, no, not normally. I don't think it does normally, no. But sometimes it does.
Ironhammer.
Have you found that it always lets you jump into the zone of control? I thought normally it only did it if it was outside of your vision. So I was wondering why it didn't let me that time. Maybe it was because never had a issue jumping in zone of control. I've done it many times. Oh, okay. So maybe it only is blocked by army's zone of control. We'll test it in future. But yeah, I've definitely had the problem of not being able to jump into zones of control many times. But but sometimes I've been able to jump into it sometimes. Interesting. Maybe something's changed there.
Ready.
Yeah, it used to be that you could only do it if it was sort of like off screen, you know, like if you didn't have, like if you couldn't see the zone of control, then you could jump into it. But as soon as you got vision on it, then you couldn't. But I mean, obviously in that case, I could see the zone of control and I could still jump into it. So yeah. You've done it to trap enemies' armies. Oh wow, that's crazy. So yeah, okay, yeah, maybe something's changed in that regard. It kind of makes sense that you should be able to do it because, like, well, you know, not that it makes sense that you should be able to do it, but I mean, it sort of, it doesn't seem that bad that you can do it. Excuse me. Yeah, so the reason this guy is jumping around, trying to jump around still, is because I'm trying to get a rune bearer. So if I can level up, nah. Every time you level up, you get a chance of getting rune bearer. I'll just look it up actually, just to confirm exactly what it is. But yeah, if you haven't played a faction in a while, like I highly recommend you check out Specifics Ultimate Ancillary Guide. It tells you every single follower in the game and how to get them. So yeah, so what we're looking for in this case is this one, Rune Bearer. It gives you plus 10% campaign movement range, but it's only 20% chance to drop. So 20% chance is still pretty good. So if we do like 6 or 7 level ups, then we should get one, you know. But yeah, it takes a while. But yeah, so usually I don't know, I wouldn't always do it with my first rune bearer because it's important to have, you know, it's important to have magic in your army basically, but it's sort of, but it's not as important for dwarfs, I guess, as other factions. But yeah, usually once I've got at least one rune bearer, my second rune smith, I use him to just run around trying to level up outside of the army so I can get this, because it's just like having 10% extra campaign movement range. Like once you get it, you've got it forever for the rest of the campaign, you know? So if you can just get it early, it's really good. Sometimes you're lucky and you get it like first try. Sometimes it takes ages, but yeah, anyway, yeah, Specifics Ultimate Ancillary Guide. Highly recommend you, you know, bookmark it and check it out every time you're playing a new faction that you haven't played for a while, and remind yourself which ancillaries are good and which ones you want to farm and stuff. But yeah, so yeah, no worries, Free by West. There's a link for it there. Yeah, shout out to Specific. He's a Total War modder who keeps that updated, and he keeps it updated like all the time. Like every time there's new stuff, he like updates it like straight away, basically. So yeah, really cool. Thanks, thanks Specific for your doing that for the community. Man, I'm starting to feel really sick. I think it's from this fucking dodgy coffee. Probably from COVID as well, I guess. All right.
I am Belegar, true king of the 8 peaks.
Trying to order some breakfast. Mrs. Messi will take mercy on me. No. Hey Zernoff, did you go to the barbers or the time machine? I do my own haircuts. Yeah, I just shaved it with my clippers. Well, actually, Mrs. Messi helped a bit. I think she helped neaten up the back a bit. Although I usually do the back by myself as well without too much trouble. Alrighty. So yeah, so we're just jumping around, initiating with the other army so that the main army can still jump away. So if I want, I could take Black Crag. I could take Black Crag with Belegar now, but then he wouldn't be able to do anything else. So we'll take it with this guy instead.
Grudge bear.
Temporarily put him into encamp stance. Luckily this guy's got siege attacker. But you can see how strong the gyros are. Like even with just 5 gyrocopters, like I've just been basically not soloing, I've been basically just, you know, defeating everything with just the 5 gyros basically. I mean early on in some of the tougher battles, obviously we were using the heroes a lot more, but still, even in the earlier battles where the heroes were really important, like the gyros were probably still doing the most of the damage. And yeah, I've only got like 5 gyrocopters, and they're like absolutely dominant in all these battles, you know. I definitely could use some more. You know, 5 isn't like the optimal number or anything, but yeah, I'm just sort of saying I feel like it's pretty. You can see how strong they are in the early game, especially. Yeah, so I'm just going to hide these guys here. These guys can't really, well, they can't replenish easily. They can't do over the end turn replenishment, but they can do post-battle replenishment. So they're kind of like blood hosts. So you can, even though they're like a temporary army that you can't really replenish or whatever, you can just, if you fight a lot of field battles and you take captives, you can use the captives to heal them, but you have to choose to do that instead of Oath Gold. So yeah. Then we would be breaking the cardinal rule, which is always be Oath Golding. So we'll try to avoid that. Haven't been using them hardly at all post Dwarf update because the Iron Drake's auto resolve power is so high. Hey, Junk for Guns. I don't really use gyrocopters for auto resolve power. I use them for manual power. So if Iron Drakes are super good in auto, wouldn't it still be better to do the early game with the gyros where they're really dominant, and then use the Iron Drakes more late game once you get bored of fighting in the battles and wish you were dead? No, I mean, you know, once you get more into auto resolve because you can't be fucked playing anymore. My gyros are getting shot a bit. I need to get a bit more active. You like Iron Drakes better in manual? Iron Drakes are a lot of fun, but I don't think they're not quite as safe as gyro. They're not quite as safe as gyros. But the main reason I like gyros for manual is because of the captives. Like you just can't get as many captives with anything else. Like Iron Drakes will destroy everything, but they'll kill half the dudes before you break them, and you won't be able to capture them, and then they'll outrange, and you know. So I mean, it's not like terrible. Like I'm sure you can still get some captives with your Iron Drakes, but just it's not as good. Fuck, these guys are getting wrecked. But yeah, you can get shitloads of captives with the gyros. But yeah. But yeah, Iron Drakes are pretty fucking awesome for sure. Although, if I was going to actually fight, so those of you who are talking about Iron Drakes, do you use like mass Iron Drakes at all? Like, do you use like, you know, 18 Iron Drake stacks and stuff? Or are you just talking about using like 2 or 3 Iron Drakes max with like a you know, warrior front line or something? Have 2 Iron Drakes at most just to flank with. Yeah, that's pretty much how I do it as well. But the guys that were saying like that, like Iron Drakes are great for auto resolve. If you're using auto resolve, then you may as well just have a full stack of them, I guess. I hope I can get away with this without this unit here of losing any more entities.
Pick your target well. Move now.
Yeah, these things are drilling my my gyros. I need more gyros so I can spread the damage around more.
Take them down. Move.
Let's see if we can get the heroes up front so they can tank at the tower a bit more. I don't know if that'll work or not, but maybe.
Range fast. Aye, as you command.
How good is this shooting in the side? No, not really that good because they're shooting. They're shooting the edge. Oh no, there's some good shots there.
Shocks away. Plow through.
8 Iron Drakes, 8 Iron Drakes, 4 Flame Cannons, rest heroes, and flame weakness on them. Oh yeah, nice. I haven't actually done the flame weakness thing.
Get them.
So what did you say? 8, 12. So what? So 8 Iron Drakes, 4 Flame Cannons, and what? 7 Thanes. That doesn't seem like a very repeatable army build.
Nothing can stop us. Get them. Down.
I feel like I'm going to lose one of my gyros here.
I'm guild approved. Yes.
Are these guys hitting this or what? No? Fuck.
Go! Plow through! Get them! Move! Strike out! Come together, lads!
My gyros are getting fucked up. Maybe I should just... where's the nearest... there's one there. I guess we could just get rid of the... If I lose one of these gyros, I'm gonna be sad.
Fire on the foe! Charge! It is a reckoning! No! Move now! For the Karak!
Yeah, I'll just get the heroes to do it on fast forward, I guess. Iron Drake auto resolve stacks. All right, I'm down with it. I'm doing it. I'm inspired. You guys have inspired me. Iron Drakes are definitely one of the fucking coolest units in the entire game. There we go. Cool, we didn't lose the gyro. Yeah, I've never actually done the fire thing. I've thought about it many times. No, I feel like you'd come up against some kind of like you know, like undead army with like 17 units of bats and a bunch of terrorgeists and vargeists and shit, and they would just fly all over your shit, and you know, it'd be fucked. Do you find you can just if you just move your heroes far enough forward, it's all right? Just move your heroes to flame cannon range. Loot and occupy. Hey, here's Johnny. How you going, buddy? No, I'll just occupy. Alright, cool.
Demon Slayer.
Now this guy, because he didn't actually attack or anything, he can
Would be proud.
now jump to here.
Setting forth.
Armed and ready. Lord of Clan Morgrim.
What orders? Hone your skills. Strengthen the shield wall.
No way! Get off, kid!
Alright, I'm gonna put this guy in.
On my way. I suppose so.
See, the thing is, if I yeah, I wanted to get him to initiate on this battle, but yeah, I can't really, because yeah, I guess if they go there, then
Get out of me head!
Agreed. I've cast the runes. I have the forge fires glowing, an accord bound by runic law.
hey, no, we got a student. I was having a rune bearer. Ah, well, we didn't get a rune bearer. We got a student though. That's pretty cool. Hey, BB Reaper. BB Reaper said he just started playing this. Tried starting with Skaven. Oh, nice. Skaven, I'd say, are a bit of a probably a bit more of a skill kind of, you know, race. Like they're a bit less forgiving than some of the other ones. They're definitely really fun though. So yeah, so I guess I'm saying don't be discouraged if you're getting a bit wrecked while you're playing as Skaven, but yeah, if you keep playing, I'm sure you'll get really good. Which is good to start with. Oh, whichever faction you think is cool is the best one to start with, in my opinion. You know, if you think Skaven are cool, then you should just play Skaven and learn how to play Skaven. Like, whichever faction you play, like once you like learn how they work, kind of, you'll be good at them. Skaven are definitely a strong faction. But yeah, no, the reason I mentioned it was not to discourage you from playing Skaven, but just to like, you know, say, yeah, if you get a bit wrecked or you don't know what you're doing, like, you know, don't feel discouraged, because they are, you know, there's a bit more to learn with Skaven, you know.
To battle.
Yeah, I think they're cool. I'm on my second try. Yeah, nice. Which particular lord are you using?
Revenge incarnate.
Okay, so we got our 7 out of 7. So now we can cruise down in here to the second level. So if we're gonna go full gyro, then I guess we want to get into here. Oh, it's hero hammer and gyro. This is everything we want. Clan Moors? Ah, nice. I've never actually played Clan Moors, really. Played Medieval, Total War, and Rome 1 and 2. Oh, nice. Yeah, Medieval 2 is one of my favorites. I really like Medieval 2. Rome 1 and 2 are good as well. Well, Rome 1 and Medieval 2, I guess I really liked. Rome 2, not as much as Medieval 2, but definitely still a cool game.
Ironhammer.
Yeah!
It's as good as done. Rune Ricky.
Death Seeker.
I think we should rename this guy, because he's level 9 now. I feel like he deserves a name. We'll call him Pythax. Brother Pythax. Pythax doesn't sound particularly dwarvish though, does it? I don't know. It doesn't sound like obnoxiously non-dwarvish though. You could, yeah, he could be called Pythax maybe. Pythaxon, yeah, that's what I was thinking. He's Pythax, son of Thax. His particular clan's into X's for some reason. It's a tradition. All right, now we've just got Super Tramp ready to come back in next. Skaven seem to rebel fast. Yeah. Yeah, BB Reaper's on Twitch, by the way. If anyone's got any Skaven, Clan Moors Skaven advice for him. It's very much, also, like, it's very much knowing, like, what to do in the first few turns is kind of, like, a big deal as well. So, like, yeah, like, it's a bit, what am I trying to say? Yeah, just I guess just practice or whatever. But yeah, if you have a few tips for like what to do in the first few moves, that can quite often make it a lot easier. But I just haven't played Clan Wars in like 5 years, so I can't really remember anything about their campaign really. What is Clan Wars thing anyway? Clan Wars is kind of like Stormvermin. No, not even Stormvermin, just like lots of Skaven basically, yeah, and lots of underweight. Does their whole faction get extra menace belows, or is it only quick head takers army that gets the extra menaces? I don't know if I should put these guys outside. Yeah, maybe I'll put them outside just in case. Excuse me. So we got Black Crag, fucking 10 slot settlement. This is like the big daddy of dwarf settlements. What do we really want? I guess we want beer because we're going to get some more. I guess we want gyros, don't we? Yeah. And yeah, I'll get rid of that. And get rid of that. And probably build growth in both. +2 faction wide, and then +2 from himself. Ah, okay. Moors gets extra menace blows and Stormvermin buffs from Legendary Lord. Yeah, but the Stormvermin buffs aren't really buffed though, are they? It's like he just gets more capacity or something. It's not like he doesn't actually make the Stormvermin super strong though, does he? He just gets more of them, or you can recruit them faster or something.
Killed many, more to come.
I thought it was something like that. Something that disappointed me. All right, yeah, we're not doing as well on our grudges this time around. Cheaper, okay. All right, so we've left ourselves here kind of intentionally vulnerable, hoping that we can get these guys to attack us. He's got 1-2 armies there.
Try something funny. I dare ya.
He's got like nothing else that can really reach us.
Any grudges crossed off?
Oh yeah, there's an army up here. Oh yeah, this army up here is probably going to go for the high place, I think.
I ain't doing that.
Oh, he's at war with Thorgrim.
Me head.
Good old Thorgrim, eh? Staunch defender of the dwarfs. So they might go after this guy and make him retreat, but hopefully they won't. Either way, we're going to have to initiate with Belegar's army because we've got no one else that can get in. Oh, they're attacking me. Okay, cool. Yeah, I was good. I was hoping they would attack me. So yeah, this is a good opportunity for us to get some more Oath Gold. Well, it's, you know, we can get some more Oath Gold. It's not going to be a particularly great one, but yeah. Oh, cool. Mrs. Mercy's coming to the rescue. Gonna make me some breakfast. Hopefully that'll fix up my stomach. Haven't played Clan Wars for a while. Probably super hard with Skulltaker now. Wait up. Oh, wait up. What? Clan Skulltaker? What? What are we talking about? Oh, Skrok. Skrok, sorry. I thought you... Yeah, I was talking about Clan Wars. You guys were talking about Skrok. I like Warhammer because every faction is unique. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Every faction's really different. Gives you so much more replayability, which is sort of like the cool... That's sort of like what's so cool about medieval Total War as well, because there's like so many different factions and everything. I mean, there's a lot of things that are cool about medieval Total War, but one of the things is that you got so many different factions you can play, and it feels really like... Yeah, just like there's like almost endless replayability from all these different factions. But a lot of the replayability from the different factions in medieval is the map position and like, you know, which factions you're sort of friendly with and where you are in the campaign and stuff. And there's a little bit of differences with the armies and stuff. Whereas in Warhammer, like the different armies are like so crazily different from each other.
Gyrocopter! Charge! The ancestors watch! War of vengeance! For the ancestors!
I don't know if we really need to...
Move off! Kill her! Preparing bombing run!
Yeah, we'll go something like that.
For the ancestor gods!
You love the paper elections? Yeah, actually that was a really cool thing as well, wasn't it? Having the paper elections and like... Imagine how cool they could do it now if they wanted to like do it like better. Like if they wanted to do like a Medieval 3 with the same kind of like, you know, like a spiritual successor sort of thing. So it's like essentially the same vibe, but not just upgraded, but like actually, like it's not like they just port it into a new engine and make it all like nice graphics and shit, but they actually like redesign things, but try to have it like with the same sort of vibe or whatever. Like you could make the paper elections like heaps cooler with like more kind of roleplay stuff going on with it, like with more shenanigans in the background and stuff. I want to kill this guy so he can't keep spirit leeching me. And we want to fucking kill some of these freaking archers. Alright, boom, he's gone. Yeah, I might just get rid of these archers, because if we lose any of these, I'll be annoyed. Yeah, like there's a lot of things like in Medieval 2 that were kind of very basic, I guess. But like the fact that there was papal elections was really cool, but there wasn't that much that you could really do with the papal elections, and apart from just basically the more bishops that you had, the better. But you know, you could add more stuff to that, make it more characterful or whatever. Same with the Crusades. The Crusades was just like you know, I mean, yeah, like how you do a crusade and stuff like that. You can make it a bit more political if you wanted or whatever. But also like the actual advantages that you got from doing a crusade, it was just like in Medieval 2, it was just like super movement, like where your armies could just move super far or whatever. Like they could make that a bit more like nuanced or realistic maybe or something. Yeah, I'm not saying, not really criticizing Medieval 2 or anything. I'm just saying like, yeah, it'd be interesting how they might redesign it all to make it, yeah, like I said, like a spiritual successor without it being just a straight upgrade, but actually redesigning some of the things to make them. Lots of chivalry which attracted certain orders. Yeah, well, that'd be an interesting thing as well, like because the Crusades would like change the power structure a little bit, like, and they'd make then make all the holy orders like get stronger and more powerful and stuff, and maybe some of those orders could be like, that's another thing too, like basically the different knighthood orders, if in Medieval 2 they just gave you like the ability to recruit those knights if you were of the right culture to be able to have them, you know, or in the version I played anyway. But you know, you could also have like the whole thing of them being like independent factions and then potentially, you know, having rifts and stuff, and they could get excommunicated if they were too fucked up or whatever. And you know, like there's so much extra stuff that you could like do and put into it, but it would still have the same kind of like same vibe, same feeling, you know, of that being in that medieval time and like, you know, like a portal into another world kind of, I guess, and stuff. Hey, Wibblewolf, I'm good, man. How you going? Happy New Year. Yeah, I've been really sick, but yeah, I'm not all right now. But yeah, most of my lungs are still a bit busted up. Still like coughing my guts up and lots of like phlegm in the lungs and stuff. That's not too bad. Mrs. Mercy just made me some toast, so hopefully the healing power of toast will set me on the right track. Just dominating another army with my 5 gyrocopters while everyone else just sits on a hill and watches.
Gyrocopter! Gyrocopter!
Gotta make sure we don't lose too many.
Take him down! Chunks away! For the ancestor gods! Gyrocopter! War of vengeance! Rage fast! Rage fast!
These guys are all going to rout now. This one routed. So all the ones that rout, we want to shoot them before they get off the map, hopefully. So all these ones that we were shooting that are routed, they're getting us captives. Alright. Yeah, these archers are a problem for us. Oh, they just got devastated by that stuff by 42 pounders. They're routed, good. How many of them is 47? That's pretty good. Right, trying to kill too many of these guys until they rout. Oh, they're routed.
Move now! Strike out! Get them!
Alright, we'll get these guys in a bit closer. Oh, we're getting really low on health down here on the gyros, but we haven't actually lost any yet, so it's good. Mercy's a darling. She's got me some tea and toast to heal my ruined, my shattered body. Heal my haggard body, as Tyrion would say. Alright.
Off we go! Gyrocopter! Range far! Range fast!
Alright, let's get some bombs.
Yes! Strike out! Take to the air! Strike out! Understood, Lord! Pick your targets well! Fire on the floor!
Let's try and kill some more of these fuckers. So they all get off the field. Crap, they're all gone. Alright, alright, well they're done. Can't get them anymore. Try and get these guys. Yeah, so we can get a few more kills. Captives there, gold here. Nice. All right, I think that was pretty lucrative. Mercy, do you like Valkyrie the Bloody? Yeah, man, I love Valkyrie the Bloody. He's hot. He's nice. It's really sweet. What about something along the lines of how Crusader Kings 3 does the Crusades? Oh, I haven't really played Crusader Kings 3, Sam. I mean, I played a little bit of it. Or maybe it was Crusader Kings 2. I can't remember. I played a little bit of one of them, so I know roughly like what it's like, what the game's like, but I don't know the intricacies of it. All I want is a total war game where you can actually defeat your enemies diplomatically or economically. Yeah, I think like the more kind of the more ways that it lets you feel like it's a real, like not so much realism exactly, but like sorry guys, I'm just eating my breakfast. I was talking about this a few weeks ago, like when like the first time I was in playing like Medieval 2 or Rome 1 or something, and I was going to a siege, and then I had to get my like battering ram up to like knock the gates down so that I could get inside, you know, and my guys were getting shot. I'm trying to get my battering ram up there, and I'm trying to figure out, you know, how best to do it and stuff, and and like you're imagining what it must be like to be a dude trying to push a battering ram up, and like with that little roof that only covers part of your squad, and you know, and then like, you know, and you have your other guys carrying the ladders, and they put the ladders up and they're trying to climb up, and you know, and it's sort of like it's sort of like showing you some sort of real thing from that historical time period or whatever, like, and showing it in game in some form. And yeah, like just that thing of like every time you come across something in the game like that, that's like, oh my god, you can really see the dudes actually doing that thing, you know, like that makes it feel more real and sort of, and feel more, not so much feel more real, but feel more like immersive and like cool, like just you have more your agency or something. I don't know, I can't really explain it, but yeah, that every time you see like something from the game, like something from the world, like kind of being like shown there in the game is, I don't know.
An accord bound by runic law.
Excuse me. Sorry, words have failed me. But but yeah, like in Medieval 2, like you used to be able to send like your princesses out and organize arranged marriages with other factions, which would give you like an alliance with them and stuff. And again, it was like a representation in the game of like something that, you know, you think maybe really happened in those times, like, you know, arranged marriages and all that stuff. And every time every time there's some sort of mechanic in the game that represents something like that, then that brings that realness to life for you. It's really cool. And yeah, I think being able to like, yeah, like represent stuff that you think you could do with diplomacy or whatever, like anything you can do something in the game that sort of seems real, it's really cool. And it's mainly a positive thing, just the more examples of things like that, you know, that you bring the world to life in the game, the better. And to a lesser extent, sometimes if there's something really obvious that you feel that you should be able to do that you can't, that's a little bit bad.
Lord of the Anglin, Demon Slayer. All that rock above feels grand.
No way!
Vengeful Rune Lord.
All right. Oh, nice. Thorgrim just confederated Barak Var. Check it out. All that land that I sold to Barak Var, which I kind of wanted to sell to Thorgrim so I could buff him up more. He ended up confederating and getting it all anyway. So that's absolutely glorious. So if I could take over these bits here and sell them to Thorgrim as well, that'd be sweet. How strong is he? Oh yeah, he's strength rank 9. Glorious. I love it when you get a strong Thorgrim and you just really feel like, you know, it's me and Thorgrim against the world. Back to back Dwarven brothers. We'll remake the great Dwarven Empire. All right. Yeah, we can't. There's no version of this where we take any more than one settlement this turn. So, yeah. So where do you reckon if he's gonna retreat, right? He's gonna retreat up here, right?
What?
I think so. And then this guy should be able to kill him with that guy. Hey AGIV, welcome, welcome.
For vengeance. What? Agreed. I've cast the runes.
Got another level up, but still didn't. There's only 20% chance to get the rune bearer, so at a certain point we're just gonna have to give up on this guy and just wait till we get a new guy. So we probably could sack this and then bounce off and take that. It's tier 1, it's tier 2, so we're only going to get...
For our forefathers! I'll cast the runes. I'm off.
Yeah, I think I'm going to sack this and try and backspace him. Yeah, I think I'm going to sack it, try and backspace him, and try and take the other settlement. And then we can take this next turn. Last time I played Medieval 2, I was French, and my princess got buttonated by the Milanese prince and brother of her, and they got into a murderous rage. Went to war. These things is what makes these games fun. Yeah, nice. What happened to your princess? Did she get murdered, like assassinated? That would drive me into a murderous rage as well. Like I love my princesses, and like, yeah. If I was sending my princess to like form a, you know, an alliance with the Holy Roman Empire or something, and then she got assassinated, I would lose my shit as well. I'd probably just restart the whole campaign. Hey Dresho, yeah, feeling much better, thanks buddy. Although I'm still slightly dying, but I'm feeling pretty good. Excuse me, when I'm not actively coughing my guts up, I feel pretty okay.
It is a reckoning. We demand blood. Pluralish. Kill orcs.
Average man flu, yeah. So I want to weaken this army a little bit so that the Grudge Settler army can deal with it.
For the ancestors. Gyrocopter. Fire and the foe.
These archers are, I mean, these horse archers are a bit annoying. They could damage my gyros.
No! Nothing can stop us.
Very furry horses with sharp teeth. Yep. Mission was she was on a holy pilgrimage to Rome to meet the Father, the Holy Father. The savage barbarians slew her. Yeah, fucking France was my favorite because, like, England I felt a little bit too safe and a little bit too on the periphery of Europe, you know. Whereas Germany felt a bit too much like in the middle of everything and just like you're getting just butt slammed by everybody. Whereas I felt like France felt like kind of a little bit out of the way, with Germany having to take most of the brunt of like the Holy Roman Empire having to take most of the brunt of like you know, the East and stuff. But you're still like close enough that you can get involved in everything, and you kind of, yeah, you're in between like Spain and Holy Roman Empire and stuff. But yeah, I don't know, I feel like France is like the perfect spot to play Medieval 2 from, I reckon. Nah, shit, we fucked up. It was then that he realized he fucked up.
Quarrelers! Move! Right fast! Right fast! Yes, Lord! Come together, lads! Rage fast!
That's right.
Move now!
We can't get any oath gold from these guys.
Charge!
So no, I'm not sure if it's actually worth, like, if it's better to leave these guys alive or what. I'm gonna sack it, which does not mean I'm not gonna get any benefit from the captives, but I'll still get the instant gold from killing them in the first place. Actually never tried Spain. I like to play Aragon. I used to play stainless steel. Stainless steel was, I pretty much only played stainless steel. I played vanilla a few times, but I pretty much always played stainless steel when I played Medieval 2. And yeah, Aragon was one of the ones I liked, just because I really like the Aragon Knightly Order that you can only get if you played as Aragon. I also like Portugal because of the Portugal dismounted foot knights with the pole hammers. They never actually like were that good or really played a pivotal role in my campaign, but I just thought they looked really cool. Jeanettes were good, yeah. Oh yeah, Spain was good because they used to get they got musketeers in late game as well. Not some Lago. I'm not sure. I think they were like black with a red cross or something. Maybe I'm getting mixed up. I had fun massacring the English with Scottish archers and French heavy cavalry. Oh yeah, because if you played France, you had the Scots archers, or heavily armored archers. Your toddler keeps laughing and grabbing the phone when I talk. Nice. Kids are cute. I've got a couple of really beautiful little nieces that have All right, let's see if we get this backspace. Ah, fuck. Yeah. Yeah, nah, I didn't get it. I missed it. I think I might have stopped it slightly. Oh, nice. It was good enough. It was good enough. We've still got movement to get this, which is what I wanted. Oh, he didn't get to... Oh, he was in Force March. Oh, what a dumbass. He was in Force March, wasn't he? I should have brought this guy in to get extra magic item drop chance.
What? For our forefathers! For vengeance! Armed and ready. I suppose so. If you say so, beardling. Demon Slayer. Out in the open. It's as good as done. Casting.
Alright, so these guys can take Iron Rock next turn. I think we're going to go growth. And growth. Excuse me. France was the only faction that did a full map completion, but Byzantine was my favorite faction. Yeah, I think France was my favorite. Also like England, Holy Roman Empire, Aragon. Oh, and like my first favorite, like when I first played it, I remember, yeah, like I really used to love Venice with their heavy infantry, and Milan with their no, not Milan, Genoa. Was it Genoa or Milan? It was Genoa, like Genoese crossbowmen with the Havas crossbowmen. Because I think you used to be able to have, and I think you used to be able to have like good crossbowmen that were garrisoned, like cheap free garrison. Yeah, like all the Italian states had really good like militia that could be essentially free if they were garrisoned in settlements. I remember always thinking it was always weird how Bologna was part of the Holy Roman Empire, and I recently watched a show about the Holy Roman Empire, like the royal family, and the altar on a cart wasn't very good. No, it wasn't very good. Peasants, having like peasant squads and like priests and stuff or whatever, like flagellants and stuff, were not very good. But yeah, anyway, yeah, it'd be cool if they did do a Medieval 3 kind of thing.
Attack!
I think like part of it, like I think like the Habsburgs. Yeah, it was. I think it was the Habsburg. Yeah, it was the Habsburgs. No, it was about the wife of one of the Habsburgs. Yeah, I think it was called the Empress or something like that. I can't remember. It was basically about how she was really awesome and, you know, tried to do a bunch of good stuff. Yeah, I think it was called the Empress. It was probably a bit later. It's probably like, it was probably very late medieval or yeah, or sort of after medieval. They had like cannons and stuff, so it was kind of either very late medieval or kind of early Renaissance type period.
Get out of me head.
The Empress is a German language Netflix series. It tells the story of Empress Elizabeth of Austria, also known as Sissi, and her life in the Habsburg royal court in the 1800s. So it was 1800s. I guess that's actually that's after the Renaissance, really, isn't it? I don't know. Whatever, 1800s, whatever period that is. So yeah, not medieval not medieval at all. It's not documentary. It's yeah, like it's you know, TV series.
Doom Chaser, Lord of Clan Morgrim.
All right, I think we've done our best. Yeah. So again, actually, we're going to take this first. I'll just give this guy the tankard. Century, 1800s is the 19th century, century of steam. Yeah. It was like early train times, because one of the stories was about how the emperor wanted to build a railroad that was going to hopefully revitalize the economy of, you know, the empire and stuff. So I imagine, yeah, steam engines were probably fairly new. Because the Holy Roman Empire didn't have a big railway at that point.
Kill him.
Have you tried any more Space Marine 2 lately, by the way? No. I love you, Clock Monkey. Clock Monkey said, early train times is sometimes called the Industrial Revolution. Well put. Sciencing Warhammer and displaying epic ignorance of all other things. That's what we're all about on this channel. I just realized that I've manually fought almost every single battle in this campaign up until now. How many, like 7 hours of manual battles, pretty much. Huzzah. That's how we roll.
Charge! Die! Charge!
Is this tower getting blown up? Yeah, cool. Thought it was like invincible tower action for a second there. Might need to just slow things down a bit so I can get some good bombing runs happening.
Flash! On the way! Whoa! Gyrocopter! Alright! Off we go! For the ancestors! Move now! Go! Rock out! Rage fast! Rage fast!
Huzzah.
The clans unite! Gyrocopter! Whirling! Gyrocopter!
Yeah, no, I haven't played any Space Marine 2 lately. I was thinking about that, like how I was like so enjoying it when I first started playing. Well, actually no, when I first started playing it, I thought that I had to play through the campaign in order to unlock the multiplayer stuff. And so I just sort of like smashed through the campaign as fast as I could on easy or whatever. Or part of it on normal and part of it on easy. And yeah, I kind of enjoyed the storyline, but it was kind of not very much fun. But then once I played multiplayer co-op, with some of you guys. I really liked Space Marine 2. It was super fun, like that feeling of trying to get through the levels together and like learn what's the most efficient way of doing stuff and all that. But I don't know, as soon as we sort of like played every map and like kind of, you know, been able to win a couple of missions on the hardest difficulty and stuff, I don't know, like I think I could have kept playing it for another couple of weeks after that and still enjoyed it, but now I don't know, just psychologically I feel like everything's already been discovered in that, you know, and there's like nothing to like, I don't know. Like when the game first comes out, it's like new and you're discovering it and you're like, you know, chopping your way through the forest into the heart of darkness with your intrepid explorers. But once it's been out for a while, then it's just becomes like I don't know, like a carnival ride, you know, like a you know, like you're just going around the same things over and over again, kind of deal. I don't know. But yeah, anyway, so yeah, I'm not sure, I'm not saying that's how it is, but I'm just saying psychologically that's sort of how it is for me. Yeah. I'm just going to occupy because I didn't have enough, I'm not sure I've had enough movement to sack it.
Belegar Ironhammer. Ready.
You summoned me? Master of Runecraft.
Onward. It is agreed.
Vengeful Rune Lord.
A binding oath.
You play Helldivers too? No, I never played Helldivers. I never played Helldivers 1 either.
My allegiance.
But it would have been the same thing for me, I think. Like, if I played it when it first came out with my friends and we were all, like, exploring it for the first time, I think I would have really loved it. But then, like, you know, once it's been out for a while, like, just grinding to get more stuff or whatever.
Honor or love, it is always one.
Yeah, like Vermintide, I really like Vermintide and Space Marine and Vermintide. Like, if Space Marine 2 and Vermintide and Darktide and stuff, if they could be like, if there was like endless content, you know, like, so you could like continuously keep exploring it and finding new enemies and stuff like that, then I think it would get me into it a lot more. But obviously those type of games, you can't really do that. They can only create content at a certain rate. And so, yeah. You want an RPG like game? No, it's not about RPG elements. Like, they have enough RPG elements in them already. It's about the difference between a living game that you haven't found everything yet, and a game where you found everything. You know, like as soon as that moment happens where you've seen every type of monster that you can see and you've gotten every type of loot that you can get, then, you know, you can still keep doing it over and over again, but it's never going to feel the same, you know? I mean, on the scale where you can explore stuff. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. If they spent like 6 years making content for it and then before they released it, and then you just had like so much stuff, and they had like stuff that most people would never even see, and just like super rare monsters that you could only have a tiny chance of ever even running into them and stuff. Like, so that there was essentially, you know, there was always that at least chance that you could run into something new. But yeah, anyway, it's just not my type of game, I guess. I just want to make Belegar more of a badass at this point, I think.
Lord of the Angrund. Our ancestors would be proud. Revenge incarnate. Demon Slayer.
Right, how many enemies have we got now? So we're not at war with Clan Moors. Well, check this out. 2.75 to fucking destroy that, and 3,000 to destroy that. What the fuck? Are they serious? So Iron Rock's got two different... What the fuck? Iron Rock's got two different fucking undercities under it. It's got a Clan Moors one and a Clan Rictus one. What the hell's going on there? It must be because like Clan Moors had like actually already put an underway there, and then the Endgame happened, and then that like auto spawned Clan Rictus one under there as well. Oh, and there's another Clan Moors one here as well. This province got 3 undercities in it. Crazy. 3.2 Oath Gold. Should we... We've probably got enough tankards for the moment. Let's see how we go.
I am revenge incarnate. No.
Yeah, I've heard Helldivers is good, yeah. I think with those type of games as well, it's like important to play through the content with your mates. Like, because I'm sort of like a power gamer kind of person, you know, like I always want to figure out what the most powerful way to play it is, and or whatever, you know. But like it's like, yeah, like one thing is I thought that you had to play through the single player campaign of Space Marine 2 before you could play the operations, which you didn't need to do at all, which they intentionally kind of trick you into thinking like you do. So I feel kind of pissed off that I got fucked over by the developers like with that. But yeah, so basically because I had early access, I felt like I had to rush through the campaign as fast as possible so I could unlock the operations so I could show off operations to you guys. But actually, you didn't need to do that at all. So what I could have done is gone straight to operations. So I could have played operations with Legend and you guys and stuff. And then at some point, when I planned to do it, I could have played through the the campaign with a mate in co-op, which I 100% recommend. If anyone has not played Space Marine 2 right now, I highly recommend. If you want to play the campaign in co-op, like play it in co-op the first time, because you don't want to play through the campaign by yourself and then have to play through it again in co-op, you know. So just play through it in co-op in the first place. It'd be wicked. And you know, even though you might be tempted to like rush ahead or whatever, just only play when all your mates are available so you can play it together. And like, that's the way to do it, you know. Because you never really get to have that experience again, you know, that first time you play the campaign. All right. I want to take Varenka Hills. I want to sell both of these to Thorek.
Bring him! Gully, attack!
I'm worried Black Crag's going to be vulnerable. Did he take out the army over here? Yeah, nice. I'm hoping he took out that army. If he didn't, I'll be sorely disappointed.
Bane of demons.
He's in range to reinforce.
The Karak AP! By the King's command. The throng is mustered.
I'll send the extra ghost thane so we can have the full complement of 5 ghost heroes in there. He's not about to level up, so I might let him join the battle to get some XP, because it's basically the deal is you want to they have to level up outside of an army in order to get a chance to get a Runebearer. So
Arcane winds
I put him
from
inside the army now to
control
get a bit of
base
XP
are
because it's
on.
getting closer to leveling up.
What orders?
And then we'll
Slain.
pull him out.
By the fort, father.
And he's still in range to reinforce.
By the ancestors.
I'll give this guy give this guy an Iron One's tank kit. So I can actually get him healed up as well.
Vengeance.
Losing the battle to keep my phone from my toddler. Hopefully you're still streaming once I get it to bed. No worries, AJ. Good luck. The path to victory variety helps replayability. What's that day one? Is that a new feature they added in?
Lord of Clan Morgan.
I haven't played it since like early access. Or like just, you know, just after launch.
For our ancestors.
Oh, I got some Iron Drakes coming in. What you're saying, like if a game's got different ways to win, that increases replayability, is it? Not sure what you mean. Ah, okay, sure, yeah, that makes sense. Actually, I'll put these guys in front. All right, here we go. Burn, baby, burn. Yeah, Iron Drake's pretty cool. Alright, you're cool. Just waiting for this guy to still level up, still heal up a bit more with his regen. Healed up? Yep. Yeah, I was really trying to find something to play when I was sick, because no, for some reason I didn't feel like playing Warhammer. I don't know, it just didn't feel the same without you guys. Yeah, I wasn't really finding any games that I wanted to play when I was sick. I was mainly just sleeping and shit. I played a bit of bit of Titan Quest. That was pretty cool. I think I got it out of my system though. You missed me too? No, that's nice. Alright, so we'll go for a sack so we can keep our heroes, keep the movement available on our heroes. This guy, yeah, he was level 7, now he's level 7 a third. I'll take him out. I might try and see if we can, yeah, 72% to damage walls, so that'll be good for leveling up. He's at war with them.
Demon Slayer. I do.
So that's a problem.
Beards in belts. Yes, for the king.
Alright, we've reclaimed, well, we've taken Black Crag, which is not our ancestral homeland, but it's, you know, it's pretty good. Probably going to lose these settlements again at some point.
For vengeance.
Now why?
Fucking hell. It's only level 1, so we'll sack it and then occupy it. Yeah, there's undercities everywhere because I've got the Skaven endgame on. Now I've got this really cool army that we can claim if we can get over there. But it's like really far away. So I don't know. Yeah, Warhammer lore is more important. Sorry if I missed that comment earlier for bits. Right. Try and get rid of some of these archers. Oh, I should have put those. Damn, I should have put the tank heads back on my guys. Yeah, the archers are the main threat to my gyros. Yeah. Yeah. Take down those archers.
Grudge thrower. Moving out. Nothing can stop us. Go. The ancestors watch.
All right. Yeah, this is looking a bit rough actually. We might have should have sent the heroes out way earlier. Now they're like too far away. I mean, they're too close to our
I'll get my tools. The clans unite.
I could just route these guys off the field.
Thunderers. Pull out.
Doesn't really matter if we take damage. The gyro is essentially the whole army. Doesn't really matter if the rest of it gets a bit wrecked.
Scuff. Hey. Gyrocopter. Go. Move now. Charge. Charge. Nothing can stop us. Yes. Charge. Oh no. Fire on the foe.
Yeah, I'm trying to pull these guys out, but yeah, it's looking bad.
I speak my lord's will. Rage fast. Plow through.
Dowie Air Force go boom? Yeah, big time. Fortunately, our rest of our army is not doing too good.
Dahl! Nothing can stop us! Silent the foe! Move now! Gyrocopter! Go! Move!
I'm not sure if we can like kill that without blowing up our own dudes.
Right far, right fast! Yes! Off we go! Attack the earth! That'll do! For the High King! Bomb those dwarven legs! Kill the oath splitters!
We might. They're getting pretty fucked up.
Gyrocopter!
I'm shooting a bit of friendly fire going on there. Yeah, I think we've reached that point where everything except the gyros is a liability.
War of vengeance! Pull those dwarven lads!
Oh shit. These Orc Warboys are destroying our rangers.
Gyrocopter! Anad!
So 11 left, they're still good.
Nothing can stop us!
Still fine.
Master engineer! Gyrocopter! Yes, Lane!
Alright, let's bomb the shit out of everyone.
Aye, as you command! Moving out! Gyrocopter! Move now! Kill Urks! Nothing can stop us! Prepare a bombing run! Move now! Anad! Vengeance! Gyrocopter! Now! Strike out! Gyrocopter!
There's still only 5 gyros as well. Not a full stack. Where's their lord? There he is.
Shoot the Wazax!
There we go. I don't think we've got any. I don't think we got any tankards, so we're gonna have to just cop it. I like how Malachi's adventure mechanic is best summed up as fight X battles with Y unit to give Y unit a buff, so your grape shot cannons can win the final quest battle. No. Yeah, I've talked a bit about how I kind of don't like the fact that the gyrocopters are so good, but you know, and how you know, roleplay wise, I kind of prefer a more infantry heavy dwarf army, like infantry with artillery and stuff, sort of RP wise. But yeah, it's mainly about the oath gold. Like you just can't. You can't chase down as much oath gold without those gyros to be able to have the speed. I wonder if Slayer armies, like if we're playing Ungrim, Slayer kind of faction, if you'd be able to get a lot of stuff with that, because Slayers are pretty fast.
Attack! True king of 8 peaks. Yes.
Alrighty.
Lord of the England. Seeking vengeance.
Do you reckon it's good to leave the walls there for the AI? I mean, maybe.
Welcome, Ken. How may the High King serve thee?
I guess there's no reason to sell it to them right now. He's not... yeah, he can't make it there in one turn.
Quickest way through is down. Now we wait. The rune's duty is never done. I'll get on it. Armed and ready. Revenge incarnate.
All right. This is our new ghost hero. Ghost hero number 5. Really don't need to level these guys up every single level. Just come in every few levels and pop them up. I've got Thorax Ghost Hero saved from a Thorax campaign, so I can import him into this campaign. I don't usually use saved heroes because I prefer to get random traits, but Thorax Hero doesn't have a random trait anyway. And I don't know, it's like, even though it's kind of cheating to have an extra hero that you're not supposed to have in the campaign, I just think it's too cool to have a 5th Ghost Hero. So it's just, yeah, it's pretty much the only time I ever use saved characters is when I play Belegar campaign. I just have the extra Ghost Hero because it's cool. I think he's the same stats, he's similar to Lun Ironhammer, even though he looks kind of like Hulk enough, same bit. Right, I think we're good.
Hey up.
Karak drawn. I don't know if it's worth updating that. We'll probably lose it again later anyway. Cool factor is what makes most things fun most of the time. Yeah, that's pretty fair. Pretty fair assessment. I should have initiated put another army here. That's right.
Step forth, true friend of the young.
Yeah, it's always annoying when Vlad declares war on you. I feel like Vlad always declares war on you at some point. And it's always kind of annoying because you don't, like, I don't want to go up there and have to deal with the Empire's problems. If I had nothing else to do, it'd be fine, but I'm usually getting attacked by like 3 different varieties of Skaven and... Alright, all the Skaven just declared war on me. Oh yeah, and we've actually got a Skaven endgame down here now. We've got, like, it's only because it's only 25%. I think it's only like 4 armies maybe. Or 2 armies or something. It might be only 2 armies. Anyway, yeah, it shouldn't be too bad.
I will parley with you.
Man, Gorbad always wants to peace out with me.
Belegar,
What a total pussy.
Lord of Clan Morgrim.
true king. On to vengeance.
If you say so, beardling. I suppose so. Heading out.
Lund's heir. By my hammer it will be done. Our ancestors would be proud.
Zook right off!
Oh, I just realized if I go, yeah, he's gonna just run around me and kill this guy.
Casting the runes.
What a dick. Alright, we'll have to replace this guy.
The axe thirsts for war.
So we can take him out of force march.
Let us
Actually, the whole point of having him there was to put him there so he'd be able to get replenishment for this guy, but...
Lord of the Angrund. To battle. It shall be.
We're getting a moderate amount of actual what do you call it, oath gold from our passive income now, which is pretty cool. Yeah, enchanted items we don't really need anymore because we're gonna replace all our enchanted items with tankards eventually. So anything that's an enchanted item, doesn't matter how good it is, there's nothing that's ever going to be as good as a tankard. So, you know, basically everything that's enchanted is the auto smelt now. Unless we get like a Seed of Rebirth or something, then, you know, we can maybe put like one of the legendary items on there or something maybe. Alright, see if we can get a level up.
Collapse! Arcane winds under control.
No.
You summoned me?
When he gets soon though.
For clan honor. Onwards. You have my allegiance. Lund's heir. Death Seeker. Dishonored. Slayer.
Iron Rock's gonna get taken out pretty soon, I'm sure. I'm just gonna put growth there just to try and help bump up the growth. But we're probably about to get to smash from every direction, so
What?
we should be recruiting gyros, shouldn't we? I just realized.
Dishonored. Keep your axes close. Died hiding is attractive.
Oh, another Grimy Lord. But you should just try and get as many as you can. Might just take this off growth and put it onto recruitment capacity just until we can recruit as many as we want, because yeah, it's really good. Belegar is pretty awesome. He's very tanky, yeah. He's the beast. I like how he's just like a generic tank as well. It's like he's not like, he doesn't like have special magical powers or anything, you know? He's just got a shitload of armor, a shitload of melee defense, and he's just tough as shit, basically. Doesn't have a lot of ward save or special magical things. I mean, I guess I'd prefer it if he did have a lot of ward save, but I kind of like just the vibe of it. I knew this was gonna, he was going to dodge around me and do that. What an absolute wanker. +1 grudge settler capacity per army. Huzzah. Alright.
It is time.
51%.
Agreed.
57%. Alright, let's give it a crack. Come on. Yes! We have achieved Runebearer. Runebearer has been achieved. So no longer does this guy have to wander around solo in the wasteland trying to get Runebearers. He's done his job. I mean, we could let him keep going around trying to get more Runebearers, but maybe it's time we welcomed him back into the fold now. So we did all, he was running around trying to do agent actions all the time so that we could get a Runebearer for Belegar. Now Belegar's going to have 10% extra movement for the rest of the campaign. So it was all worth it. It doesn't kick in until the start of next turn, but it's good.
Ready.
Alright,
Revenge incarnate. Very well. I will.
Yeah, so we'll sack this.
Kill. Gyrocopter.
Excuse me. I still feel a bit sick, kind of. Not too bad. The toast and tea definitely picks me up a bit.
Drops away. Vengeance calls. Very well. Walls shimmering. War of
Yeah, let's put my tanky front line and my little weaker back line.
warriors. Get moving.
And then of course my gyros that do the majority of the heavy lifting.
Runes of smiting upon them.
Alright, nice. And yeah, it's a settlement battle, so no captives. I mean, the captives don't matter. I hope this has been a pretty good demo, like for anyone who you know, hadn't played Belegar before, or have played Belegar before and thought it was quite hard, or whatever. I hope this has been a good, you know, demonstration for you guys so far. It's pretty straightforward. Just, you know, build gyrocopters and then you win. I guess is the short version. I mean, there's some, you know, little intricacies to it, I guess, but yeah, that's pretty much it. Tank with the heroes, kill everything with the gyros. You can definitely have more gyros as well. And yeah, then you just go over to Karak peaks, sell the settlements on the way there, ideally to one of your dwarf allies. How dare you show me I'm bad at Belegar? I wasn't trying to show you you're bad at Belegar. It wasn't even for you, Sam. I was more for people who are newer to the game, who, you know, have trouble with Belegar, or who've heard Belegar's really good, really hard, and are scared to play him or whatever. You know, like I don't think Belegar's very hard. But like everything, it's, you know, he's not hard if you know how to play him, but if you don't know how to play him, it's probably pretty hard.
Ready? So be it. Strengthen the shield wall. Belegar Ironhammer.
464. We're getting pretty good. We're getting pretty close to.
For the wisdom of the layer. Very well.
No, he's going to retreat. We can't get. There's nothing we can get bonus captives or anything, is there? No.
True king of 8 peaks.
Yeah, he's going to retreat, of course. Yeah, and then we'll still attack him with Belegar. Oh, now we get 4 armies. Oh, I should have brought the other army in. Could have had 4 armies instead of 3. Excuse me. Even after about 1500 hours, I'm really rusty. Can't handle legendary no more. Oh, so you've gone down. So you used to play on legendary very hard, and now you've gone down to very hard, or something. Hey, Shadow Slurp, how you going, buddy? Welcome, welcome. Is your thing Clint Eastwood? Your avatar? I'm gonna put you on the roll of glory. Have you got a special name for us for you to rename today, Shadowslip, with like a backstory and shit, or are you just doing a casual hello? Shadowslip said science, cheers, science, glory. By the way, in case anyone didn't know, from Kelly's Heroes. Give me a moment, I'll have one. Yeah, is it Clint Eastwood from Kelly's Heroes? I think I'm losing my voice. Yeah, nice. All right. So yeah, so even though there's hardly any dudes in this army, because we've got 3 armies, we get triple the amount of captives. So I didn't realize I should have recruited an extra lord. Could have got 4, and we would have 4 times captives. So even though there's essentially only 2 units, there's like 120 guys there, and there's like 90 guys there. So basically 210 possible captives that we could even capture, right? But it's times by 3, so it's essentially 610 captives, and then divide that by 8, and so what's that? $75. So yeah, so we can essentially get 75 oath gold, but I need to get I need about 45 oath gold, I think, in order to get another tankard. So that is the goal. That is the goal of this battle. Right, so we need to try and take out this artillery. Oh, that was pretty good, pretty devastating. I speak my lord's will. Almost sounds like he's like a religious nutter, but no. He's a dwarf. A staunch dwarf. I watched an old, when I was sick, I was watching old movies and stuff. I watched that old Clint Eastwood spaghetti western, the one with Shirley MacLaine plays like a nun. Actually, is she actually a nun, or does she turn out to not really be a nun? I think she might turn out to not be. She's a fake nun in the end or something. But anyway, yeah. Can't remember the name of it now, but it's one of those old spaghetti westerns with Clint Eastwood. I didn't really watch all. I watched part of it. I was sort of fell asleep and stuff through partially, but you know. So the idea here is to kill the Lord, and kill everything except for their infantry, so that the infantry routes before so we can capture them, you know, and stuff. I'll try and get these guys to route. Alright, beautiful. There we go. Okay, so we didn't kill many of them before they routed. So hopefully... No, hopefully it'll be all good. I mean, hopefully we'll get over 50 and we'll be able to get another Oath God. I remember a few of his. I really liked him in Kelly's Heroes and the Man with No Name trilogy, but I got sold on most of his stuff watching Heartbreak Ridge. Funny you noticed that you're the first. Yeah, I guess I just was watching him in a movie, you know. So, but yeah, I think when I watch those old spaghetti westerns and stuff now, I don't really dig them that much. But because they're sort of really old and stuff, but they're still cool though. Like, and I think I watched them a little bit more with a deconstruct. You know, like I watch them a bit more now with like literature analysis kind of mindset. You know, like not fully, but you know. I do not for the life of me understand why Heartbreak Ridge is such a cult favorite. Yeah, I didn't really like Heartbreak Ridge that much. Hey? In terms of war movies, it's definitely not. It's not in the top tier. I was talking to my brother-in-law the other day actually, and he asked me like, "What's your favorite war movie?" Really important to him, obviously, what my favorite war movie is. Well, maybe not that important, but anyway, he's like, "What's your favorite war movie?" And so I'm like, "My favorite is probably Fury, and my second favorite is probably Saving Private Ryan." And he's like, "Really?" And he was like shocked and shit. And I'm like, "Oh, why? What's your favorite?" He's like, "Oh, my favorite is Saving Private Ryan, and my second favorite is Fury." and then I rewatched Saving Private Ryan recently, because I've watched Fury like 2 or 3 times since I last saw Saving Private Ryan, and because I really like Fury. And then I watched Saving Private Ryan again recently, and I'm like, "Oh yeah, no. Saving Private Ryan is definitely better. they're both. I mean, they're both awesome movies. But I'd say in terms of best war movie, I'd say Saving Private Ryan's got to be the best war movie because it's just got so many like things in it, like so many war things. You know, like there's that part where they have to like charge the machine gunner nest. There's that part where they have to assault the beach and they're all getting slaughtered and stuff. There's that part where they're dealing with the sniper in the urban warfare kind of thing in the city. There's that part where the wall falls down and they fucking just slaughter each other. You know, they slaughter those Germans in the radio room or whatever. Like, there's just so many like different like little visions of fucking how horrific war is basically. Yeah. Whereas Fury's awesome, but it sort of does the same thing, but there's not as much of it. You know, it's a bit more like zoomed in. They don't go through as much stuff, but they're both awesome. Yeah.
Lun's heir. For the wisdom of Valea. Revenge incarnate. Demon Slayer.
Cool. So yeah, so we did that.
Ready.
We want to take, so Thorgrim's about to take this anyway, but we want the credit for it because we essentially conquered it. So we're just gonna switch this guy out, so I can use another lord to occupy it.
Let us begin. Drang them. Ha ha. The axe thirsts for war. You pig.
Shadowforge Ironhelm, descendant of Belegar, wields the forge and the throne, crafts runes securing his stronghold, and leads with the authority of a king, blending the arts of rune making and rule. Nice. Extremely long-winded backstory. I like it.
It is time.
Long-winded and specific. As a dwarf should be, indeed. A long and proud history. So it's from the Iron Helm root branch of the family, the minor branch, not the main Ironhammer side. Excuse me. Excuse me.
You summoned me.
Tiny branch, really, more like a sprout. Indeed, indeed. But just as proud as the main branch. Alright, we need to get on down here towards our destiny of Karak 8 Peaks.
Summon me if you dare.
This army... I mean, I was going to get these veteran guys, rangers cleaned up, but I think actually we'll just...
Aye. It is time.
Spec him out.
Follow Dowie.
I might trade him Doc Karaz first, because it's probably the most likely to get taken. Actually, you know what I could do? I could sell this to Gorbad in exchange for peace. And then because Thorgrim's still at war with Gorbad, he'll just immediately take it next turn. So that way I get 2,000 gold, doesn't cost Thorgrim anything, and then he takes it next turn anyway.
I like that idea.
Yeah, so now, what do you call it? Thorgrim is right here, and this has got no garrison, so he's 100% can take it, no problem. Yeah, so hopefully he actually does take it, because, you know, you never know what the AI is going to do. Might just ignore it, even though it's a free settlement, essentially.
Vengeful Ridlot.
Excuse me, sorry.
Casting the runes.
Trading cities is such a game changer. You can do some crazy stuff with it. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, they need to fine tune it a little bit. Like they need to make it so that you can't declare war on us. Well, it should count as a peace treaty basically. So if you trade, then you can't like declare war straight away just after you traded without having a reliability penalty. That would be a big deal. And there should be a penalty to trading. If you've traded one settlement, then they should get a penalty to trading a second settlement, either for at least one turn, but maybe for a few turns. So you can't just trade regions back and forth and everything. ARCA to nerf you. Oh, am I like the only one that does it? I'm sure I'm not the only one that does it. Dwarfs look fun. Just got this game. Hey, Violent Beer. Yeah, dwarfs are awesome, man. There isn't a 10-turn penalty for war declaration. No, not on region trade. If you make peace, then you can't declare war for 10 turns. But if you region trade, it doesn't count as any sort of agreement. That's what I'm saying. It should count as an agreement, because if you do any sort of agreement like peace treaty, non-aggression, military access, trade, anything like that, and then you declare war within 10 turns, you lose reliability. But you can trade settlements, which is like one of the most, you know, massive things you can do basically, and it doesn't even count as any sort of agreement at all. So yeah, I think that's definitely an oversight there. Yeah, and you can trade regions back and forth, and you can chain shred regions across, and you can do all sorts of crazy shit. And it'd be easy to put a few rules in just to make it a bit more realistic. But yeah, I don't know. They don't seem to be too interested in doing so. I think it's probably because there's a pretty good chance that. Oh yeah, we got enough to get another tankard, by the way. 3 tankards is probably enough now, really. You know, we can probably start getting some. There's probably there's a certain point where more tankards are still good, but the amount of value that you're going to get from some of the runes is higher than more tankards. You know, so I think we've got 3 tankards now, so we're probably at that point.
Lord of the Onward! Belegar Ironhammer. Iron weld.
Yeah, so so this is Clan Moors. We're not at war with Clan Moors yet. We are at war with those guys, and we're at war with that minor faction. Are they still here? Oh no, they're dead. Oh no, they're there. They're there. Yeah, Clan Verms. We're still at war with Clan Verms, which is, I think, the ones that are just south of us. I think this might be Clan Verms in, like, here. Wait, Karak Azul's dead.
Death Seeker.
Yeah, I'm jealous, Violent Beer. You've got lots of fun to look forward to. Yeah, you got a few days off to get into it and play it heaps, or are you gonna just have a quickly check it out before you go to bed and have another look tomorrow or whatever?
Let our clans be as one.
Man, imagine if you just bought this game for the first time and you had like a long weekend, you had like 4 days to explore it. That'd be awesome. No, I'm not going to join. Regional capitals are hugely overvalued. Yeah, there's a lot of times where the AI seems to hugely overvalue stuff. Yeah, they need to like go through, and there's a bunch of stuff. Yeah, they need to make it so vassalization is not so easy. Every other day I get like 3 hours at night after I put the little ones down. Starting on Belegar right now. Oh, nice one. I've got a few videos about Belegar there from Warhammer 2, but most of it sort of still applies, but not the step-by-step things that you can, not the step-by-step of the turns, but you know, the general other things.
Ironhammer.
But actually, if you're really keen on, if you need help or whatever, and if you go back and pretty much everything I did in this campaign is pretty much like, oh yeah, sorry, I'm on YouTube. Yeah, most of them are out on YouTube. What was I going to say? Yeah, if I had to do like a, you know, like my optimal step-by-step how to play Belegar, this campaign would probably be it. I pretty much have been doing like exactly, you know, like I often don't play this way because I want to do for roleplay reasons. I want to do something less optimal. But yeah, for this particular stream, I think I've pretty much done it like the way that I prefer to do it.
Very well.
But
do as you ask.
But you know, half the fun's just exploring for yourself and figuring it out yourself as well too. So don't feel the pressure to like, you know, do it exactly like I did it or whatever.
You have my hammer.
All right, we're closing in on Karak Peaks.
I have the forge fire's glow.
What level is he? Level 8. I might try and, since we're waiting for the main army anyway,
See what the rune of
try for a second rune bearer. Shadowforge Ironhelm has brought shame to the clan. Failed to attack the walls.
Master of runecraft. Jog off.
Okay, they can make it there.
My anger burns bright.
Jesus. Look at the recruitment capacity.
What? Doom comes when it does. My legs are only so long.
Me legs are only so long. That's cool.
To battle.
Alright, we're rocking minus 1700, which is not that bad. And we're about to take Karak Peaks, which means we'll finally get rid of this minus 50% upkeep. So our economy is basically about to be pretty sweet. And we're actually doing pretty good on the grudges as well. We only need about 3,000 more. So we might actually hit Nollengrom this turn again, which is pretty good. Oh, and we've got the thing. I should have. So what is it? 2.7k.
For the wisdom of the land.
Excuse me. Sorry. Excuse me. Sorry, my guts are fine. Hotkey for seeing territories color coded. Press hold down space, and it brings up the context menu, and then whatever you've got selected here is what we'll show you there. So at the moment, see, I've got ownership, so it's like purple for Belegar, blue for Thorgrim, etc. But you can change it to corruption, or you can change it to like winds of magic. You can see this is good winds of magic, bad winds of magic. Yeah. Spacebar anyway.
Revenge incarnate.
All right, looking good, looking good.
One rank.
I might leave him there in case we want to. I don't know if I should upgrade this or not. It will eventually pay itself off if we can hold this for long enough. All right, looks good. Oh, actually, diplomacy-wise, are we trying to... Okay, how the hell did we meet the spine of Sotek dwarfs? Like, what the fuck? Oh, because of the Skaven. Oh. I forgot about that. So one thing about Endgame, which is interesting and kind of useful, especially if you do a weak Endgame like we did, it gives you vision on all of the different areas, including nearby factions. So we've now got vision on all these different dwarfs, so we can try to, you know, be friends with them and stuff.
Our kin have come. Fetch the brewmaster. We drink.
Military alliance. I just love being allies with all the dwarf factions because it makes me feel like I'm part of the Great Dwarven Alliance.
Sigma's... All right.
Right. We can also sell some wars to distant factions that we don't care about. Like this one. Oh no, we're already at war with them. Thorek. Thorek's at war with Wurzag. I might go to war with Wurzag because if by some miracle, well, not miracle, but if Wurzag does come up here, we can kill him for his trait. Should be nice.
I'm busy right now, so keep it brief.
Oh, nice. 5.4k from Malachi.
Oh,
How fares the Karazhan Corps in these dark times?
We'll join all of our allies' wars. Or some of them.
I speak for Kislev, the single most important kingdom of this world.
Man, we're getting so much money from all these things. She got six regions. That's pretty good for trade. Maybe I should get trade with her.
This shall suffice.
Well, we're getting huge cash from diplomacy now. I'm kind of glad because I think part of it's because we waited a little while before we went for the diplomacy. Is it possible to confederate other legendary lords through diplomacy, not through grudges? Yes, RBM. Yeah, somebody was just talking about that earlier. So you can like confederate them all through grudges, and then the last one that's like the most expensive in grudges, you can just diplomacy that one if it's, you know, if they like you and they're not too powerful and stuff. And I definitely have to keep that in mind as an option. Yeah, I wouldn't want to mess with Arbal or Skulltaker if they were played by a human, but I'm guessing that they don't have access to their mechanic in for the AI, so excuse me. So we don't have to really feed them too much.
I'll peel away your flesh before I claim your skull. Agreed.
I'm kind of just going to war with enemy factions, like I'm going to war with evil factions. Still, like I got a bit of a roleplay thing where I don't really like to declare war on. I don't really like to declare war on, you know, good factions that the dwarfs would be allied with or whatever. Cathay doesn't count, obviously. But we're definitely cleaning up a crap ton of cash.
You reek of anguish or hopelessness.
We reek of anguish and hopelessness, do we? I think that's the smell of your own piss-stained breeches. What's the I can't remember what the insult for undead is. I wonder if we could attack him with oh yeah, because I wonder if he's inside the 0 movement circle. So if we recruited a lord, if we could attack him just straight out of the settlement, maybe. But we can't recruit one right now anyway, so it doesn't matter. All right, so we managed to get a crap ton more gold. Which, oh shit, where the fuck did he come from? Oh, well, so much for Black Crag, I guess. Oh, now I'm torn. Do I want to defend Black Crag or... take Karak Peaks? I mean, I kind of don't want to lose Black Crag.
I am Belegar, true king of the 8 peaks. Doom's taking its damn time.
The council is disappointed.
That is a pretty serious army. So this is one of his endgame armies. So I put on the I put on the 25% Skaven endgame, thinking, oh, that's not really going to be that bad, or it's not really going to affect me too much. I just wanted to get the I wanted to get the special quest battle over here that you get, that gives you oh, what's the other one? Oh, gotcha, Village. Yeah, you get this extra special little battle disturbance in Ubersreich that gives you a special army that's got like other heroes from other factions. You get like Wood Elf heroes and human heroes and stuff. But yeah, I wasn't really thinking about how it would affect me over here. It's only, I only had on 25%, so it's not that bad, but it's still you know, it's not totally ignorable, I guess, is what I'm saying.
Lord of the Angrund. Very well, I will do as you ask. It shall be done.
Yeah, I think we're gonna have to come back.
Leaving. To war. Attack, as the High King commands.
If he retreats, I'm gonna be real pissed off.
I'm going. The axe thirsts for war.
Turning around with 8 peaks in sight would be terrible for morale. It is pretty bad. I gotta say, my morale is taking a hit. Like, I almost just want to go to bed now because I kind of feel sick still, and like, you know, I was all excited. We were going to finally reclaim our hold and our honor. Shame would be finally wiped clean.
I refuse. I'm done ready.
I wonder if these guys could just take Karak 8 peaks.
Slayer.
Maybe. Oh, I can't reach.
True king of 8 peaks. Son.
Alright, well, they didn't run. Alright, I might take the auto, even though it's going to be absolutely brutal. Because we get the wipeout. And yeah, that was brutal. Extremely rough. But otherwise, you know, if we had fought it manually, we would have not wiped them out. They would have retreated back to here, and then we wouldn't, this guy wouldn't be able to get into reinforcement range, and then we'd have to wait, you know, till next turn after they'd moved, which they might go up here, and it just would fuck us up, basically.
Ancestors would be proud, journeying on. Let us begin.
I wonder if there's going to be more Skaven up here.
We march for the wisdom of Belegar. Revenge incarnate. Yes. Summon me if you dare.
Yeah, man, my stomach's not very good. Sorry, it's probably really gross me just burping and whatever.
What?
Alright. Yeah, actually, maybe I should wrap it up now. We put in a pretty good session. But, yeah, I'm starting to feel a bit nauseous and, yeah. Yeah, thanks for... it would have been nice to finish the stream on capturing Karak 8 peaks, but it's alright, we can start next stream capturing Karak 8 peaks. And I did promise someone that I was going to do a monsters, a greenskin campaign with monsters and squigs focus, or monsters and squigs only next campaign. So I did not forget that. I am still planning on doing that. I just didn't. I just thought for this first campaign back we'll just play some dwarfs, but probably next campaign will be gobos, squigs, and monsters only. Yeah, no, it should be good. All right, guys. Yeah, thanks so much for hanging out. Appreciate you you all hanging out, and it was yeah, good to see you all. Good to see you all again. I did miss you all. And I'll and yeah, special thanks to a bunch of people that all did super chats and things. Old Fart, Iron Maul, Senti, Supertramp, Pythax, Shadow Slurp, and there was somebody else on oh, and through Sonic Scrub as well, yeah. So yeah, special thanks to all you guys for your support. Appreciate it. And I'll chuck a host over to somebody if there's probably no one else streaming because I went super late today. Yeah, no, I don't know. All right, I probably won't host anyone. I can't see anyone that I know that's online at the moment. And yeah, I gotta go. I don't feel very good. All right, guys, thanks a lot. Catch you next time.